And we get it started up one more time. I got the number down right here, I'm looking at it. I couldn't believe she would do me like that, B. I just don't understand the number down right here, I'm looking at it. Can't understand it, I couldn't believe she would do me like that, B. Ladies and gentlemen, wanna welcome y'all back to the Mental Show. Thank y'all for tuning in. Y'all be watching a lot of other stations, but y'all tuning in us right now. And it feels so beautiful. Performing in blackface tonight is my nigga, Joe Scudder. He coming up a little bit later on in the show. I just want to thank y'all for just tuning in. It's like this, y'all. Yo, when Tay pull his verses out, promoters pull their purses out, that money for a purchase out, that charge card that they swipe for the worst amounts, cause this is business, not personnel. Thought that I would switch my personnel like Big Doe and Big Pooh would be the first to bounce, but y'all niggas is boring me, I'm never gonna change up, please. Join a sorority, go step the game up. Y'all boys ain't ready for damage. You need extra planning, you in the game, but you off sides and got an extra man. And I'm the coach doing your reprimanding. I got a team to run, boy, respect my standards. And when I'm on the mic, y'all should expect the grandest. Show of lyricism, ever let them know who your man is. Check it out. So gutter, little brother, and all across the world, the fly ladies and girls tell me they loving it. East Coast say they loving it. Midwest say they loving it. All world say they loving it. It's not a big I got a problem with niggas speaking gossip. Talk about what you know, nothing in nonsense. That's a Bronson, Charlie, take precaution. Get you sold on the block, no, not an auction. Billy departing, I'm not a G, but I move like they move with a head full of smarts, man. Here these niggas go rambling, cause they don't know about the business we be handling. Let them know, constant hits keep them scrambling. To the stores, to the shelves, dismantling. And what's that joint nice sampling? Who and Tay on the mic, them bastards, them. And your women, we attracting them. And if you ever wanna know what's happening, we tell them, oh, it sounds so good. It's so good. From state to state, the boys making the pace, and yeah, we loving it. The West Coast say they loving it. The East Coast say they loving it. Southwest say they loving it. It's your Scudder.
I wake up every morning, holding my dick, going through life like I know I'm the shit. You ain't fucking with me, so why try? Why go that route? Why take that street? You can't take that heat. Man, your whole flow weak. We will take that beat, put our own words on it. We will make that speak to the crowds and the masses. And all I ask is, don't settle for the average. Rap cabbage heads. Yeah, you heard what I said. We the best here. Cause our worst days be better than your best years. We your worst fears. So get up, get out, get something, man. It's only getting worse here. Joe Scudder, little brother, man, we family. And yo, we here forever, so understand me, it's real.
Check the realness. If you can feel this. Doing shows and videos, collecting residuals, we loving it. Nice Wonder say he loving it. Big Pooh say he loving it. The J League say they loving it. Everybody say they loving it. Life have a nigga hustling, man. Niggas need to slow it down, yo. Sit back, just chill, just relax. Speeding down the roads of life. Yo, check it, another database. I'm sharecropping in this paper chase. Take a deep breath and clear my database. It's afternoon, I'm talking shit to my alarm clock. Cause I gotta face this world of capitalistic onslaught. Don't stop when I jump in the whip, trying to get it off. Beltline got me rushing like Barishnikov, pushing 80 miles an hour to this call center. Trying to pick up a check, I only see 20% until the weekend. It sounds crazy when I'm saying it, but sleepless nights got me forgetting what day it is. Until my son 2 days without speaking, looking for reasons to keep my head from going off the deep end. I take this shit personally. I'm making moves, but this treadmill lifestyle ain't working for me. It's from the crib to the lab to your job to make a profit, and that the day's in. Ain't got nothing to accomplish, and it's just the way it's going down. But on the real, yo, I think I need to slow it down and slow it down. Too fast for me. Just too fast for me. Just too fast for me. Just too fast for me. This really is too fast for me. Just too fast for me.
I try to slow it down like brand new yeah, but hypnotic tunes like this always do me, yeah. Got a nigga about to go and burn the road again. From first gear to fifth gear, out of control again.
And that's the way we rollin' in. Needed to chill and take a rest stop. Cause my job got me slaving like I'm dressed, Scott. Take a break, nah, nigga, you bet not. Cause that's when the respect stops. Energy drain. I need a blast like high tech got. So I can grab the mic and make your head pop. Put the microphone, check 1, 2. It don't stop. Out of town on a quick escape. Hoping I have a chance to slow it up and hit the brakes and slow it down. Moving on now. Moving on and on. 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 We keep on now. Moving on and on. Don't stop now. Moving on and on.
I let my life shine in between these papers lines. I write rhymes to incite minds. Spending time on this pipeline. 85 North is like mine. Going 85 to like mines. Going 95 to take time. Spending days in the rays of the sunshine. Many days, those same rays went undefined. Now 40 East is where I go to have my best times. 3 lanes going 62 perfect rhymes. Trade jokes, mastercraft to catch punchlines. Returning in the early morning, late night times. Air track, Monday morning to combat grinds. Catch a couch on the weekend. A place I really did sleep in. Take car, speaker losses tweaking. Cause the way we be rocking it when joints is finished. At the speed we be moving,
We could never be diminished with my energy replenished. Write a rhyme with puns and all my similes intended. Speed out until I finish up.
Keep on, keep stop now. Keep it, keep on, we keep anything lock. We don't stop, do rock. We keep anything rock. We do real, we get pop, we keep stop now. Don't stop.
I put the JB on the one. I'm
Just too fast for me. Just too fast for me. Just too fast for me. Don't fast for me. Just too fast for me.
Moving on now, moving on and on, moving on now, moving on and on.
Too fast for me.
Moving on and on, moving on now, moving on and on, keep on now, moving on and on, don't stop now, keep it on and on.
Me and you.
I play the JBs on the one. I'm
Mic check 2 1 2. Mic check 2 1 2. How we doing, folks? All right, I can see them ones coming in. Much love, much love. Good stuff. All right, as long as you can hear me, I'm having problems with my other device, so I can't even check to see if my sound is up to scratch. So I'm going to take you guys' word for that one, right? Cool. Niceness. Happy Tuesday, is it? Happy Tuesday. I think it's Tuesday. Wednesday, damn. Happy Wednesday. That's crazy. Salutes in no particular order. Let's go. We have Alchemos in the building. What's going on, Alki? Much love. My man Jeebus in the building. Salute, Jeebus. Pamela in the building. Much love, Pam. Much love. Small town girl. Much love, much love. How we doing? Voy. Noble, no. Not no. How we doing, my man? Day one in the building. What's going on in day one? What's going on? What's going on? Good stuff. Mr. Baxter in the building. Mr. Baxter in the building. What's going on, Baxter? Alki saying loud and clear. All right. Jeebus saying 5x5. Cool. Respect. Respect. Good stuff. Good stuff. Yeah, me too, Mr. Baxter. Me too. As you can see in the title, you know, it's decoding. Well, it was what Muhammad said to the birds, apparently, in the Islamic culture. But I'm a bit worried. I haven't seen Smith pop up in the chat. He's normally one of the first people to arrive and say, yo. But I ain't seen him pop up yet. I wonder whether he's doing a running for the border. You're running for the border, Mr. Smith. You ain't gonna come and give us your knowledge. Come and give us your wisdom. Come out, wherever you are, Mr. Smith. I'm looking forward to this, Mr. Smith. It's right up my avenue, right? Right up my avenue. Yeah, looking forward to this. Anybody seen Smith? Knowing my luck now, he probably won't turn up. I put his name all in bright lights. I at the boy, right? I at him, right? Don't let me down, Smith. Come and give the people what they've been missing, man. Wherever you are. Yeah. So, hey, no, tell me this then. You enjoyed that stream, right? Yeah, I knew you would. Yeah, it was a good stream. Good stream. Okay. So he's been spotted. I seen him over at not Dick's. Who was it? Flow State earlier. Was it Flow State? I'm quite sure it was Flow State. Yeah, I seen him in the chat room over at Flow State. He said he got some information regarding, Muhammad and the birds. So I said, yo, let's open up shop. And here we are. I think he did say something like 2 East Coast. I don't even know. Is that what he said? Something like that. But yeah, I mean, if he ain't on the West Coast, that means he's free, right? If he ain't on the West Coast, that means he's got a bit of time for London, or he should have a bit of time for London. Yeah, I hope he can drop something on us, because I want to release something regarding the birds again. And if he's got some new information, he can chop it up and throw it into the documentary. This could be a chance to be in part of the Holy AI book, Mr. Smith. That's whether you're up to date on them or you're following them. You can get to feature in the Holy AI book, not the social experiment, but the Holy AI book. Yeah, buddy. Okay. Yeah. Okay. What's he saying there? London man, I can send you a short animation. Okay. Yeah, send that through, bro. Send that. Anybody else? You got any information regarding the celestial birds? Right? Yeah, we can have all of that. The celestial birds, we need that. We definitely need that. Definitely. How you doing, Bex? We got the Bex Factor in the building. How you doing? Salute. Peace. Okay, what is that down there, Alki? Okay. All right, let's do this real quick. Let's put that on play. 1 second. Oh shit, no, I'll let that play again. 1 second. Bear with me a second. Let me just. So there's Alcamo's link. Let's get that. All right, cool. Let's get into something from Alcamos real quick. The audio, mic check. The audio. I can see Voice said something about the audio. Boy, are you pissing me around? Okay, let me sort that out. 1 second. All right, let's.
How to use it first. I am eager to learn.
I hope that worked.
No one is stopping you.
What?
Just let me know.
No audio, no video. Okay, there it is. Damn, I like this. Woo! Hey, I'm liking this already, Alki. I see giant birds. I see giant serpents. Hold on, let me go back a bit, bro. Because this is, yeah, let's go. I already covered the macro bird. We touched on somewhat of the macro elephant, behemoth, Ziz. And Leviathan. Here he comes. There you go. Jack's dreaming. 313. Salute. Let's go. Yep, the well. Peace. Yep. What's that in the middle? There's another one. Okay. That was good. Hey, I like that. Salutes. Well done, my boy. Well done. Well done. Well done. Well done. That was good. That was good. 313 in the place to be. What's going on, Heidi? Yeah. Jack's dreaming in the building. Salute. What's going on? I see Mr. Reynolds in the building. What's going on, Mr. Reynolds? Yeah, hey, that was good, Alki. I like that. That was good stuff. You showed a few of the things that I've been touching on, the bird, the serpent, and the elephant. So that was good stuff. Uh-oh. Infamous Squirrel Sniper in the building. How you doing, Mr. Sniper? Good stuff. Yeah, where the hell is Smith? Where's Smith? His name's in bright lights. He knows we start at 9. Like, what is going on, Smith? Where are you hiding, boy? Mr. Smith. All right. See a few good people down there. Let me just drop the link just in case. No pressure. Hey, Mr. Malcolm Sheen in the building. How you doing, Malcolm? Good stuff. Yeah. I hope he comes through for halftime. Saves us with the touchdown, some good, powerful information. That would be dope. That would be dope. Hey, Jessica Jane in the building. Been a long time. Been a long time. No doubt. Yep. Yep. There you go. Dabs up, flowers, flavors, all of that good stuff. Flavors. Hey, I need someone to put in a search warrant for Smith. I can't see Smith. Smith, what the fuck is going on? Hey, Smith. It's still early doors. We're only 26 minutes in, so you know. But I like to at least know your local Smith. Eh? Mr. Smith. I was chilling with my boy Voy this morning or this afternoon. That was some good stuff. Voy! I was chilling with Voy today. Yeah, good stuff. Good little chat, good little catch up with Voy. I ain't been over to his new domain in a little while. Good stuff. Whoa, my man in the building. There you go. Mr. Wake Walker. Yay. What's going on? What's going on? I hope you got some new things for us, Mr. Walker. I hope you got some new things for us. You know I love new things, right? New findings and all of that stuff. I love that shit. I'm not too heavy on the recycle shit, you know, the echo chamber shit. Only when you have to drill it into people's head, right? Smashing it into their skull. I came across some new information, you know, regarding the beast. The beast, yeah, the beast. I think it may be a female, whether that matters, but I think it's a female. In nature, that is a big thing, right? Or quote unquote nature, the female, that is a major part in this construct that's called nature. But as for humans, look how we treat the female as a whole, as a collective. Crazy, right? But in the meantime, between times, Lewinsky BB, hey. Hey. Good stuff. What you saying, my man? I can make a slideshow. Option to upload PDF and stream. Okay, yeah, bring that slideshow. Bring that slideshow. What was that? What's Beck saying? Smith, what they get on another. Ah, okay. That's good. Was he getting that information out? That's good. That's good. Get that information out, Smith. Yeah, we all got information. That's good. That is good. But you know what I'm hooked on right now, Smith? If you're listening, I'm hooked on the bird, the worm, skull Earth, crater Earth, the moon, all of that stuff. All of that stuff. So you got anything on that, Smith? Yeah, you're more than welcome. More than welcome, wherever you are, boy. Wherever you are. Big up, Smith. Don't let me down. Mhm. So how you lot feeling out there? On a scale of 1 to 10? Let's get them ratings going, right? Let's get them ratings going. Let's get them ratings going. It's still early doors, remember? It's still early doors. We just opened up. We just opened up. Still early doors. Mm. Mm. There you go. Woo. We got the 9s. Yep. Okay. There you go. 8-5 because of this big. Gee, cooking for 10 hours. Cooking for 10 hours. What storm is upon us that you're cooking for 10 hours? Ah, okay. Yes. It is. How you call it? Thanksgiving, right? It's Thanksgiving over there. Is that tomorrow? We were talking about that on the voice stream earlier. Yes, Thanksgiving. There you go. Thanksgiving. My man Baxter with the 8.5. 8.5. Yeah. The word is the bird. Tell him. Tell him. And the serpent and the snake. I know why. Hey, I've come across some more macro snakes, serpents, parasites, whatever you want to call them, hidden in plain sight. Hidden in plain sight. I know you don't remember that joint with LLNN, right? And their album cover that I brought you lots of attention, right? Yeah. There's a reason why they have these things, because it's in plain sight. It's a part of the landscape, right? The parasite, the worm, the snake, whatever you want to call it, it's a part of the landscape, right? I told you first. You heard it here first. There you go. 8.5. Oh, no, 8.8. Jeez, okay. There you go. Yeah, good stuff. Good stuff. Oh, okay. Somewhere in times, touchdown. Mm-hmm. Outside and got pulled over. Only a ticket. Oh no, seatbelt taken in that. Jeez. Yo, sorry about the ticket. Sorry about the ticket. Sorry about the ticket. Oh no. Okay. Taking a nap at a diner. Oh, sorry, napped and dinner, rather. Napped and dinner, 5 p.m. We're listening. Just 4:20. Hey, yes, yes, yes. Mm-hmm. There you go. Okay. So Thanksgiving that's just before Christmas, like that's just before Christmas. That's with the Indians and how would you call it? The pilgrims, right? Yeah. Interesting. Interesting. The big lead up before Christmas. Shopping, more food. Is that another gift thing over there, or is it just getting together and having food? Is that gifts exchanging, or is that just food? Is that a food event or a gifts event? I know Christmas is a gifts event and somewhat of the food. But what is Thanksgiving? Is that just food event? Mm, there you go. Thanksgiving, gathering of food. Mm-hmm. Okay, Harvest Festival. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay, interesting. Interesting. To cook a great deal is an excuse. Okay. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, I mean, everyone's got their specialities, right? When it comes to making food, okay, look, there you go. Look, pumpkin pie, southern cornbread, apple crumble, and stuff. Jesus Christ. Who we cooking for? You lot are, jeez. Pumpkin pie. Somebody else made a pumpkin dish today. Voy, who made a pumpkin dish today, Voy? I know you remember. Someone made a pumpkin dish. I was on your panel. I can't remember who. And what type of dish was it, Voy? It was a pumpkin dish. Canadian Thanksgiving is in October. Oh, okay. So, I mean, is that like a South America thing as well? Or just the North America? Mm, for 6 people. Damn. Yeah, that's a lot of food. That's a lot of food. 6 out of 10 hours, 6 people. Okay, there we are. Look, Danielle made pumpkin and seed bread. Yep, pumpkin and seed bread. That tastes nice. I like pumpkin. Pumpkin is nice. It's sweet. You can have pumpkin in any dish. Any dish. Pumpkin's nice. Pumpkin soup is brilliant stuff. Mm. Okay. The Day of the Dead. Is that death? Okay. Okay. Got you. So that's how they get down for the Day of the Dead. Okay. Yeah, I've seen that setting before on movies, The Day of the Dead. Interesting. I didn't actually know that was a real a real thing. That's crazy. It's like a festival outdoors, right? Look, you lot are teasing me now. Look, vanilla ice cream. Are you gonna fry the ice cream? You're gonna fry the ice cream, Heidi? Fried ice cream. Get the out of there. They're frying the ice cream and putting it on top. Nice. Pumpkin pie, my favorite. Frying the ice cream. You put onions on the ice cream, onions and pepper on the ice cream, onions and pepper. Any garnish on the ice cream. Oh shit. Putting garnish on the ice cream. A bit of sriracha sauce on the ice cream. Sriracha sauce. Oh shit. That's wild. Yeah, been fasting for this day. Okay. Okay, so it's really like that. So I mean, you don't get time off work for this as well, right? They must give you some time off, maybe leading up to it, and a few days off after, or is it straight back to work after? Is it straight back to work, or they give you some time off, a few days off? Mm. Mm. My sister like ice cream. Jesus Christ. Balsamic vinegar. I got that behind me right now. Ice cream and balsamic. Oh my gosh. This is what I'm saying. I'm staying my ass right in the UK and Jamaica and Croatia. You got some crazy dish over there in the US of A. Fried ice cream and vinegar. Holy shit. Fried ice cream and vinegar and garnish. Oh my gosh. With the onions and the thyme. You flip the ice cream, right? You got to fry it both sides. Crunchy ice cream. Mmm. Mmm. Oh shit. Gobble gobble. Salute, salute. Oh yeah, so like I was saying earlier, I was on what's his name? The guy with no brain. I was on his show. Voy, don't say a word, Voy. Who's the guy with no brain in this community? I was on their show the other day. Who's the guy who's got no brain, but they have a panels from time to time? I was on that show the other day. It was quite funny. Anybody know? Who's got no brain? Don't say a word, boy. What rhymes with no brain? No brain. No brain, no brain. Mr. O'Shea, no brain. You get it? Brian O'Shea, no brain. Hey, he's hilarious. Brian No Brain is hilarious. I swear to God. Brian No Brain. Oh shit. Hey, I was a long way from home. I was at Brian No Brain's house the other day. Hilarious. He seems to have a thing against me. I don't know what it is. I don't think he knows what it is. I don't think he even knows what it is. He was playing mad at me. He was, when you act mad. But when I went up there, he was quite loving. He was all right. He was laughing and joking. He was laughing and joking. Me and Brian No Brain. Yeah. Hilarious guy. When he's not being hypnotized, right? He's a funny guy when he's not being hypnotized. Mr. Brian No Brain. I think he hit the mother load though. He's talking about a piss company. Oh shit. He hit the mother load. He's talking about some pissy stuff. He hit the mother load. Hey. He hit the mother load. He's working though. He goes around and assembles things for people. He's somewhat of a comedian, And he's got a panel. Salute to that. Yo. Yellow gold. Here's. Yeah. Yeah, boy. Dope shit. I think there's a few people like that actually. They really love London, but they're hypnotized. They love London, but they're hypnotized. I think O'Shea is definitely one of them. He loves me. Hey. Let me see if I can find it for you. Squirrel said he's got no idea. Oh, I got it somewhere. Whoops. Oh, this is it. Let's have a look. I think this might be it. Let's have a look. 1 second.
It's a guy in his car. Podcast studio.
Boy, ain't right.
Mathematics lessons. This motherfucker's dope.
Uh-oh. I only gone and found it. Hey, we was even singing, but I sang for him because he's somewhat of an artist as well. Brian O'Shea, let's go.
Don't laugh at that. Don't encourage this behavior, Masham. Already, I was reading a nice book. I was being my teacher, professor mode. You know, having the class, and we're going through the into oral in the book and how to be a good partisan in the community, and nobleness and humility and honor and integrity. And then you get me doing this shit. You sons of bitches. I tried to leave and you keep pulling me back in. All right, let's go to Karen B. Let's really ratchet up the fucking ratchetness. Maybe we could play my fucking rap video while we're waiting for that. Choose love.
What you listening to, son?
I don't think you like it.
Well, why not? I like this new generation of music. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm ready.
Where'd you find this?
Yeah, crawling out the depths, man. Tell me who is next, man. Feeling like the son of Sam. I'm at your fucking neck, man. Mess a plan, plotting, dropping, cotton, stopping, knotting, rotten, got me fucked up. Get your bitch knocked up. This ain't love, bruh. Look, I've been moving, I've been grooving, I'm improving, never losing. Now I'm cruising to the top. Tell that goofy bitch stop. Dots, cops, ops, not trying to do me focus. Staying focused, swarming like some locusts. Moses out of Egypt. Moses not equipped. Bitch, look, read a book, grab a nook. Took them in, they took me in. I'm fucking wins, my kingdom be straight. Wait, EST, OAT, she believe in me. Heavenly, BOD, GOD, status, mathematics, class in session, messing with the best. It's off my chest and put.
White boy is snapping. Jesus Christ, take him back. Jesus Christ, this white boy is snapping. Yo, take him back.
Who's next, man? Feeling like the son of Sam. I'm at your.
We're going right back.
Maybe we could play my
Generation of music.
Yeah.
Yo.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Where'd you find this?
Yeah, crawling out the depths, man. Tell me who is next, man. Feeling like the son of Sam. I'm at your fucking neck, man. Messing, playing, plotting, dropping, cotton, stopping, nothing, rotten, gotten fucked up. Get your bitch knocked up. This ain't luck, bruh. Look, I've been moving, I've been grooving, I'm improving, never losing. Now I'm cruising to the top. Tell that goofy bitch stop, stop. Not trying to do me focus, staying focused, rolling like some locusts. Moses out of Egypt, Moses not equipped. Bitch, look, read a book, grab a nook. Took them in, they took me in. I'm fucking wins, my kingdom be straight. Great, EST, OAT, she believe in me. Heavenly, BOD, GOD, status, mathematics, class in session, messing with the best. It's off my chest, can put to rest. That's RIP. We fucking with who? Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Mother of God, this is Brian O'Shea. Where did you get this from?
Big deal. I don't feel bad about it.
Let me tell you, Bobby, I don't want you listening to someone who drinks their own urine. What that person on your tape has is a medical disorder. Now you get ready for the game, okay?
Yes, sir.
That boy ain't right. That Brian O'Shea can sure spit bars, though. I tell you what, that was hotter than Strickland's last propane sale.
That was dope, bro.
You guys are fucking silly, dude. You guys are silly as fuck right now, dog. Say anything. Anytime, wherever the wind blows, wherever the fucking which way the wind direction is going, there's you'll find London McLovin taking the easy way. Uh-oh, he's here. Fuck. I didn't think he was gonna show up. My battery's gonna die, London McLovin. You tried. All right. London McLovin, what the fuck? It's London McLovin, dude.
No, let's take him back a bit. He's hilarious.
Who fucking cupcakes and takes all sides and doesn't have a backbone or a spine. He just floats around and lollygags and doesn't really take a definite stand. So I don't really like London McLovin for that fact, because if I go to the other one, I say London McLovin, he's a bit of a booger. He's a bit of a wanker. He's a bit of a knick-knock, tattywhack, give a dog a bone. Fucking London McLovin. I don't like that motherfucker. I think he's weak. He go to anybody, do say anything. Anytime, wherever the wind blows, wherever the fucking which way the wind direction is going, there's you'll find London McLovin taking the easy way. Uh-oh, he's here. Fuck. I didn't think he was gonna show up. My battery's gonna die, London McLovin. You tried. All right.
Oh shit.
London McLovin, what the fuck? It's London McLovin, dude.
You are funny as fuck, bro. I said it good.
You shut your ass. You. What's the expression when you're in the breeze? Wherever the wind blows you. What is your problem?
Fucking hell, old shit. You are hilarious, man. You're hilarious, bro.
Don't you fucking try to cupcake with me. I got beef with you, London. Oh, I'm just gonna.
Oh shit.
You're like a babe in the woods. I'm London McLovin. I got my little basket and I just go panel to panel. Just a little babe in the woods. What? Oh, you got a problem with me? I've got my basket and picnic items. I can't come here and compensate. What? Just because I've got chicken in my basket and grape juice? Oh, from Britain, you say, oh. I'm trying to be an American black man.
Oh, shit. Oh, gosh. An American black man. They're the most endangered species on this planet, bro. Ain't no way I'm trying to be them.
Sean Reddy's encouraging my behavior again. They say it's racist, London McLovin. They say this whole stream started out racist. The thumbnail on this stream is racist. And here I am disrespecting a black man.
Hey, I'm not even a black man. I'm just a man, first of all. But listen, I like your accent. It's dope. It's dope. Keep doing it. It's funny. You sound like your ancestors, the one that actually come from Scotland and Ireland and stuff like that.
For you to say you're not a black man, you were to turn that camera on. I saw you in the back with your camera. You're a black man. Don't sit there and say, oh, I'm a man first. Because there's truth to that. All paradoxes must be resolved. Yeah, if you actually fucking conduct yourself on panels a certain way and didn't just blow in the wind and kind of like, you know, had your actual personality and just tried not to be liked so much. And I could probably take this advice too, all criticism and self-criticism. But if you try not to be liked so much, and just
No one liked you though. Nobody likes you. What the fuck are you talking
you just
about?
came up and said, "You're great, man. You're so funny." See how you flip in the wind? Oh, you're so funny. Your accent is so funny. Your raps are so good. You're so, oh, I'm going to come up and support you. Oh, but you're not funny, man. Oh, no one likes you, man.
Yeah, I didn't say I didn't like you. I said no one likes you. I liked you, but apparently no one else
That's
likes
what you do. So you want to play the role of, I'm good with everybody, but there's these other people, they talk shit about you, Brian. So you're gonna be that dude that show up at your house. Oh, Brian, we're great. Even though I hang around with all the people that shit on you all the time, I just spend all my days 24/7 with them. But they don't like you. I really like you, Brian. But they always talk shit about. I never defend you when they bring your name up. I never like correct the record. But I'm just gonna let you know I really like you. But even though I spend all my time with them and they talk shit about you, that's all they do. See that type of scenario?
Yeah.
But we've got posh London McLovin here with spice, with Sugar Spice and the Spice Girls, and we going Ginger Spice. What were their names? There was a Ginger Spice, a fucking
Scary
there was Horse
Spice.
Spice. There was Horse Spice. There was Innocent Spice, Virgin Spice. Am I getting the names wrong? I really like Horse Spice. She was my favorite Spice Girl. Tramp Horse Spice.
Wow.
Ooh, she's very smart and intelligent.
I think we got the wrong Spice Girls here, bro.
Okay, then what were their names? Ginger. I know one was Ginger. What were the other ones?
Sporty Spice.
Sporty Spice. Pokey Nipple Spice, I think. Long Nipple Spice. Spice. She's the one that likes to smoke that spice. They call her Spice.
What's that other one from America now? The rapper.
Ginger, Sporty. These names suck. Ginger's okay. Sporty Spice, that's retarded. Oh, she wears athletic gear and fucking. Who's the other one?
Baby Spice. Was it Baby Spice?
Baby Spice. That sounds weird.
Yeah, Baby
I'm
Spice.
infant, little girl, adolescent Spice. In my half-naked outfit on stage. You love me. Who's the other one?
Scary, posh.
Scary Spice. Oh shit, that's you, dude. That's fucking one of them. I'm scary, motherfuckers. I scare the shit out of you. Scary Spice.
Oh,
I'll spice your life up, motherfucker. I'll spice you up. I'll fucking squirt this right in your eyes. I'll spice it up. Fucking scary. London McLovin.
Yeah.
You know the lyrics. Give me some Scary Spice lyrics. I know you know them, dude.
All right, let me give you some.
Oh my god, are you about to do a cappella Scary Spice lyrics? You're not. I'm not that fucking favorite.
Well, I was gonna give you bars, but if you don't want it,
no, I want it. That's what I'm saying. I just don't think it's gonna happen. That's how excited I am. I think you're front.
All right. 1, 2, 3. If you want to be my lover, you gotta get with my friends. Making love forever. Friendship never ends.
That's Scary Spice. Which one is that, or is that a chorus?
I think so. I think that's one of them. I know that's one of them.
You son of a bitch. That didn't sound very scary though. If you want to be my lover, if you want to be my victim, I'll come and slit your throat. Pumpkin spice is good for the holidays. We got the pumpkin fucking Piz lattes. Pumpkin spice Piz lattes. You know anything about those?
Ooh,
no, you don't.
How is that going, the Piz lattes?
Oh, it's season. Tis the season, motherfucker. I only bring this shit out. It's a fucking seasonal thing like eggnog, dude. It's Piznog, motherfucker. Only comes out fucking during the holidays. Get your fucking Piznog latte, pumpkin spice, motherfucker. You ain't seen the thumbnails and breakdowns and ad reads? I'm the fucking king.
Oh, shit. Fuck it out. Once a season. It's this season. I like that.
Computer's gonna die. Fucking London Spice. He was gonna die, dude. So we'll just ride it out till it dies.
There
When it
you go.
dies, people will know that the show is over. So I'm gonna light up some marijuana, London.
Oh shit.
Now the optics are bad, dude, because you are a cupcaker, bro. So we gotta have war, dude. I only could insult you and be your enemy. I'm sorry. Okay.
I don't
Let's
mind.
just-
I don't mind.
Let's what. But we all got to step up, right? All criticism, self-criticism. I got to step up in many ways. And I happen to know, and people have pointed out to me that when I'm working a lot, I'm doing, if I'm making money a lot, I'm better psychologically. But my problem is I'll stop, I'll get depressed, and I don't really see what's going on. So what I'm trying to tell you is off stream. Look at this. I'm in this dark hovel of fucking. I need to upgrade. I got my own problems, but I also see problems in you. That's what men try to do. We raise each other up.
Most definite. So tell me this: you're gonna raise Snafu up.
So you want to deflect and go to other people. Let's just have an honest. This computer's gonna die soon. We did our little shenanigans. We did the book reading. We had a little fun and games. But now let's get serious. Let's have a man to man. Maybe I need to have this. Maybe I need this more than you. Maybe when I'm trying to call you out, I could call myself out at the same time.
Okay, I like this.
So you tell me. I don't just a little bit I see around. You like to play all sides. You don't really like to have your own true personality. You don't really want to tap into your own greatness. You're just kind of comfortable being a little mediocre. And trust me, I could resonate to a lot of what I'm saying right now. So how do you respond to that? That you cupcake too much? You don't allow the greatness to come out. You're just comfortable with mediocrity.
Okay. You said something about allowing the greatness to come out. I mean, I'm with you there. To be honest, you got to give it to them in small doses, right? I can't really give people my whole. I got to give it to them in small doses there. But you are right there. I am suppressing the greatness, right? I am suppressing the greatness, suppressing that shit.
That's what I said in my rap song. I could pull it out. I said, this greatness is coming out, so shut your mouth. You just a trout, you swimming upstream. What about ooh? And then you hear the girls in the audience, they go, ooh, like they go like,
hey, Brian No Brain has got bars. Let's keep going. I forgot how dope this was. This was kind of dope. I like this. Hey, 420 if you got that. 420 if you got that. Big dabs, flowers, big dabs and flowers.
just feel them you feel them like leak a little, like drip, like ooh, like
yeah.
I might have misinterpreted it, right? I might be out of my mind. They were just being nice and kind, but I'm telling you, bro, this greatness is coming out, and I'm freestyling, but I'm feeling myself. The day I got out of that music studio, I recorded this song. It was a healing, cathartic song. It had to do with something in my past. I made a song about it. All I did was cry and cry when I made this song. And I try to be rapping it. And I get in the studio and I'm crying. It's a cathartic experience because the music has helped healing something that I was dealing with. And I'm just like expressing myself. And I was in this multi-million-dollar studio my cousin worked at. So he like set me up. I felt like a fucking superstar in there. He's just recording it, editing it. I left there with a CD or something. And then I walked to the train, right? Downtown Chicago. And there's this girl on the train, right? And I'm just fucking electric, dude. I got all this cathartic healing. I'm crying. I'm fucking a rap superstar in my mind. And I'm just buzzing with confidence and energy, dude. And I just see this girl, a little cutie, right? And I'm just buzzing, dude. I don't even know how to describe it. Like I'm just electrified with confidence, dude. And this little baddie, right? And I start talking to her. And I don't even know how to describe, bro. Next thing you know, we're walking off the train together. Next thing you know, I'm walking over to her house. I don't even know how to describe it, bro. Next thing you know, we had an experience, but I don't even know how to describe it, bro. But I'm saying you tap into things. Maybe it could have been way over the edge. Maybe I was way too extreme in that, dude. But I've experienced different types. It's like you're in that flow state. You have confidence. And you just seem unstoppable in those moments. You know what I mean?
Hey, those flow states, those flowing moments, they seem to come at the right point, right? When you really, really need them sometimes. So I'm with you on that.
It's a dark hovel. Let me see, get some light in here. But yeah, London McLovin. Let me see if I can do something right here real quick. It's a little too dark in here. Oh, I hate this part of the street. I'm fumbling and bumbling. A little light in a little bit. Anyways. Yeah, man, London, Britain, dude. Europe. You know? People are like, oh, don't go traveling outside the US right now. They ain't got guns nowhere. Don't go out to Europe. Don't
I
go out to
reckon
my
they'll love you over here. I reckon if you ever do stand up outside of your country, would you reckon it would turn out to be? Do you reckon they would accept you more, or do you reckon they wouldn't get the gist of Mr. O'Shea?
Nah, that's the thing, bro. That's why I want to travel and do these things, and just travel in general, but in travel and then keep doing, you know, whatever it is, these streams, comedy, music, and try to perform and try to find audiences in one way or another. Because I have a feeling you're gonna find a spot where all of a sudden it's like, okay, maybe it could be an unhealthy thing. It could be, but what I feel like is people are going to show me love, right? I mean, oh, this feels like home. These people really love me, because that happens to some people. They'll go somewhere, they'll be the biggest superstar in Australia. They'll come to America, they don't even know him. And I feel like that could happen. I could go somewhere and we just vibe, and they just love me and I love them, and I become a superstar, and I might not even be known in America. I'm going to be out in like Scandinavia.
Yeah.
They're like, holy fuck, they fuck with this dude O'Shea for some reason. Like, and I fuck with them. So I envision that. That's why I want to travel, and you could always come back, you know what I mean? And then you could have, because I feel like in my home base in America, like I ain't going to get the love I could get. That's just but I don't know though.
I feel you. I mean, that has happened to a lot of artists in the UK. They go to America and they make a bit of a, you know, a sing and dance over there, and they come back over here to the UK, and everybody loves them now because they've conquered America to some degree. You understand?
It's like, to me, it's the same as like in your neighborhood. Like you become something in your neighborhood. But I heard, okay, you leave the neighborhood or you start growing in your neighborhood, and people, then the crabs want to start pulling you down. So then you break out, right? You leave the neighborhood, you become a star, and then when you come back, then that's where you're most likely going to die, because they say they get hypnotized by hatred, like envy, jealousy, and they're like, who the fuck O'Shea? That motherfucker drinking piss in my basement, begging for change.
Yeah.
How the fuck what?
Yeah.
And I gotta go to this job still, and I got a fucking stupid wife and my goofy kids.
Yeah. I feel, hey, that's some real shit you just said there. I ain't gonna lie. That's some real shit.
They get hypnotized by hatred, because, like they say, oh, his girlfriend's playing that Crawl Out the Depths video, and he's getting fucking hypnotized. He can't. He has to murder me. There's no other way in his mind. Like, it's over.
I mean, someone's success can be another person's downfall, in the sense where, you know, you think you made it out the hood, then bam, headshot, back of the head, all because you was becoming somebody, and so that person who did it to you was a nobody, or he used to be your best friend to a certain degree, you know.
Ooh, Tupac, Nipsey Hussle, Biggie Smalls. Do we have to go through the list of rappers that?
Yeah, there you go. There you go. And not only rappers, bro, inventors, all of these type of people, inventors, rappers, people that try to elevate themselves, right? Try to make it out. They get shut down. They get shut down.
Yeah, in our own family. Think about it, in our own homes, of some of these families that we grew up in. Like, you start making moves, especially if you've got a narcissist parent, that's when it gets real creepy. Because this narcissistic never fulfilled all their things. Then when you start going down that path, they start getting all jealous and shit. And every good thing you do is because of them, and every bad thing, you know, we've seen it. We've seen it, we know it, like. So, but not to trauma bond over goofy homes. We all, I mean, I don't want to go down that road. That's an easy door to open.
Yeah, I feel you.
So what you got? You got a wife and kids out there?
Children, not wife, but partner. No wife.
So, and you have, the kids are with that woman,
Correct.
your partner?
Correct.
So you guys just never, okay, so. And then you work like a middle-class job? Kind of like it'd be like a garbage man, or not like like something, you know, blue collar, like, you know what I'm saying? You fucking.
Yeah, I think that's what they call it over there, blue collar job, like a carpenter. I'm a carpenter.
You're a carpenter, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, by trade, I'm a carpenter.
So what kind do you do? Like commercial work? This is great for the audience. They love this shit. This is really exciting. But I'm curious. Do you do like?
I hope you lot are taking this in. This is what I wanted to do with Snaps, but I don't know. He's been MIA, so you know I had to you know improvise and get Mr. Brian. I don't even want to call him Brian No Brain anymore because he seems to be reacting pretty well. I think at this point he's got a brain. Interesting. Let's keep going. 420 if you got it. Brian's got 420. He's puffing like a dragon. Let's go.
You do this is the Starbucks talk. But I'm just curious, do you do like commercial or more residential? What do you do? What kind of carpentry?
Bit of both, really. I'm qualified to do both.
But what have your jobs lately been like? What have you been doing lately?
They've been more commercial, like out in public places and refurbishment and things like this. Like second-hand fixing. They call it first fixing or second fixing. I'm more of the second fixer.
So commercial would be someone's got a business, a bigger business, and they got some problems structurally or fucking whatever, and you got to come in and fix some shit.
Yeah, boy.
Right. Fuck, dude. I totally just fucked up this conversation with the Starbucks talk, dude. Thank God we only got 7 minutes left on it. 7% left.
Wow.
But seriously, dude, what is your fucking problem, dude?
Here he goes. My problem is life itself. There's no certainties, only death. That's my problem.
You sure death is a certainty? What do you know about death and the certainties of it? Have you ever contemplated death? You ever meditated on death? Have you ever died and came back to life?
No, hell no. I ain't coming back to hey, you know, if I was to die right before I had my children, I probably wouldn't even want to come back alive. You know, when some people get resuscitated, I'd be like, no, let me go, let me come out of this hellhole. But now I got children.
Yeah, but you don't know. The way I look at it is there's a wheel of time, right? But there's Paul kind of touched on it. Like some. Yeah, my battery's running low, so we might only have a couple minutes. But Paul touched on it. Like it feels like you're meant to go through certain things no matter what. Like so if you ain't meant to die at a certain time, or if you ain't like in this lifetime, you're meant to experience certain things, and you're kind of just gonna be forced, almost like pushed and forced in that direction no matter what. Like you will experience these things one way or another. And if death just ain't your time, like, because some of us have had near-death experiences or just weird things where you just don't die. And it's like, nah, that's because that's part of how it works. Like, you didn't experience what you need to experience, so you're just going to keep going. And God's probably so creative, he just keeps figuring out a way. He wants you to teach you something. He has a plan for this lifetime, and he keeps coming up with all these creative ways to outmaneuver you and push you in a direction, to show you something, to help you learn something. And then you think, oh, I'm gonna die and get out of it. And he's like, nah, stupid. He just raises you right up, lifts you right up. Go, no. Pat you on the ass. Keep going. We ain't done yet. And you're like, damn it.
Yeah, I guess you'll know when it's done, right? I guess you'll know when it's done. But listen, let me let you crack on, bro. I don't want to kill your whole battery. You might want to close out with your audience there. But much love, O'Shea. Thanks for having me up.
All right, much love.
Peace out.
Yeah. Flow state, okay with old man fancy optics. I don't know what he's talking about. Snafu snapping on some shit. Yeah.
Oh man. Was you entertained? Was you entertained? Huh? Mr. Brian No Brain. I hope you like that shit. I hope you like that. Oh man. Yeah, he seems to I mean, when he's not being hypnotized, right? Yeah. I guess that's the problem. Some people are being hypnotized. Mm. Mm. Oh man, that's wild. Mm. Indeed, that was very comical, Mr. Brian. He's a character. Mm-hmm. Indeed. Oh man. Any sign of Smith? Smith. This is what I'm saying. I try to give people a platform, you know, to present their work, you know. Even though he's got his own platform, I know, I get it. He's got his own platform. But, you know, you pulled my arm and here we are. I put your name in bright lights and I can't even see you, Smith. Can't even see you. Yeah, Brian's cool. When he's not being hypnotized, right? I guess there's a few people like that. Pam liked it. Yeah, Pam liked it. Don't judge me in the building. Salute. Indeed. Indeed, indeed. See, I mean, look, there's something that he said, right? To me, it speaks volumes. And this is why I said hypnotize, right? Because he said something about, you know, me going around being cupcakey, right? Now, you know, through definition, how these guys use that word, that word cupcake is when you're showing love, you know, being appreciative and, you know, extending the hand. So I don't see nothing wrong with that, you know, being friendly, being a grown person. But this is what some people don't want. They want to keep you in that childlike mentality, hypnotized and bickering. I mean, it gives entertainment, I know that much, but you know, that's when he said that to me, I was like, so what is your circle's agenda? To not eventually be cupcakey? You know what I mean by that, you know, to spread love. Yeah, boy, yeah, look, on the London picnic parade. Exactly. I'm grown. I'm about those picnics. You understand? I'm about those picnics. Calm vibes. Zen center. If that's what you want to call it, cupcakey. I know folks can never, you know, punk me or diss me in a way where it's going to be like, oh, it's only the metaverse. So yeah, we be cupcakey, geeky, cupcakey, geeky, cupcakey. Dope shit. Picnics, all of that. I'm grown, man. I'm grown. I ain't got time for arguing, bickering, low vibes. So yeah. Yeah, mate Walker. There you go. All just persona. You understand? Past life was very different. Very different. I got the pictures and videos to prove that shit. Paperwork to prove that shit. Different. Random fan in the building. Present. Wicked. Salute to the grand old chat room. Grand old chat room. If you don't wait, if you go. Yep. 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 Indeed. Indeed. It's hypnotized, bro. A lot of these people are hypnotized. I see it. Hypnotized. But yeah, I mean, we've all been hypnotized to some degree, right? To some degree, I guess. Yeah. Ruled by Saturn in the building. Let's go on and smoke that if you got that. Thank you. Thank you for the reminder. It's just sitting here looking at me. Thank you. There we go. There we go. Much love, much love. Yo! I want a blood clot. Yo! Bad man dep on the block. Yeah? Bad man dep on the block. Yo! My guy. How you mean? Bad man dep on the block. Yo, take this, no man. Yeah? Take this, no man. Bop. Hi. My guy dep on the block. Yo. Dep on the block. Yo. Realist in the building. Yo. What's going on? Salute. There you go. Bam. Where's Tony? Tony's probably busy, sleeping, or at work. I hope he's got his van working. And he's working again. Because I know he was missing his van, missing being out there in the field. As a real man supposed to, provide for the family. I know he's missing that shit. Oh shit, small town girl. Oh, sorry to hear that. Speedy recovery. Speedy recovery. Cheers. My guy. Yes. My guy, what's going on? Yes, sir.
I caught you, man.
Indeed.
Yeah, man. Just the vibe from the other day, kicking it with you on. Who was that? HMIC.
Correct.
It's like, yeah, my God, man. My God. Salute to you, London, man. What's up, man? Salute to the chat, man. I didn't get a chance to I got overwhelmed with the greetings. So peace to everybody. Salute to everybody. I see the Bex Factor. See Dean Kendall. Salute to you, Squirrel Sniper. Pamela's Mystical Musings. I see you back on the block, huh, Pamela? Peace to you. Yeah, I ain't been really in the loop. But yeah, the rebuttal bar, huh, man? You know what I mean? What's up, man?
Hey, we just kicking it, man. Come intuition, we just kicking it, letting our hair down. To be honest, I was meant to have a little show on today with Smith, but he ain't turned up, so we just played a little clip of me and Brian O'Shea, our interaction the other day on the panel. Just been kicking it. But this, I mean, this is what we do over here. We just rebuttal shit, you know, that is above the belt, and we just kick it. We just chill out, you know. Little gathering of like-minded people, good-hearted people, from what I can see in the chat room. You understand? So this is it, the rebuttal bar, man.
Yeah, I gotta, not know. Salute to not know. Peace to not know. Appreciate you, man. I see boy out there, man. Peace to you, boy. Jeebus, Chris, what's up with you? Good to see, man. Good to see. Good to see some of these names. Yeah, man. So doing your thing, huh? Yeah, man. I try to stay just lay. Hey, what's this hashtag? Lay low, right?
There you go.
Lay low production right here, man. I've been trying to be the personify that, man. And
yes,
just lay low, man. You know, it's safer that way.
I agree.
Alchemos 83, peace to you. Small time girl, peace to you. Yeah, somewhere in time. Yeah, man. I just said, yeah, man, I chopped it up. That wasn't enough. You know what I mean? I'm like, man, so I said, let me come through. And I caught you on this one, man. You know, caught you on this one. Said, man, let me just, let me say what's up to, see, now my 2-year-old, for some reason, you always, hold on, y'all.
Yeah. Yeah, buddy. That's what's up. Grand old chat room. Salute. Good stuff. I love the sound of children. Yeah, music to my ears. I see you just popped up. Lizzo in the building.
Squirrel Sniper, peace to you. Lizzo, peace to you. Good to see you, Lizzo.
Definitely.
I see the Bex back there in the building. I see the Bex back there in the building, huh? So what's the vibe over here on the rebuttal bar, man? I mean, I know that you know, you got your main channel that you showcase your research. You know what I mean? Great idea. And then this one, I guess it is what you say it is, a rebuttal, huh?
Yeah.
But are you on the offensive over here, or are you just defensive over here? They strike first, or you strike first?
Hey, I never strike first. I come with love. Always. Always, my G. Yeah. Love first. It has to be love first. You understand? Even love first forces me to let go of people. You understand? So yeah, it's definitely love first. But we do hit back if need be. We do hit back.
Yes, I seen that you put my voice in one of your I was like, this man right here, man. I ain't trying to be a part of all that, man. But you know, hey, I'm on YouTube. Everything is fair game, I guess. So I can't even say, you know what I mean? But salute to you for that, your creative abilities and however you use them. But I guess all promotion is good or bad is promotion. So shout out to you for that. But yeah, man. I'm so focused on what I'm focused on. Just try to just stay away from the negative energy. That's all for me. I just ain't got it, man. I just think, I mean, I know you get a lot of attention when you do the whole drama and the beef thing, man. The numbers will fly up, you know what I mean? But
yeah,
that ain't what I'm here for, man. That ain't what I'm here for. So I just try to stay away. And I learned a valuable lesson that when people tell you who they are, believe them. When people show you who they are, believe them. So I ain't, just try to. It's just these YouTube streets is really just. Cause then I hear that you and Luma Tommy ain't kicking it, man. I'm like, things change so fast around here, man. Like I can't keep up, man.
Yeah.
It's like I gotta be devoted to this thing to stay up on all the happenings, man. I was like, damn, man, I ain't got enough time in the day to keep up on who's cool and who's not cool again and who's cool. I'm like, damn, so what? You and the Luma Tommy, man, you the reason why me and the Luma Tommy was,
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's like, I mean, I tried, and then here it is now. Nah, man, Luma Tommy is a Luma Tommy, man. Shout out to Luma Tommy, I guess. I don't know what's going on, and I don't want to get caught in the crosshair. I don't want, but I'm just saying, like,
hey,
I thought that was good, man.
Do you remember when I said to you, even through the love, you have to let people go as well, right? You know when they say if you love someone, you let them go, right? You let them go. There's no hate. I just LOL when I see them. I don't even type no bad words or nothing. No bad words. Just, peace. Keep it moving. Because after all, he is a man of God or something, right? Or so he says. He follows Jesus' footsteps or something like that. Pretty weird though. I mean, you don't display those actions. Nigga lover that, nigga lover that. Faggot this, faggot that. But hey, it is what it is. If you're the lover, let him go.
So that's a bridge that can't be rebuilt, huh? Or who has to build it? Do you know? Or
nah, that bridge don't have to get built.
No, I thought he was an ally, man. I thought y'all was. I thought that was like your. Nah, hey.
Good, man. Good. Good. Good.
Okay.
I mean, look, if you notice, the boy gone, certain folks come back around. You understand? So it speaks volumes.
Wait, can you say that again? I stepped away slightly for my 4-year-old. What'd you say?
So look, he's out of the frame now. Then I get, people that used to rock with me come back because they see the tempo of the play now. It's like, all right, cool, yeah, we'll step out again. And I'm loving that. Having some people around will keep some people away that you really appreciate, you understand? I've had falling outs with people and they even said any bad words about me. And I've had falling outs with people when they said bad words about me. You understand? So it kind of speaks volumes. And especially when people want to keep shit going, I'm like, all right, you can play that game by yourself, man. LOL all day long. I ain't got time for that energy, that back and forth shit. Especially if it ain't above the belt, then I don't even want to know. All that below the belt energy, yeah, they can give that to somebody else. But yeah, salute to the Grand Old chat room. Salute. 420 if you got that. 420 if you got that. Yeah, we split patrolling, chopping it up, all of that. Snafu versus what? Was that a thing? Was that really a thing? Yeah. Okay, I missed that one. I missed that one. Yeah, Clash of the Titans. Grim's in the building. Who else popped in? I think I seen someone else pop in. Oh, he's been, he's here already. Okay, yes. Good stuff. Hey, Lizzo in the building. I'll go ahead and roll me another. I think McCoy stepped away with his children for a second. Daddy duties. I know all about that stuff.
Oh no, I'm right here with you, man. I'm right here with you.
Okay. Oh, you there? Respect. I thought the 2-year-old came in the bedroom. Yeah. Salute to the McCoy family. Much love. Good stuff. Any sight of Smith yet? Anyone sing Smith? Where's Smith at? This is what you do. You try to help people out. Interesting.
Yeah, man. I see Z ain't been up, huh?
No, he's been MIA. He's been MIA, Z. Yeah, for a week or two now, I think.
Yeah, Benton took last couple of days off.
Yeah.
I usually roll, get up and then I hear a few things he got to say and then start my day. But he's salute to Benton, man. So Benton promotes a lot of good channels out there, man. He salutes people, good or bad. He promotes them. So shout out to that dude right there.
Yeah, most definitely.
I don't know, man. I don't know how hot these streets are. You and Benton cool? I mean,
yeah.
I see you over there. That's why I see you at. So
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he's cool. Benton's cool, man. He's all right.
Things change so fast around these YouTube avenues.
Yeah.
So I don't want to walk into no stray. Real.
Yeah. Benton's cool, man. He's cool. I like his soundboard. His soundboard always gives me a little chuckle. It's hilarious. Yeah, he's all right. I ain't got a problem with Benton. He's good folks. Good folks for now. He's all right.
Peace to you, Gremlin. I see you. Shout out to you. Peace to you always. Just came through to just was on the panel with HMIC in London, came through, and then I'm like, damn, I ain't topped it up with my guy, man, but I don't be in many places he be at, and I'm not in many places, period. He don't come through. The Greedy Vegan don't be firing up no lives. And who else I be? Where else I be at? Just Greedy Vegan, man. And I don't I don't be wanting to go live. I'm not one who likes to repeat himself. If you want to know what I'm about, just go watch my. You know what I mean? It's just I don't know how some people can do it every day. I just shout out to them. Shout out to not as a knock or nothing.
I know.
Not as a knock. I just ain't got it in me, man. Maybe it's because of my schedule.
Yeah.
That maybe possibly because I do see that a lot of people who are able to do this continuously, they don't have a lot of commitments type of thing, So children and households to hold down, and So if they're able to, everyone plays a role in this. So if they have the opportunity, I appreciate them. Like it's just I would like to do it, but I just ain't got the time, man. And it takes a lot of inspiration. So shout out to all those who can do it. That stay inspired and it's able to get up here and it's not scripted, just straight from the. Shout out to them, man. But I just ain't got the time.
Yeah, I feel you. Time is everything.
And at the same time, people know what I'm about, man. And sometimes people just don't want to hear that every goddamn day, man. It's goddamn enemy, man. Well, let's see how long. What was the over under on how long it would take for him to mention the word enemy? Let's see how long I've been up here.
Oh shit!
Who won? Who won in the chat? Who won in the chat? Took what? Less than 20 minutes to mention the word enemy, man.
Okay, it's funny. Shit, I love it.
Oh, okay, yeah, I'm out here pressing buttons.
Yes,
but yeah,
crazy for a hot second. Let it glitch out a second.
Yeah, I don't know what happened right there, but I'm back. So who won it? Who won it, man? Drinks on the bar. Who won the over under?
There you go. Okay, good one. So Long Island tea.
Yeah, I'm here, man. This came to just chop it up with you, man. But I just know I gotta be careful, man. These streets is hot, man.
Oh yeah.
Things change though. Things change so quickly around here, man. Like one moment you could just be at war, and then the next moment you're like, I'm like, damn, I didn't get the memo, man. I can't keep up with this, man. I prefer peace, you know what I mean, among us. Yeah. We have no, but it's YouTube. A lot of us are looking for content. This is content creators, so and there's a demand for it. There's demand for drama. There is a demand for drama. I'm telling you, man. There's a demand for drama, so I just ain't got it in me. Call me soft, call me punk. Hey, you want to take your shot? I'm gone. That's how I'm gonna fight back. You won't see me. You won't hear me. That's how I feel with that. So, but the rebuttal bar.
Yes, sir. Yes,
Shout out to the rebuttal bar, man. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout out to everybody who's gonna see the replay.
There you go.
Dean Kendall. I ain't heard Dean Kendall's voice, and I ain't heard a lot of these people's voice. I think I went live once in the last month, man. In the last 4 weeks, I've only went live one time. Just ain't got it in me.
Yeah, I mean, I hear what you're saying, but where I am, I know there's some people out there that get sick and tired of the same old stuff. I try to, pull it upon myself to go live and chop it up with some cool people. Because I know if I was on the other hand, I definitely would want someone, like ourselves to have a voice and a platform. So here we are. People like us.
Cause I'll be shocked though, man. Like when I go live and then I see, I'm just like, damn, people are here to hear me. Now I'm seriously, I'm being 100%, man. I ain't even trying to.
Hey, I said that from a long time, bro. I said that from a long time. I said, hey, hurry up and get your shit, bro. I was screaming that for the longest. I said, people want to hear McCoy's voice. I've been saying that for the longest, bro. Longest. So salute to that.
Yeah, man. I'm just like, damn. I mean, the numbers are just climbing each time. Each time I go live, it's just like It's pretty cool, man. But I just me, I don't know. Maybe it's an insecurity of mine or the feedback I've gotten. But I guess I have to think about the fact that there are those who haven't heard my voice yet, I guess, or what I have to offer. But it's like I don't want to be that same, just the same, because that's all I have to offer you all. That's that's what I'm here to. That's all. That's the product that I have. It's. I'm just so focused on that target, man. I'm just so focused on spreading awareness, because awareness leads to preparedness. There's things going on. But what's up, Dean, man? Shout out to Dean, man.
Hello there. Well, you say you hadn't heard my voice for a while. I thought I'd better rectify that situation.
Peace to Divine Spirit 313. Uh-oh,
Yeah,
hold on.
so how you been?
Nah, he's good now. I cancelled that. It should be good.
Peace. Mic check.
Yeah, there you
Mic
go.
check.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what's going on, but I think it should be cool now.
Yeah, you're good now. I cancelled it.
Is that me or is that
No, you're good. You're good.
Okay.
Yeah, you're good. You're good. It's all good now.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
man. Oh, go ahead. My bad.
That's all right. It's all right. You carry on. I was actually coming up here so that you could hear my voice, and because you hadn't heard it for a while, but also because I wanted to follow up on something I was talking with London the other day, and it was about black noise. No, sorry, you asked me about a black night, and I was a little bit confused, and I came up with black noise. But yeah, so did you have a look into those things, London?
No, I haven't had a chance to look at it yet.
I was looking at the black noise thing with
the music band.
David Bowie and what's his name? Burroughs, is it?
Yes, Burroughs.
Yeah, Burroughs, and how they were talking at like there's this black noise, this frequency that is used, like some ladies can sing, and their frequency, their pitch can reach a certain pitch, and they can hang on to that pitch. It can shatter glass. And they were also saying that there was buildings that could be shattered in the same way with frequency.
I think I've got it here, actually. Yeah, this was it. Bowie and Burroughs and the Black Noise Bomb.
So it says saying that with the Cold War simmering away, the idea that an invisible bomb could destroy an entire city must have sounded like a little unnerving. Now they're likening this to a blanket destruction similar to that of Hiroshima and Nagasaki.
Mm-hmm. We might have to dive down another rabbit hole.
I think so.
Mm. Yeah, most definite. Salute to Yolanda in the building. Much love. Pixel T.
But you were looking at this thing called the Black Knight.
Correct.
Was there a reason and a purpose that you wanted to go down and have a look at that, Adrian, London?
Yeah, well, I think I came across it on possibly the micro level. And we've seen it on a macro level. And you know what my theory is with this realm. And the place where I found it would be within the eye, but on the micro level. So that's why I was looking at the Black Knight, yeah.
Okay, yeah. I read a little bit about it. They describe it as, in one guy's opinion, he said he describes it as like us listening into, say, an ant colony, you know, or a bee colony, putting a microphone and a TV or a monitor, say a camera monitor, into a bee colony, and that like some alien force from outer space was using the Black Knight as some kind of observer to observe what we're doing down here, you know.
Okay.
That's what I got out of it anyway.
It's interesting. Almost like how would you call it? An all-seeing eye type of thing.
Yeah, basically working. Yeah, working on the same principle there. Yes.
Interesting. Okay.
Which it possibly may be. I mean, they don't have a lot of answers for it. Is it something? I mean, the thing is, by the shape of it, they say all the angles of it, it doesn't associate with anything man has ever made before.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like it hasn't been built by man's hand. So where the hell did it come from, and who would have built it? Right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the angle on it is crazy. Weird angle. It's probably not even our technology. It's probably the realm, the people before us.
You know, anything that we can't really explain, I kind of feel came before us.
Yeah.
And like, you know, like we're told we came from bloody cavemen, but I think we actually the cavemen coming from dick. You know.
Yeah. Yeah. There you go. Mm-hmm.
We're cavemen in the realm of tech, really, when you consider, to me anyway, just the how the sun and the moon work here. The way the realm is set up. To me, it's set up in a way that only tech could have done so. I don't see it as just as a flash happening out of you know, like an explosion way back in space somewhere. Yeah. And now the thing about you know, the spinning world type thing is, for me, London, McCoy, is that you know, to say that that we are developing tech when we look at this the realm, we can't. I just feel like tech at one point in this place was so far advanced that that we just don't even see a scraping of the top of it. You know, like, I mean, us human, so-called human population, we're meant to be intelligent, but really, I mean, we can't even explain how the sun and moon truly work. You know, we're still fighting over that.
Indeed. Oh yes, let me quickly put on something regarding the Black Knight. Actually, where's it gone?
Going nowhere until fate.
Ooh, did you see that? What was that? Crossing the circle. It's almost like it's got the wings above it. The pyramid here. Okay.
Fate. That's gotta be worth a lot of money. Decided to put his future in the past.
Yourself.
What day is it?
It is the year of our Lord 1328.
Who be ye?
Who be I? Did you put your hand on me one more again? I'll be stomping your...
Now he's discovering.
What's up, homie?
I'm here to help you return the kingdom to our deposed queen.
Say what?
Being noble.
Y'all really know how to make a brother feel welcome? Both of them!
You can thank Tiger for that. He's a royal pig. Right.
Let me introduce you to my little friend.
Martin Lawrence is.
I need you to kick it like a white boy ain't never kicked it.
Black Knight.
You have no business with the king's daughter.
Your daughter's a freak.
He said your daughter's a freak. Yo, he's funny. That's hilarious. But it's something I wanted to look at quick. Oh, there you go. Okay. Interesting. It's like when it's almost like when they show you with those depictions of coming into this realm, some sort of how do you call it, spaghettification. That's what I'm getting from it when I'm looking at this, going into the hole, like being reborn. You know, spaghettification. Okay. And then he arrived in the old world. He touches it with the hand. Okay, and he wakes up there. Yeah, interesting. I wonder if there's some symbols of the bed as well. The grid type of pattern there. Okay. There's always a little person in these movies.
And always a lot of big people too.
Cool. Yeah, that cross bit caught my attention, going into the waters. into the water, to the cross-spaghettification, all of that stuff. Interesting. Salutes, no.
Oh well, tell you what, I'm not probably not very talkative today. I might drop down, London.
Wait, hold on a moment. So wait, yeah, today.
I knew you were gonna come with me.
Today's Wednesday, right? For today Wednesday. Yeah. Okay. So tomorrow's a holiday. Is it a holiday? I mean, I don't even know. Do y'all celebrate Thanksgiving over there with you, London and D?
No.
Yeah, that's a U.S. thing, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, got you. All right, yeah, it makes sense because it was they set them tomorrow's the day they celebrate setting up them got them Aboriginals drunk, huh?
Yeah. Oh shit.
Yeah, got them fat and drunk, and then so yeah. Oh, okay, so this ain't tomorrow. Don't mean really much to y'all then, huh? Okay.
No. I heard it's just more of like a feast for you guys where people just gather for the food.
Yeah.
Yeah, like gathering for the feast. I mean, they just inherited the best land around.
I mean, these holidays always involve somebody's death, right? Why is it always someone's death? Why do we always get time off when it involves somebody dying?
Yeah, well, we celebrate the death, don't we? You know, it's. I guess if we didn't celebrate the death, would we know they even lived? You know, some of these people. I think the world likes to celebrate these things so that people can keep that memory going because there's something they did or something that was part of the world program.
No, I understand, the micro sense of it, of like family members and things like this, but like as a collective, when they because I'm pretty sure it's probably something to do with their energy, but like how they're having it over there now, Thanksgiving, and I'm pretty sure it's going to involve even people in Canada, I heard. So it's all over that country.
Well, the interesting thing too is that when we shift around this realm, we take our cultures and our things with us, and one way of truly sort of seeing that in its full light is like Halloween. That's an American thing, but already New Zealand's already playing that role. We've got a lot of people in this country who are already making money off the back of Halloween, right?
Damn. Having a holiday named after you makes you immortal. Living on. Mr. Dr. Wake Walker, how we doing?
Hello. Salute.
Salute, my man.
What's up?
Hello, Mr. Man? Walker.
Just chilling.
Peace to you, Dr. Walker. Wait, Dr. Wake Walker. Okay. So the Wake Walker. All right.
Yeah, just a channel name. My real name is Björn Christian.
But what's the meaning behind the Dr. Wake Walker? Like, I know there's a.
For sure.
If you remove the double V, it's like a Drake. So it's. I just went with it. I made the name long before I discovered the dragons, even. But I just sort of went with it when I saw that too, and I saw the dragons too. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like I don't know. I'm not a doctor, It's just a channel persona thing.
Okay.
Anyway, good to have you back up again, man. Good to have you back up.
Yeah.
Good to have you back up. I've been looking more into the serpents and stuff. And I think I've definitely found some more stuff that's been hiding in plain sight. Even the stuff that you've been looking at as well with the Antarctic and what's the giant serpent again?
What you said?
The serpent that supposedly goes around the Nordic tree.
Jormungandr?
Yes, there you go.
Yeah.
I think that is the one that is going around the Antarctic.
Yeah,
Definitely.
that's possible. I've been thinking about that.
I've looked
It's like, how would they make this ring, or is it really a crater? Who knows? Maybe it's a serpent wrapping around.
Yeah, because look, when I'm looking at the craters anyway, the continents are in craters, and some of the things that I've come across, they seem to have like a serpent wrapped around them, but a dead one, because things get petrified now, but you can still see the outlines of these things, right? And I looked at, how would you call it, like a NASA bird's eye view map, right? But it was almost like, when they show you those thermal images, so you can see the different colors of different patterns and different things. And one of the patterns was the Antarctic, and it had somewhat of like a serpent coiling around, to my understanding. And even the ones that are in Africa, you can blatantly see the serpent outline, just like when I showed you guys on the album covers of LLNN. You see how they had the serpent with the crater? Do you remember that part?
I don't know.
Do you remember that part? Do you know? LLN. Do you remember on 9.5 when I showed you that rock band, the rock band LLNN, something like that?
It's one of those videos you made with at the McLovin channel.
Yeah. Yes, correct.
I'm not sure if I remember that specifically right now.
Okay. There was a rock band they called LLNN, right? And their album cover is of a crater, right? A crater.
Yeah, that I remember that. Yeah, yeah. This looks like some kind of serpent wrapping around, like in a circle.
Yeah. All right. Now
I didn't look too close at it. It's I should have paused and looked more careful. I wanted to do that, but I was going to do that, but I actually forgot to do that.
Yeah, I mean, because look, even when God Gave Lemseth, when he presented his documentary, he showed you how Wu-Tang Clan had the Crater Earth on their album cover, right?
Okay.
Do you remember that part?
Not specifically, no.
Okay. Well, because I featured God Give Lemseth in my documentary, and the part that I took from his upload was the part when he presents Wu-Tang Clan. And okay, first of all, do you know Wu-Tang Clan?
I remember their logo, but I'm not sure if I can remember the music.
Okay, that's good enough. When you said the logo, I know you know who they are. So they had that logo on the globe, but the impression of a crater, and it was called Beneath the Surface, right? So they were showing you Crater Earth in Plain Sight on a Wu-Tang album, and you know, with my findings with LLNN, that, you know what? I might as well just fucking play it. Where do I get it from? Hold on.
Check that out. Wu-Tang Clan, Under the Surface.
Yeah, no worry, we're gonna get that now.
Watch of the God.
I'll just go to that part. I won't even do the whole thing. Where is it? Okay, yeah, here we go. 1 second.
Construct seems to be depicted as a organic living being to some degree. Is represented
in 1999. Webber made an album, Beneath the Surface. Well, if that isn't Crater Earth.
See what I'm saying?
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, so that's the first Crater Earth reference used by a rap group, which is Wu-Tang Clan, right? And then you had this band LLN.
Yeah, I remember that LLN.
Yeah. So this part here, we'll leave it from here.
which they call the King Cobra. The serpent seems to play a big part in this realm, especially the King Cobra. It seems to be a part of the construct on a macro level. Was they really trying to tell us something? Wherever you see the serpent, you see the eye. Wherever you see the serpent and the eye, you see the tree of life. And wherever you see the tree of life, you see home. Let's do some cross-referencing with the serpent, the tree of life, and our realm, and the eye of God. Let's go.
So you see, let me take it back for you 1 second. 1 sec. Whoops. This image here, right? This is of a real bird.
Yeah, that is the eye.
Yeah, this is of a real bird. It's been infected.
But that seems like an infection too. Yeah.
Mm-hmm,
It also looks like an eye.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
And then maybe a tree of life, or the veins, the arteries in the eye, kind of.
Yeah. Or do you know? I'm kind of like that. Or I'm thinking, do serpents even have stuff like umbilical cords? You think this is attached to?
It's not attached to a brain, obviously. It looks like a worm.
Mm-hmm. No, the head would be up here to the middle, right top in the middle. That's where the snake, right now. Fade it in with the crater. It's wild. Look, even the picture at the back, they've got the flower of life on their one right there. Understand? Got the tree of life. You get the serpent wrapped up again.
If that isn't Crater Earth. If that isn't Crater Earth.
Look, you've got the serpent again up here, wrapped around the eye, which is the crater. Can you see?
That's a picture,
Can you see it? Can you see the?
Yeah, that looks like a kind of something biting. Maybe a serpent. Yeah.
When I see that, right, I see. Where is it?
It looks very organic, at least.
Where's that picture from? Oh, I've lost it. Yeah, I've lost it. But yeah, this what you see here, right? I've been finding them a part of the landscape on how would you call it? Bird's eye view pictures. That's been presented to us as just craters. But when you actually look at the definition and all the little intricate parts, you're like, wow, that's a fucking serpent hiding in plain sight. So I think they were definitely trying to show us something with where is it? With these stuff.
Such as Robert Flood and Paracelsus' great world. This
Stuff
world
like
was
that, the
described as
hydras,
a
all of that.
platonic metaphysical clockwork through which our inner world was linked by means of a hierarchy of beings and planes to the highest unity of the divine.
Yeah, it's wild. Plain sight. Don't worry. When I open up the main channel, then you know it's big business. Yeah, big business. It's fucking crazy. Hidden in plain sight.
Yeah.
I'm going to drop down now, Adrian. I'll catch you later.
Yeah, no problem. I'm not even going for too
Take
long.
care.
I was only waiting for what's his name, Smith, but he didn't show.
Yeah, I
so,
see he hasn't shown up.
Yeah.
What was it that you assumed he would, or y'all had that worked out?
Yeah, we had a little quick talk at flows via the chat. He's got some stuff to show. Said, all right, I'm gonna open up 9 o'clock. You know, my usual time. He ain't come through.
A couple things come up for him. Anyway, take care, guys. We'll catch you soon.
Yeah, much love.
Much love to everyone. Peace to the chat, and take care, all. We'll see you again soon.
Much love to you and Maureen.
Okay, much love to you and your family, and to everyone too. Bye for now.
All right, peace, Dean. Good to talk to you, man. Yeah, definitely talking to you, London, man. I always appreciate your feedback, and for you to say, yeah, some people, it's to just fire up the live, and some people might want to, chop it up, so it's just sometimes you just don't think that, be in your own little world, you just don't want to invade anyone's space in their minds. See, I'm gonna take your word like I did before, just to line it up here and there. It's just sometimes though, man, these 6 hour things, man, you know, I be wanting to just duck and go through, you know what I mean? Like it's 2-3 hours, man, but it's like it's hard to tell someone, look, man, you know, I gotta close up because people have a lot of great things to say, man. You know, it's just a lot of great things. You don't want to cut them short. So I just maybe have to figure out a way to trim them up and do them more often as opposed to a long one. And then you're drained out. How do you feel after doing like a 6 hour? It doesn't like drain you, man. Especially you be like in 3-4 o'clock in the morning your time.
I'm all right sometimes. I'm okay. I mean, there is the odd day when I feel like, oh man. But sometimes I'm like, yeah, I had a good show. Wake up in the morning, like, yeah, respect to that. That was a good night.
Yeah, shout out to Manifesta. I ain't seen that name in a minute. Manny. Shout out to you, man. Salute to you, Manny.
Yeah. Manny in the building. Yeah, good guy. Good guy. Yeah, I mean, I haven't really kind of been over to your place like that because, you know, there's a few folks that I don't really rock with. I know there's probably still over there like that, but yeah, I mean, how is things over your way over there with folks and that?
It's you know still growing, still getting to know different people, and you know it's just with each episode, with each broadcast, people kind of disappear and unsubscribe because, you know, I'm not into the religious thing and I'm not into the propaganda thing. I'm not into the news and sports and entertainment. I'm into health and self-awareness and get yourself in order. So that kind of weeds it out, you know what I mean? So, and then, you know, I'm also, you know, I'm not really into the talkers. So that, and I've emphasized that. So a few people have taken themselves away where it's just more people who are focused on solutions as opposed to just keep talking about the same thing. All right, so what's the solution? And that kind of, because a lot of people, you know, there's people that want to just complain all day. Just complain, but when you start, well, what's the solution? They're real quiet. But the moment you start with the complaining, they're right back in the game. So, and they just figure, and they realize, nah, you know, we could express ourselves, but can we focus on solutions? And so that's what kind of crowd I'm attracting are people who are into solutions, and it is what it is, man. You know, I mean, you have people come through that, you know, as long as they know why they're there, man. I don't know. I just right now I ain't really pushing no one away. As long as there's a level for, you know, I had, you know, there is gonna always be some drama with the sense of disrespect, which is something I really don't tolerate. Because I've been on platforms where people disrespect you and the host will tolerate it. And so I don't go in those places anymore. And so I also I don't tolerate it because I know that, you know, that's a snake is a snake, you know, and it might be cool right now, but when it bites your ass, don't come talking. Don't think I'm gonna feel sorry for you. So you know, it's just, I don't know. It changes. I guess because I haven't been live that often to really answer your question fully, but they seem to be weeding themselves out. Because you know, my thing is, I know I'm not for everyone, and I'm all right with that. That's why I don't tell anyone to like my videos, to share my videos, or to subscribe to my channel. Because you go tell people, yeah, subscribe to the channel, and then you see 50 people subscribe, and then when they check a video out of mine, and then the 50 people is gone, they're like, nah, I don't want to deal with that dude right there. So nah, I'm not for everyone, man. And those of us who will resonate with it, this whole thing is magnetic. They'll be attracted. So I'm patient. I'm not trying to enforce my will upon anyone. I just have I have a thought process that I think is needed, and I'm sharing it. Just like it took a while, it took something for me to get to where I'm at. A lot of people who indirectly gave me information, and it's only fair that I share the information that I've accumulated. There's a storm up ahead, and I'm just trying to let people know there's a storm up ahead. It's not my imagination. So that was a long way of answering your question, man. But through the process, people are just weeding themselves out. You know, people are weeding themselves out. Some of them ain't built for this, man. They ain't built for what I'm trying to do. You know, some people want to come over there and deal with propaganda and news and all this, and I'm like, in religion, that really weeds them out, because when they hear that I'm not into the religion at all, I am not into this whole idea of God. Where the hell is y'all? Already know, London. You the one that helped me. I blaze the fire over here with the God thing, so they know. So that kind of weeds them.
It's glitching.
Yeah. No, that was me for a second.
Okay. Okay, just you can look. You click them.
No, it's not me. It's you now. I haven't got the. Oh, it's you.
Okay, yeah, but it's pointing where this picture is. The circle there. It's the island outside the city.
I see that. What island is that?
It's this island.
Oh, that one. Okay.
Yeah, and I had made the picture, the mirror, and I always see this bird. I see this in multiple places. You see the bird in the middle?
Yeah,
it's kind of like a bird.
No, I see a few things in the middle. Down right at the bottom, I see some type of a face. I don't know whether it's a bird or something. At the bottom, can you see it? It's how can I describe it? I can see nostrils.
Yeah, there's lots of faces probably, but maybe
wow.
If I show you, let's see, this one. Do you see the dragon profile?
I see
it's the same island.
Yeah, I can see something up top. Yeah, I can see something.
So I think it has like a double dragon profile. If you catch my drift, it's like a double dragon.
Two heads, one up top, one up below.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's that island. It's not the same. There's another. I thought I want to show you that because it had this bird profile, and we're talking about this celestial bird. Maybe it's related somehow to this. I don't know, but it's this part of some kind of mud fossil sticking up from there under this other mud fossil that. So I have no idea what it belongs to, but it's some kind of piece of some kind of fossil at least, and I guess it's probably a dragon.
Oh, hold on, go back. At the bottom there, it's got the Copernicus, landscape Copernicus. So this is what I think. This is the bird, because I came across one of the Copernicus craters on the moon, right? And when I zoomed into the crater, it had the silhouette of the bird and the little fish, and I'm kind of under the impression is that the Americas, because the America is the bird itself.
Yeah, that's I see.
Yeah, it's interesting. Let me snap this 1 second. Okay. Yeah, I see it at the bottom, Copernicus. So the one that's the Copernicus crater, what they're showing. Okay, that's interesting. Thank you.
Yeah, and that's also the small dragon. It's under the head of the big dragon, but it's not on the head. It's on the body, on the shoulder. I'm not sure if you can recognize even the head of the big dragon, but there's a small. I have picture. I can make a PDF of that. Some picture of that too. That's kind of cool.
Okay.
That's also dragon impressions here too. I guess if you kind of use your pareidolia a bit. But that other one was very blatant. But if just talk of whatever, I'm just want to show these pictures.
I'm glad you did. I'm glad I got to see that Copernicus one. Because I'm gonna throw that in the reverse image and see what comes up. So salutes to that. Yeah, good stuff. Hey, give me 2 seconds. I need to run to the toilet. 2 seconds, please. I'm back.
Yeah.
Hey, salute to the grand old chat room. We've got about another 20 minutes up here. Then I'm gonna shut it down. Smith is a no-show. Smith is a no-show. Where's my okay, let me... Oops, where did my pictures go? You know, I've been looking into the Cobra and all of this stuff, right? And they seem to be showing it everywhere in the Indians' cosmology and the culture. Where's this thing gone?
The Cobra, yeah.
The Cobra.
I think that I made a video about that other dragon called Varya. It's kind of have a cobra profile to it, and also both on its head and on its patterns in the landscape. So this is the dragon. There's this 25-kilometer dragon.
Damn.
There's a satellite photo from Google Earth and some picture I've taken of it. It's the head in the fog.
Mm.
I'm not sure if I can zoom in. Is that possible?
Can you zoom in?
Trying to some hotkeys. Nah, I don't think so. I don't. Maybe these options here. No, doesn't look like.
Hold on, let me see if I can do it on my end. If I can do it.
Yeah.
No. Oh, what's this? Oh, full screen there. No, it's not even giving me an option. It's giving me the option to select like from side to side. Not the other option. Yeah, boy. Hey, 420 if you got that. One time for your boy. So, hey, McCoy, you heard from Anna Rutul. How's Anna?
Haven't really heard much from her myself. She's just really been busy. Supposed to be making it back to the States at some point, and I don't know. I got to reach out to her and see if she's good. Yeah, y'all hear the the children, of course, decide to fire up the Jumpy House. So I don't know if y'all can barely hear me.
No, I can hear you. You're good. Yeah, you're good. I mean, if you got family duties, I know you're a family man. I mean, I'm shutting down in the next 15 minutes, 20 minutes. So don't feel like you have to ride it out. I know you got duties.
Yeah, man. So you ain't obviously then. If you asking me about it, then you ain't heard much, huh?
What, Anna? No.
Yeah.
I haven't heard from her maybe in a month or so.
Yeah, we had a project we were working on, but one of the main contributors kind of abandoned it, so we had to regroup. And so,
What do you mean, like a sponsor? What do you mean, like a
Huh?
sponsor? What do you mean,
No,
main
like,
contribute like a sponsor?
not necessarily a sponsor, but someone who my my work is somewhat not centered around, but his work is a main contribution to my thought process in revealing who these characters are. And but he evidently didn't want to continue in the process, so I've had to regroup and see where I want to go with it. And so yeah, because that was, I mean, once you I did the one presentation on the unmasking the enemy. I think that's what was that? Yeah, unmasking the enemy. And man, after, like what you do, like what you're able to bring up this presentation as opposed to just talking, panel, talk. It's great to just be able to present some visuals and stay on topic. And after doing that, I don't want to go back to the just talking. I want, you know what I mean? So it's like, so I put damn near all my eggs in that. It's like, you know what? I ain't doing this whole panel thing. I might check in here and there, but I just want to do presentations. And then one dude just up and left us like that. I was like, damn. And so I've been regrouping ever since. And so that's why I ain't really, and Anna, she was a part of that. And so we both felt like, damn, what we gonna do? So, but in the meanwhile, she has a lot that she's dealing with and working with. So she ain't never, she got a lot. Me, I'm the one where I'm just like, damn, what do I do now? And so, but I'm gonna take your word for it, man, and just fire up the lives and see where they go, and see where they go.
That's it.
Yeah, man. That unmasking the enemy, man. I know that's why you stay in your lane, man. I know this. All right, you're able to, you got the editing skills and the creativity to do other things, but I know once you started doing the Crater Earth and the eye thing, man, you're like and able to pull up images and stay on subject and then bring up people to contribute, man. Those are fire, man. You don't want, the talking is cool here and there, but it's like when you're able to present your work, there's nothing like it. I don't know. Peace to Bex. What's up, the Bex Factor? I ain't talked to the Bex Factor in a minute.
Hi, McCoy. Hi, London. Hi, Dr. Wake Walker. Nice to meet you and nice to see you guys again. And hello to everyone in the chat.
Hello.
How you doing, Bex?
I'm good, thanks. I thought I'd just come up and have a puff with you guys and end out the show. And also say hi. I knew I hadn't seen McCoy for a long time as well, and it's been a while since I've been here. I've been watching the last few streams. I've been really excited about the research you're putting out, London. It's great, and you really brought it. You and O'Shea riffed off each other really well there. So well done.
Oh yes, salutes. Thank you, Mr. O'Shea. Yes, Brian No Brain. Yes, hey, you got Flo State building. What's going on, Flo? So how you been keeping, Bex?
I've been really well. I had the opportunity to a channel I've been watching for a long time started doing some epic live streaming. He had 3 channels. He's lost 2 in the last week, but that's just part of the nature of what he's been saying and who he's been challenging. That being said, I got a little bit. I've been staying up a little longer. I was, it was kind of like a repeat of 3 months ago. So I've just been spending the last couple of days getting my sleep schedule back in order, and so I've been having a lot of fun, is what I should say. It's just a lot of fun doing a lot of long streams, having new conversations with new people in front of new people, and just doing some networking. So I look forward to some of the community crossover that draws. You learn in YouTube that there's a lot of crossover in the communities to begin with. So we've been having some fun conversations, just learning who knows who and what they know and who was there, and it's just been a lot of fun philosophizing and acquainting ourselves with who knows each other in in these YouTube platforms and stuff. Yeah, it's been great. Things have been really good. I hope things are well for you too.
Can I just want to add, you mentioned Flow State. I guess Flow State is in the building, but I would recommend to you all that you all check out. There's a live stream that Flow State did. I mean, it's got a lot of friction in it. It involves a man by the name of Montegraph. I'm not familiar with him at all, but I know there's a lot of beef and a lot of stress and drama was involved in that. But if you catch the second half of that, when Montegraph comes back on that float, I don't know if anyone knows the link to that one. But anyway, there's a lot of information in that interaction on that live stream with Flow State and Montegraph. The first half is a lot of beef and a lot of stressing, and Snafu comes on there and does his thing, and it's just a lot of different characters. I don't know these guys' names, but the second half of that, when Montegraph goes up there, that interaction is a flow of information, man. It was for me. It was great information. It's where my research is at, and I think a lot of people will appreciate that. I ain't trying, I don't know how it is plugging somebody else's work, but I know you and Flow stay cool. So I mean,
you're good, Flo. Good. Flow's good.
I ain't trying, I don't know how it is plugging somebody else's work, but I know you and Flow stay cool. So
there's a how would you call it?
Oh, just talk well.
It's coming from you. You got the how you call it? YouTube.
There's a wicked echo going on.
Yeah. Wait, Walker. There you go.
See, I hang out with you 5 minutes, London. I'm up here talking about there's a wicked.
Yo,
I can see the shot.
It's a wicked, bloody echo going on there.
Oh, sorry about that. That was my mistake.
It's so wicked.
I didn't even realize it first.
Yeah, it's gone now. The echoes. Yeah, it's gone. Definitely.
I reached out to Anna under a month ago. Time goes so quickly these days. I reached out to Anna over a month ago, just sort of checking in and seeing how she was, and she sent me back saying she was well. And sunshine and hola chicas. So last I heard from her, she was doing great. We didn't have an in-depth conversation, but just a quick back and forth. But just in case anyone hadn't talked to her since then, I heard you asking, and she seemed to be doing really well.
Oh, that's good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's good. I think last I heard she was out in that, like well, not the wilderness, but getting in touch with nature again, something like that.
Nice. I know I've been doing that myself. Not nature, wilderness, but going and sitting at the ocean because it's it's 2 blocks from me, so I can walk the whole ocean front down to downtown and stuff. My insurance ran out over a month ago, and I just haven't reinstated it. I thought it was a good opportunity to just hoof it around town, and it's been really nice. I've never had a car uninsured when I live so close to town, so it's just been a good. Yeah, I've also been getting to nature, but sort of nature in the city. Here in Canada, though, we have a lot of parks. We're really blessed that way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's good.
Great to see. Great to see London in the Bex Factor. I know the last time I think 3 of us was on the panel, man, it got a little rather hectic.
Yeah.
So yeah, man. So I apologize for starting that fire. I didn't intend to at all. I just didn't know what time it was at the time. That's why I was telling London earlier, man. Catch me up to speed so I don't get caught in no crossfire, man. Because I'm out here naive as to what's going on, and then I go start a fire unintentionally, and just happy to be with. I met y'all here on London's panel, the Bex, Rebecca Broom at the time, and on London's panel, and Rebecca was one of my biggest supporters. Very encouraging. It kept me encouraged me to keep talking about this enemy, and so yeah, it was kind of unfortunate that we went down, but I'm glad that it's y'all good. Man.
This is what I would say, and I should leave it often. I love hearing London talk more. I find the rebuttal bar has given us an opportunity. Maybe it was just the size of the panel at London McLovin and sort of the way we all get into our builds, but it's really been nice to see to get to know London better, watching him on other panels and seeing him down here. I think, I would sum it up, because I really, I love you guys, right? So whether that seems superficial because we're in the metaverse, or whether it actually, I loved you guys before I ever met you because that's my nature, I would say the best thing that's come out of it all is the opportunity to sharpen what's called magnanimity, right? We've all shown that we're very magnanimous, which means to be forgiving of insult or injury, and that's where I would say if there's anything that has happened, I am truly sorry for my part in things, whether it's overreacting, getting in my feelers, or legitimately having a beef. You know what I mean? What I appreciate is what's come out the other side of it. And that's all I see here, is people being people. And, because I'm not innocent, I've said things, whether I would say most of the times I said things I felt were true. You know what I mean? But then again, so it's just about learning how we all communicate. The devil, what do they say? The devil's in the words or something like that. That's the confusion that we can create that I don't think sometimes we can't avoid. And what comes out the other side is understanding. Then that's the important part, in my opinion. So I'm just grateful to be here, and I've missed you guys.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I've missed everybody that used to be here. you know, slowly but surely everyone's come back. You understand? And you know, it's like I said to McCoy earlier, if you love someone, you let them go. And since I kind of let that person go, I see people coming around that used to come around before. So salute to that. What is that? Oh, that's. Did we see
And
that last time?
I was just going to say, we're kind of all, I didn't see that. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. I was just going to say, and we all are kind of pioneers in this little global community experiment, you know? It is, even though some of you may have been paneling longer or understand more about this than I do, it is all still fairly new, and the social dynamics of it all, you know, do have a different, they're very good at mimicking the real world, but there is also different aspects to what the platform itself offers to everyone in how they engage, you know? So I think we're doing a great job, friends.
Yeah, definitely the experiences. The experiences is what's helping me out, because we jump on here and we really don't know each other, and so it's time that will allow us to really and be all right with knowing that you're not for everyone. That's all right. You know, you get on here and want to be just you're not going to be for everyone, and not everyone's going to be for you, and it's the experiences that allow you to make that decision, because you're meeting people that you know nothing about. Years, you know, friendships and relationships take time, and so we get ahead of ourselves thinking that, oh, it's going to be all love. No, you know, some people are not for you, and because I know I have a zero tolerance for hypocrisy. That's the standard in which I make my decisions. You can't ask of me to be something that you're not. And so, and I don't have time to argue with you, and I definitely don't have the time to change you. And so I am thankful for the experiences, because it definitely helps me make my decisions. And but I don't want the beefs, man. It's just I'm just not with the drama, man. It's just I'm not built for it, man. I'm just not. I don't want to be built for it. You know, what ounce of drama I have with me, I want drama with the White House. I want drama with the UN. I want drama with these weirdos, these fake politicians, these actors. You know, that's what I want, who I want drama with. I don't want drama with the people in the same boat as me. You know, so that's what that's what I'm seeing through these YouTube streets. Is it's all right to say, nah, that person's not for me. Move on, no hard feelings. But it's when they feel like you have to tear somebody down to build yourself up. That's where there's something wrong. And you know, so I don't do business like that. I just move on. And so nothing personal. I just have a mission.
Maybe some, sorry, I was just going to say, maybe some of the drama is to sharpen you ready for the White House, though. Just a thought, and I'll yield it there, because I know we've just got more people on the panel. I don't mean to interrupt.
You're good. Welcome, Lizzo. Welcome, Pamela. How we doing?
Hey, cool.
Hey, y'all.
Cool.
Good
Hey,
stuff.
McCoy. It's great to hear you on panel again. I was resonating with so much of what you were saying, especially about coming back and finding all the alliances different. That was my situation too. I had to pick London's brain and figure everything out by catching up on all the streams.
Yeah. Definitely.
Good to talk to you too, Pamela. You know, this is where I met you at over here, so it's good to see you. I ain't been here for a minute, but feels like now the back's back to Lizzo. Man, yeah, I mean, Tony, where Tony T at?
Yeah, where's
Manny,
Tony?
Squirrel Sniper. Yeah.
There you go.
Guys, hi. Sorry, I've been away for a few days. I've been literally laying low. Congratulations on the anniversary of the great AI work, by the way, London. I play the viewer card all the time as a viewer. Can you guys hear me? Sorry,
Yeah.
All right. It's funny because the guest you were supposed to have on this show tonight, I wasn't gonna watch, because this is the reason I've been laying low. Is because I've got to be careful, so I don't want to be rude to Mr. Calculator Man, but there's something, you know,
Oh, okay.
he came out, he flew out of nowhere the other day and made an attack on me personally. Now, it wasn't that I got upset by the attack. I just thought, hang about here. This person reams a lot of religion off, and I appreciate that for those that like religious scripture, etc. I mean, I don't want to diss him in any way, but the fact is that when people are throwing all these numbers at me on a screen that I have to see, I personally do not know what those numbers mean. I don't know gematria. Excuse my ignorance to anyone out there who does do that. It could be my ignorance for not learning it. But when I see these numbers, I think he could be putting a spell on me for all I know, or us. I don't know. I don't know. It's not my God he's speaking for. I don't like the cut of his tongue. I find it absolute gibberish. I don't trust a man with a bottle in his hand, and that's a lot. But the real reason I wanted to come up, if I take a breath, was to talk to McCoy. I really want to talk to the realist. I have a question for him. He watches somebody who I watch and I'm very interested in, called, I think it's Sparky Lee. And I'm intrigued with Sparky Lee's work because he picks out characters who could be playing other characters. And when I watch Sparky's work, I also listen to voice patterns. I don't use computer technology. I just listen to patterns. And I love it if I can try and get somebody to impersonate somebody. Bexer would know what I'm on about here. But I like it if I can hear somebody and I think they could do an impersonation of that person. I'll give a rough example and I'll wink with it. But when I listen to the Illumitomi and then I listen to Santos Bonacci, when I listen to the voice patterns, I start to think something seems a little bit supernatural. Maybe I smoke too much weed. But I tell you what, if I go face cam with somebody I don't know in future, just being polite here, I really would want somebody to tug that face. I think you know what I mean, McCoy, yeah? Because some of these characters we speak to online who are giving out truth could be being played by actors beyond our imagination.
Oh, Lizzo came with fire, man. London's trying to shut it down, man.
I don't want to. I've got to be careful because I really want to expand.
Can't be shutting down now. We just getting started.
Lizzo. I appreciate that, man. Lizzo, I appreciate that, man, because you know that's.
I know you do, brother. I know you do, and I watch your shows a lot, and I don't always make appearances because when I come on shows, flying out my little ants and beer glasses and doing my cheerleader bit, I'm observing as well. Thanks to Mr. Calculator Man, the guest who didn't appear tonight, just thinks I'm some dumb fuck. Yeah, well, I'm not, Mr. Calculator Man. You were very rude to me. You had no right to do what you did that day. You jumped and you went for me without realizing who the fuck you were attacking. I'm sorry to get a bit aggressive and bringing the emotions down here, but this shit goes deeper. And I watch a lot of Sparky's work. I wish Sparky was on here, and I might say this with the rest of this conversation too. I can actually speak with him because somebody died in the community the other week who was touching very similar work to Sparky's work, and that was a lovely gentleman. Please excuse me for not getting his name at the moment because he was a lovely man, even though I didn't meet him. Sun and Moon family connection. Somebody help me out here.
Dark Chameleon. Oh no, Mickey Warbanger.
Thank you. God bless the man. Now, to me, Mickey Warbanger was a character that I saw on this screen I'm looking at now. He warmed my heart, but he was working on subjects that were close to the knuckle. He touched on a subject a while back.
Who is this? Who are we referring to? Because I mean, London said Dark Chameleon, but I don't think that's who he's talking about. London. Who's the guy?
We're talking about Mickey. I've got to be very careful because this is somebody's partner, and I just don't want to tread on toes. But the gentleman,
I would like to jump. I would like to do some research this person's work. So that's why I if you don't mind dropping the name of
he's the Sun Moon family showed a few of Sparky Lee's videos, and they do very similar work. But Mickey had an accident over a year ago, and I think he broke his leg or had a hip replacement. He went into hospital, and a year later he's dead. But he was talking on subjects. One of the examples was about the Freddie Mercury concert and Live Aid being a complete green screen project that we were all conned into. Now, maybe he pushed the knuckle by talking about this. That's how I feel it. Christ, why am I even talking about it now? Because we got to be talking this shit now, because I think some of these players are amongst us in these chats that I'm subscribed to over 100 people. I only visit a few bars, if you get what I mean. Yeah, I keep my cards close, but I'm tagged to all these people. I had to unsubscribe to 2 people I follow because I thought they were funny and amusing. Yeah, but all they talk about is some very, very dark, disgusting stuff. So I unsubbed. My God told me to unsub them, by the way. Simple as that. I ain't going to be a cheerleader for none of these fucks anymore, The only person I see who has, McCoy, you've got grit, man. You've got balls, and I like your bite. You've got no time for playing around anymore. You're just straight in there, mate. And I like that. I admire that. I'm very nervous talking this shit tonight. I don't drink.
Could have fooled me.
I might have had a few spliffs, but because I just crazily look at the internet the way I do. I don't even take everything in everyone says. I just like doing a personal voice analysis, thinking, I bet that person could do a good so and so. And I've occasionally got people to do impressions of others online just to see if they can do it. Mr. T does a brilliant Tommy. Deanie does impress everyone, It amazes me. It's my favourite hobby is ventriloquists, etc., mimics. Parrots mimic, the bird. They fascinate me. I'm going off track a bit, but mimicry and voice... If we all have a personal gift, and your gut feeling is, why the hell am I transfixed by voice patterns of these people? And I'm fascinated with numbers, but numbers mean nothing to me. These gibberish people do this gematria, this number, they do my nut, but I feel like it's in a personal attack because my world now revolves around me closer. I only have David Icke up the corner, so from my perspective and mental state, this is a big thing that's going on. I'm like, why the fuck am I here? I don't even want to be here on this island. Just around the corner from him, you can see why my mental state, I have to keep checking it in and turn this internet thing off to... let me get the screen, because if I talk important, I think the emotions have to fucking show. But Jesus Christ, this machine that I'm talking to you now, talking live now, it gives us so much information. Every day there's something new. My favourite topic, which is the AI book, I find it difficult to concentrate on it now as much as I love it, because this stuff's getting closer home, I start thinking, is Santos Bonacci not only so-and-so? I'm not
damn,
but is he also some joker who comes around and disrupts the channels? Yeah. I don't want to have war with these people. Some of these people, I blatantly tell them I love them because my heart will always keep loving. Don't they get it? I love everybody. But if I see an evil person, of course I can throw love at them. Yeah, that's my secret weapon until I can find my own real powers. But at the moment, all I've got is bloody speech. And I'm grabbing my moment here just to say, let's be careful who we're talking to. Because if I see somebody there repeating themselves over and over and over again, you slash you, and I'm like, who's under that freaking mask? Yeah, because it's a question none of us ask. We talk for hours, sometimes 6 hours, sometimes 8, watching a panelist, yeah? And we never say, can you just tug your skin there? Can you really pull your nose up to see if it's fucking real? Because I don't know who the hell's real out there. I ain't kidding you. Because
Dang,
some
Lizzo, you
people
need
like
to
to
come up
put
more
fucking.
often.
Sorry, I'm sorry, I'm blowing a gasket here, but some people like to put even filters over
Yo,
their face to
Lizzo,
confuse the issue. Yeah, let's put some funky glasses on me to make me look cool. Are they hiding a face within a face under another fucking face?
hey, hey,
I calm it down. All right, I calm down.
I
No,
want to see what Pamela. I
you
want
had
to
the
hear what
best
Pamela
rebuttal
wants to
all
say.
night.
I'm
Trust
sorry,
me, trust
I
me.
didn't catch
Can't
that.
trust anyone.
One more
Pamela,
time.
Pamela, you had something you was gonna say?
Oh, I just said that Lizzo brought the best rebuttal all night. I was enjoying what Lizzo was cooking.
And
Thank you. I'm
that's
sorry to get passionate. That's what I'm sorry to get so passionate.
that's my work though. That's what I'm into, and that's why that's what I have to offer. So to hear the fire in Lizzo, it's like encouraging me to
Yeah.
continue down that path. Is I want to unmask these weird, and Lizzo, you know that that's where it was going. I want to unmask some of these people that are here online with us on these YouTube.
You
So
get it,
Lizzo,
because if Richard Branson, because I can tell you now, right? Oh Christ, I'm putting my life. I feel like I'm putting my life on the line. When I've been on Richard Branson's boat. Yeah, I've met Gary Newman in person, and I've met who's the other clown? David Icke. Now, if McCoy, if Sparky Lee's right, yeah, and I've met these three people, and I've been involved around them. I've worked in Western theatre, and Christ, I'm not even going to open my mouth on who that shoulders I've rubbed with. I don't know anymore who the fuck is real, and I don't know how close the net is closing in on this thing. I mean, all of us. I mean, am I the only one cuckoo here and nuts?
hi Lizzo, I got your message. I'm back on it, man. I'm gonna get back on it, man. I'm gonna unmask these weirdos, man. That's deceiving us,
Do you
man.
speak? Do you speak with Sparky? Do you speak with the gentleman?
I mean, yeah. I mean, the link is there.
Is he suspicious of certain characters on that where? I mean, somebody's work has already linked to a very high person who is a friend amongst us lot now. Yeah, has been on this channel. Now somebody's work is linking to that, and I'm thinking there are a lot of prime characters. I'm thinking, hang about, if you're dissing this person, that person's work also disses that one. So it's like a tennis game I'm seeing played. I see it with chat buddies sometimes, you know. I sort of think, you know, it just seems a bit queer at the moment. Very bit queer.
Queer.
Maybe I need some sleep. Bex, I love you, darling. I mean, maybe I need some sleep. Maybe I am getting a bit ill. I don't know. But I had an evaluation from a doctor today and said that I seemed okay to them. You know, just a bit passionate and a little bit, because the world changed. The world changed. Nobody else. I mean, only us lot know. You know, but the world changed. That's why I'm like this every day. My neighbour thinks I should sit and watch a football match with them, and it's like, do you not realise the world was stolen under your very nose, you idiot? You know, it's like, this is my life now. You guys, I mean, you're on a screen in my room. There's no one around in this room, just me. I'm talking to a screen, and I know you're there. I feel you, and you speak the same words, unless this is a magic machine. I don't know. Don't know anymore. It's just closing in.
I spent many days on Steven's streams with him on his multiple channels, and then we had one on my channel where people know I work on a phone, right? One of his fans or subscribers who's Steven, people would have to watch his material to understand. He's got multiple messages. He's got his own model of this soul, of this hell realm. He's got diagnosed a lot of the sort of symbology and stuff that we're most of us have been into. But he also takes on some of these channels, like you're purporting bullshit, right? So and especially if they've mentioned him, then for sure he'll take them on, you know, like, so that being said, he has a lot of people that, you know, that watch him from a position of opposing, like a lot. And if he's right about some of these big channels actually purporting bullshit just to distract all of us who were truth seekers to begin with, before they gave us truth or label, like they gave us truth, you know? So as truth seekers, what I would say is that I was on my channel. Now I had to pull that down. Thank God for Benton, wise owl, good owl with good eyes. He was there listening for a long time and he joined at the end. And he was really good for the chat engagement, considering, definitely Stephen likes to talk and have intelligent talk. Like, he doesn't want a lot of back and forth in the chat. He wants to know the people that are there to discuss some of his ideas with him. Well, I let someone up on my panel who is a long-term watcher. And I went back to look at the stream because Benton had pointed out, did you notice this man was naked at one point? And I was like, geez, no, I didn't, nor did the rest of the chat, because of the nature of the interaction. So I had to go back and look, and even Benton was like, just leave it up. It's probably unlikely to be seen. It was so far in the background. But as I went looking for this scene, I also watched the optics of this man who claimed to be such a big fan, right? And I looked at them, we analyzed them, myself and another friend who has been a long time watcher. And I feel like that guy was actually talking, he came up, and again, because of these theories, there's some level of paranoia. Like, I'm just saying, not in my heart, but just there is. Like, I know all you guys are real people. I know I've also been known of exploiting my own emotions and the entire truther situation, which are great sound bites now. Benton knew it. Other people knew it, right? Like, I understood there was a bit of a LARP, and I exploited my own emotions because I was feeling a lack of humanity, but also I've learned how this stuff works. So my point is I've accused people of being agents, and that was a bit. That being said, I think real agents exist on this platform because that's what TV has, is agents. They're agents, right? We know that. So these guys set up the media overlords set up this platform in the end to influence, right? So the idea that there might be people, so this guy that was up on my stream, when I stand back and look at, I thought he just looked like a fanboy. I thought he just looked like he was being awkward because he himself admitted he had hardly socialized in 7 years. I was giving him patience. But when I go back to look, not only does it look like he has addiction issues, but it looks like a form of sabotage. I'm not going to lie. And it looks like he's actually almost being guided as to what to do from someone else on a stream. Like, at first you think he's just giving thumbs up. Like I've seen Sly Shy did down when she was kind of hanging out with Z, and she'd put herself on mute and he'd be doing his thing and she'd be nodding and giving him a thumbs up. Total engagement between those two people, not accusing either of those people of being an agent. What I'm saying is this guy was giving thumbs up and he was doing stuff. But when you look at it, and when he actually ended up, going back and forth to his bathroom a few times and then eventually coming out of his bathroom naked, it felt like the whole thing was some sort of infiltration,
So there's no names being named. There's no kind of warrant. I mean, it's the rebuttal bar. Ain't no names being. I mean, what's going on? You need a few more shots to say the name. Who is this guy? Who is this person? Who is this individual?
Well, this guy, he had made a really big fan. He'd put all of Steven's artwork. Steven's the sanity machine. He's a great guy. I've watched him for 9 months. I really, really like him. He's really smart. And we'd had 4 or 5 days of just straight up intellectual stabilization for me anyways, like a lot of laughing, a lot of jokes. The guy that came up, his name was Franny Dimitri. And Franny had put together a video of sort of all of Steven's artwork and put it to music months ago. So when I first met Franny, like when he first came up, that link was shared. I popped over and peeked at it. He's been presented as a big fanboy. And I just want to be clear. I've only talked to Steven in public. I haven't talked to him since I've done this analysis. So I would definitely want to run some of these theories by Steven before I really put it forth. But, that's the level of infiltration that we might be looking at right from the outset, of people who want to keep us from listening to each other, who want to keep us from congregating, and even who stir enough shit up perhaps to make it so that we can't get past our little differences. Because, I might not draw the same harsh line as McCoy. But in terms of if I see hypocrisy, I won't be a part of it. But I also know I have too soft of boundaries, right? And I'm very quick to do the opposite of what I'm told to do without asking questions first, right? Even when I have direct communication with someone to say, hey, why would you be cautioning me that, So I do think there's a level of subtle influence that Lizzo has brought to the table that you know, that he sees patterns in, that I think feed into causing tensions between legitimate relationships, whether we want to maintain, whether we're looking to be friends or just acquaintances or friends of friends. You know, we don't all have to like each other or even agree with each other, but you know, it's nice to know that we, you know, as a group, we are a group. You know what I mean? Like, there's always,
I saw that guy on your stream because I was listening to it, and he was weird. Like, he gave
so
me
weird,
creepy, awkward. Like, I don't get vibes like that off of everybody. He was different.
Yes, yes. And I've got a new rule, like on my, I prefer smaller panels anyway. It was one of, Stephen hasn't been on a lot of panels. I want him to feel welcome. Felt like, you know, he'd lost 2 channels in a week. I wanted him to feel welcome, to just be himself. I gave him a wrench and told him, block whoever you want. I'll unhide them tomorrow. You know, like, people love drama. It's okay if, you know, if it insults 1 or 2 people, like, we'll get past it. You know, this is a guy I gave my platform to talk about whatever the fuck he wanted, you know? And we had a lot of fun. So I appreciate that you saw that. And I would be very careful until I've got a computer I'm just not going to have people on camera, because the optics, I couldn't see. You know, my phone's so small. I keep the chat down there. I'll get better at zooming in on things. But yeah, I'm sorry I put people through that, because he was up there for 3 hours, you know?
It was just his vibe, and he wasn't really adding anything either. He was
I
just, his
know.
energy was off. Like, and I
Mhm.
don't say that about anybody.
Mhm.
I've never even heard of the guy. Never heard of him.
Well, and he's nobody. He's a chatter. He's according to himself, he's nobody, right? But when he got up there, yeah, maybe we can get together and look at the stream together, London, and see if it's worth going over. I know there was a situation where a Sanity Machine and Cage got into it right early on, and I just let that stuff. You know how it works, right? So. I just let that stuff go, you know, I let that all go down. But my point was, why was I bringing up that? So there was a bit of stuff at the beginning, and then that guy's up there. He alleges to be a nobody, but a big fan of Stevens. But when I look at what he was doing up there, and why was he on my platform doing it? Why didn't he go on one of the 1,000 hours or 150 hours that Stevens done in the last 5 days? Like, why was he coming on my platform when people know that I'm using a teeny tiny phone to do this, right? It really felt like it wasn't about me. He didn't come to sabotage me. Even if the optics were low afterwards, I was like, man, I can never do anything right. What have I done? You know, but as Lizzo's presenting this sort of pattern, you know, I'm willing to sort of put it up to, even if this Franny Dimitri guy is simply someone who's being played by one of Steven's opponents, right? By someone who's got it in for Steven, you know? So, and this guy's so lonely, he can be played by both sides, and he's not even an agent for, you know, big media or something. It's all I'm going to say is some of the people that, that Steven says are putting forth bullshit, let's just say, would have reason to try and have this kind of, you know, agent provocateur, because they make money off what, you know, off their channels. And YouTube wants people to be monetized. Anybody who's not monetized on YouTube is like somebody having a Visa card who always pays it off in full. You know, people are not, they don't generate any ad revenue or any percentage of anything from anyone who's not monetized, let alone should you be a not monetized person speaking truth and speaking against the uplifted voices that are pushing bullshit on purpose, because this is a media influence. The media wants to make sure we don't see the truth, right? So we see all these big channels as being uplifted for their truth, when the media companies themselves can throw these subs at these voices to make them look more valid, right? Or steer somebody into too narrow a field to continue their research, because they have all these shows they have to put on now. So even good people can be uplifted with no malintent, but then it also muddies the water for some of these voices that are being uplifted only because they're purporting lies that keep us away from the truth. I hope I'm making sense, you know? So there's a lot of mechanisms at play.
Bex, do you think that guy had any hand in getting the Insanity Machine's other channels deleted? And if so, could he have been trying to put the same agenda with you, considering you said he was naked, which I didn't see that, but I was just listening.
Yeah, I definitely think that, I definitely think that, I don't know, I couldn't say for certain if he himself in any way had anything to do with it. See, the thing about getting anyone shut down, it involves a lot of mass reporting. And as much as people might say that someone was mass reporting these live streams, actually, when you run a stream over 12 hours, it's really hard to find a timestamp, right? So I believe that the timing of, I think it just pissed these people off that suddenly Stephen was up there talking and he had so many people willing to laugh along with him and, you know, sort of drag some of these channels. I'm guilty of it. We had so much fun laughing that I think in some cases, they took more offense that even someone like myself could get into laughing at it all, even though I don't even know who they are. Right. So my point is that I think that definitely I think it's mass reporting on his channel that got those channels shut down. And I think the live streams were related in the fact that it really pissed these people off. So I don't think, but then I would say, I know the first 95-hour live stream was actually on, his set on the big channel, right? So if it had been something that happened on the live stream there, then it would be that channel that would have taken the strikes, right? Whereas it was after that live stream, El Diablo was taken down. And then Crimes of Beauty, I was on the stream with Jack's Dreaming when it went black. Stephen had fallen asleep and we were just up there talking, you know, like about anything from fingernails to AI and its relationship with maybe this matrix that's a mimicry of our real realm. But I don't think it had anything to do with truth we were talking about. I'm guilty of bringing the F word ending in the TRY onto one of his streams. And I would say that I may be guilty of two of those streams were left up and we riffed on that. So that's considered hate speech. But he had people mass reporting already. So that's what he thinks it's from.
Hey, welcome to the panel, my man Tony Taylor and Manny.
Yo, what's up, everyone?
There you go.
Hi guys, I'll just keep this short and sweet because I don't want to piss my flatmate off and my internet's crap. But this is really good. I think Bex has hit the nail on the head. And also Lizo earlier, there are some seriously big hitters in this game which need to be observed with a little bit more. How can I say? Oh, sorry. There's some people that need to be observed with a little bit more, discretion, because they literally, I see it happening and I see things going on. And just want to say this has been really good, guys. I can't stay on for long. It's late here and I don't want to annoy my flatmate. But I just wanted to jump in and say, great show. And I'll jump back out again. There was one thing I wanted to say. Oh yeah, about YouTube. On one of our videos from our Pathfinders thing, I had 1.4k views. The next day, it went down to 1.3k views for like 2 or 3 days because I was talking about the golf club and all this, that, and the other. And then suddenly went back up to 1.4k views again. I thought, how do you lose 100 views? You can't lose views, can you?
That happened to me before. I think I told Tony before. One of the streams that I done before I went to bed, it was sitting at something, and then when I woke up, it was gone again. I was like, "What the hell?"
Yeah, because
I know.
Likes. Sorry, go on.
I just wanted to say I know one way that can happen. And I do believe that that YouTube can also do these things. But luckily for me, I had such a long first live stream, right? So my first live stream the two of them combined were 18 hours. When I shortly thereafter, JJ and Joe Cool shut their accounts down for a bit. And conveniently, I was watching my stats so closely that when they shut down their accounts, whatever that means, I don't know if it's incognito or if there's a different level of disabling a YouTube account for a while, and they wouldn't mind me talking about it. They've talked about this themselves. Part of my coughing, friends. So when they did that, all of their stats went with them. So their view time hours, even though they were live watch time hours, I lost 40 watch time hours, and I lost views and likes. So that's how small my channel was. So I have one thing that a lot of these things can do, a lot of people can do, is have, say, 10 or 20 stock accounts, right? Where they're actually uplifting a channel with 10 different devices or 10 different Google accounts. And then when they decide to retract that support from you, they take all 10 of their accounts away. And if they go dark, if they actually go dark for a day or disable them, all those stats will go with it. And then when they flash them back up, even if they change their name, all those stats will come back. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes perfect sense, actually. But I can't see. Well, maybe you do get shadow bans, don't you, as well? So maybe that. But I just found it too much to understand, and it was the content I was talking about where I thought they don't like this. So I've had it before when I've been talking about those little fluffy lines in the sky, what we see. I call them dem rails now, because you start talking about them, you think, I've had people comment, it says comments, no comment. People liked and stuff, but there's no likes, and I just know that when you itch a scratch, how we say, that they don't want to be itched, you can quite quickly see things change. Do you know what I mean? So, but yeah, I just wanted to come in and say thanks, guys, because it's been really, really interesting, and I'm going to jump out now because I don't want to piss my flatmate off. So much love to you all. Good to see you again, Pamela. Tony, as always, nice to meet Bex, Mr. McCoy. I would love to be able to chat to you guys all night long. Lizo, I haven't met you before properly, or heard you, but you're on the money, mate. And London Man, always enough respect. Peace out, guys. Thank you.
Much love, Manny. Love you, bro.
Thanks, sir.
Much love. I'm quite surprised Manny's never chopped it up with Lizzo before. That's interesting.
Tony Taylor.
Yo, what's up, McCoy?
Yeah, man. Salute to you, man. Peace to you, man. Good to talk to you, man.
I know, it's good to see you. I've been watching you here and there.
Yeah, I'm just I will say though, Lizzo and London at the same time. Tony, I don't know how much of this live that you were able to hear, but Lizzo, thank you, man. That inspired me to because that's I think I've told London this. I just found gold, and everything else is less. You know what I mean? And Lizzo, for you to jump on the panel and that passion and that frustration, that anger, that you know what I mean? It's just that's how I feel about it. I feel like there's nothing. I don't know. You said it all. I don't even want to take away. You said what I'm feeling right now.
I think why I had to voice up today is because I'm going to be bloody well honest, right? Is that I know I'm a strong person. I know I've been through a lot recently, but I actually, if I'm honest, I do feel a little bit scared. Now, that's a word you don't hear many people say on a Truther movement. They don't really admit it, but I'm going to admit it. I'm getting a little bit scared, and I'm trying to have to change my tactics when I talk online in chats. I'm going to take London's advice and lay low, because I get tempted. There's
okay. Hold on one moment. All right. You say you're scared.
I'm unnerved, sister. I'm unnerved. It's a little bit. It's
why?
getting.
Come on. Tell why? Because I want
because I think this world's a bit smaller than I thought. I think I think
So you're unnerved.
I think
You're
no,
you're
because
unnerved and
I
scared
know
of
you
the.
don't. I know you don't. You're not religious, and I'm not religious. But there's something I call a wobble, and it's only happened since I think I can't quite say it. There is somebody. I feel somebody's. I make marionettes. I'm a puppeteer, and I feel somebody really does have my strings at the moment in a good way. So I feel safe, but I feel I can. It's like I can smell. I can smell my own fear.
Hold on one moment. Hold on, because okay, so you're scared and unnerved by whom though? Who has you feeling this way?
Well, this is the weird thing. This is, I'm going to be totally honest the way I say it as well. The only thing I can point to is my own mind of what I take in and what I dissect in my head. All I have to go on is voices and
Tell
maybe
the
that.
truth and shame the devil, man. That's all you got to do. Don't be scared. If you scared, you need to stay up out of that church. Let's go. Appreciate y'all presence,
The
y'all.
that
Come on.
like regarding the devil, I'd just have a cup of tea with him. Say, look, time out, just till we drink this at least. Yeah, I mean, you no harm, on your way. That's how I feel with the devil. Yeah, I know there are dark people out there who could punch my lights out as soon as I walk out my door. They exist, I know they do. But I feel the puppeteer has me on the strings, manipulate me to keep away from them bastards. You know, so I feel I'm my own god because I'm a manipulator.
Hey,
You know.
you maybe need a priest to come around there and give you an intervention, man. It sounds like you got a poltergeist in you or some shit, man. Huh?
I did,
Let's go.
darling. I did have. This is it. This is what I'm trying to say. I mean, a lot of these kids, people here know my background. They know I spent 30 years in my own hell, and I'm out of it now. Now I speak now because I'm a man. I'm allowed to speak. Before I was trans and I was shut up, and now it's time to talk. I'm not here to talk my trans journey tonight. I'm just saying, beware who we're talking
No, we
and false preachers, sir. Please, I don't mean to be rude. But
spiritual. Hey,
Mr.
we're
Numbers,
real
Mr.
on the spiritual
Numbers,
diseases, man. Huh?
sir,
Don't
Mr.
get
Numbers,
trans.
sir, please, just one moment, sir.
You need
People
prayer.
who
I'm
talk about
scared
God
of
to
them.
me throw a lot of numbers at me that confuse me and they unnerve me. I don't want to talk to people about Christ. I feel I've got
Well,
God on.
you better with words than numbers, huh?
I don't want words. I just want silence in the world. I don't want to have
Man,
to
well,
think.
you need to just mute your mic and try not to talk to
Then I'm
yourself so
sorry if
loud.
I'm sorry if I
Nah, man. Yeah, hey,
I'm
we all.
sorry if I offend you.
No, man. I'm not offended, my brother. Huh? I am shadow banned. Huh? I am Mr. It, man. Don't be scared, man. Nah, man. I don't judge. They judge me, but I allow. See, he ready to kick me out right now. But hey, let's
Darling,
go, man.
darling, my
Appreciate
dear
y'all, huh?
boy, my dear, I
It's
work,
running off of me, man. Come on, let's go.
Yo,
sir,
holy shit.
calm your
He
waters,
said
sir.
I'm ready to kick his ass off.
Sir,
Hey, he's
please
cold.
calm your
Hey,
waters, calm your water with me. Just calm your water to mine, because I was
that,
a
hey,
Well,
black.
look.
Hold on,
Watch
hold
this.
on, let's
I
go.
need to take a shot. You see, HOT, they done put all type of roots on me, but see, I'm still smiling and know that, tell the truth to shame the devil. Let's go, huh? That's all I'm saying, bro. Hey,
Hold
we
on,
all
Lizzo.
fucked up, huh? Let's go.
Lizzo, I do want to get back to. I do have some more questions for you, but give me a moment. What's up, Capitone, man?
What's man? Nothing, man. Hey, nothing, man. Let's get
I do like
it.
I do like you, brother. I do. I like you. It's
yeah,
just that you're
everybody love
choppy
Coppertone.
water.
He's
Lizzo,
a cool guy.
let's get Capitone to get it all out so that we can get back
Yes,
to
sir.
questions
Yeah,
when you're ready.
yeah. Better mute up.
So,
Hold on. Just before Copper goes, hold on. Hey, I want to play that how you call it? Monograph segment after you lot finish, right? So I want to get to that after.
the what? What'd you say? The mic? Is it me or is it kind of low? Is it
Monty Graph, the Monty Graph.
I can
what
hear
on
him
that
just
flow
fine.
state thing?
Yeah.
I
Oh,
saw
okay.
that.
All right.
Yeah.
All right,
Yes.
all right, good for you, man. Boy, you be working, man. People think you just back there. London Spielberg, always on the case. Producer extraordinaire. Salute to you, man. Appreciate you, man, for having me here, man. Always, man. So yeah, Capitone, man, get it all out, man, because you don't seem to want to let nobody else out. Let it off. So what's on your mind,
Oh
Capitone?
no, man. You know, I had my 2 minutes of I got to get it off because I'm not allowed on nobody on panels no more. So I hate it. But nah, man, I am in a new state of mind. I'm in Kakalaki, man. So you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to have a new change of heart, man. I'ma show my elderness. I'ma sit on here like OG Philly and not say nothing for the next 30 minutes. I swear to God, it's real.
Yo.
Big intro and then stoicism.
Oh man, Capitone, man, salute to you, man. Yeah, I've been laying low. Shout out to London and lay low, man. Hashtag lay low, man. I just been trying to stay safe, protect my energy, man. So you don't really see me on these streets like I used to. But yeah, good to see you, man. Only in London's, man. Whether the Rebuttal Bar or London McLovin, man. Shout out to you for that, man.
There you go.
McCoy.
London, man, for universal president, man. Come on, let's get him. There you go, huh? Yeah, y'all have it.
My man.
What was you gonna say, though?
I was going to say to you, I found the answer to. I said to you, I have fear. I smell fear, or it's my own fear. Well, by that, I do believe fallen angels.
So are these characters?
I think these actors could be walking these streets even around me.
No, wait, hold on. We're gonna stay on that fear and character.
That's why this is why I want to talk to you, man, because this is how serious I feel it is.
And look, that's why I'm asking these questions, because your questions are very valid, and so that's why I'm trying to make sure, though, that I don't want to assume who you're.
It's coincidental. It just seems coincidental that I think of characters I haven't seen for a while, and there's two of them on the street within the space of 5 minutes. So to me, things are a little bit weird here now. Wow. You know, that's as simple as it gets. I'm not going to have somebody keep spouting religion at me anymore, because I feel God is a hold of me. That's as simple as it gets. I call to the Creator God, and I feel the strings wobbling as it say, "I've got you, boy. I've got you." That's as simple as that. Maybe I'm a nutcase. Sorry, I don't mean to shout, but I feel God has got me safe. I feel my wings are growing. Put it that crass if I have to, but I'm not scared of you demons. But Christ, I can feel it. I can feel it. I can feel it. Otherwise, I have a mental problem at hand here. Otherwise, it's the screen that's doing my head in. If I turn the screen off, which I did for 2 weeks when I went to my brother's, and I had a whale of a time. But even though it was nice, it felt so unreal. It was so unreal because I sat with them as a family while they watched their big telly, and I thought, I saw what God was showing me on the telly, and I thought I can decode this within seconds, and they're not seeing it. If I try and explain it to them, they just look at me and say, "What the hell did you just say?" Now I even know keep my mouth shut with my family, because me and my mother. Sorry, I'll be quick. Me and my mum made up the other week. There was a 2-week spell, but when I saw her the next time we spoke, I thought, "That's not my mother. That is not my mum." That's how serious I am.
Guys,
I'll stop.
I have to tell you this right now, because this has just absolutely spun me out completely. Right, I was about to go to bed, and there's a channel called The Heyoka, and she used to do a lot of Cryon stuff, Lee Carroll. And I looked at the number, 144,000, and I thought about it, and I thought, right, let's have a little look at this number 1 second. So I got my calculator out, I did the maths. 144,000 divided by 6, divided by 6, divided by 6 is, guess what? 6.6 recurring. What the fuck is that all about?
That's a wave band. It's a waveband, isn't it? It's a WAV. It's a WAV. It's a sound wave.
You know what's crazy?
But-
when you were saying these numbers, it was going wavy.
Then that's a wicked tune by Mr. Traumatic. But how fucked up is that? I just looked at the number and I thought, I'm just going to look on the calculator. 144,000, which we're told is the ultimate number for the chosen ones. Divide by 6, divide by 6, divide by 6 is 666.666666666666 to infinity. I just had to share.
It sounds like it to me, in just my head alone, just speaking outright fast. I think it sounds like a continuous sound wave. That's how I see it. That's just me thinking off the cuff now.
Hey, hold on, because I want to get onto that flow thing real quickly. Where's it gone? Hold on. Oops. What the hell just happened?
The guy that makes a video like that and worrying about what he says.
Because that guy is making extreme.
Can you guys hear and see it?
Well,
Yeah.
hold on, London. Hold on a moment.
Okay, go ahead.
Hold on a moment. Now, is this the okay? What's this one? This was it because this short version is not really the one. Unless you're looking for the interaction with the drama, then yes, this is the one. But if you were looking for the one that I was referring to, where it's a lot of, huh?
With this guy here, what's his name?
Yeah, but this first half is the drama side, which is great. It's great entertainment. You know? It's good entertainment. This half, but what I was referring to is actually on the actual live stream. Flo just cut this part off in a separate video, but the actual full-length live stream, you'll find the part that I'm referring to. There's like two halves. But anyway, just was letting you know. Yeah, this is the drama part. If y'all want a good laugh on the rebuttal bar and great entertainment, yes, this right here is.
Go for it.
But
I
then
ain't seen this part.
there's another half where Montegraph gets back up there again, and that section is full of information. You know, very informative. But either way, you're good.
All right, let's go. Can you see and hear it, right?
And he goes to
I see your
all
point.
channels. Yeah.
I'm
It's
done.
just
I'm seeing your point.
nonstop.
Everywhere. Everywhere he goes.
Yeah, we good. Sorry, I couldn't hear that. We good?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're good. We're good. Yeah.
Everywhere he goes. And that's the thing. Like, oh, he's back. So, like, I just want to say this real quick. Like again, like if you were being accused and you say you don't care, but then if you were experiencing what he's experiencing, you might actually care. You might.
I was thinking about
certainly
that.
care.
I know I'm gonna get a lot of flack for this, and hopefully people will go after me. I think I honestly would say, please bring the receipts. I'm gonna move on with my day, and then the next day continue my business until someone actually has receipts.
Calling Snafu and Tarek to the stage.
Yeah, I'm
okay. I got the receipts.
The floor is yours.
Oh shit! This is like some cool. He just summoned them to the stage and shit. He said, "The floor is yours." Okay.
There's justice scales in the bottom monograph picture as well. But they're also but hold on though. There looks like a clown nose right near the side of the display screen, a red nose. So it could be a joke. I don't know, but they're crazy fuckers.
That's wild. Let's go.
Monograph, that's you. Or
yeah, that's me.
Okay, the floor is yours. If you got something.
I have the receipts.
Oh, okay. I see what just happened.
Nachi's getting his all woman on, boy. He's just fixing his hair and hey, I love these type of panels, you know. It's hilarious. Mitch is just in the bottom there, just stoning. Yeah, let's go. I like it.
We're waiting, sir.
Mr.
Are you gonna share a link?
Pedograph, how's the Nick Rakita lawsuit going for you, buddy?
Go
And
check
by the way,
docket and find
your
out.
death threats were recorded. Arizona law enforcement has them, you fucking piece of shit, pedograph.
What death
Snap.
No!
London, you wrong, man. London, you wrong for this, man. You wrong for this, but go ahead. Man. Golly, boy, the rebuttal bar. Salute the rebuttal bar.
Cousin, is this from the get-go? Is this how Snafu's coming in court? You don't respect it. You don't respect it. Okay, let's keep going.
Snafu, can you just have a back and forth, please?
Well, no. Let's have it back forth to the criminal fucktard involved with criminal veteran fraud and pedophile optics. Let's talk, Mr.
Snafu, I don't want to. Keep it in
I'm
check,
still
Snap.
waiting for you to sue me, you fucking piece of shit.
Oh, that's not going to be a problem.
Oh, yeah, I know. We got your.
Yo, who is this guy? He said it's not going to be a problem. Should we be scared? Okay, it's interesting. This is interesting. Monty Graph. Okay, let's go.
Death threats recorded too. I hope you're happy. Arizona has them. Many of them.
I don't make death
We know
threats.
what you're
Where they
about.
at?
We
Where
know
they
you
at?
know I know what you're about.
Snafu, you're
Tell
admitting
us
two
where they
things.
at.
You're admitting you're a cop caller and you're admitting you're.
Hey, you know when a man said, I don't make death threats. I don't make death. You know what he's implying, right? Woo. Hey, who is this Monty Graph? Should we be afraid, McCoy?
What you say?
Monty Graph. He's saying, you know, I don't make death threats. I don't make death threats. But you know when someone's saying, hey, I don't do threats, you know, I do the real thing. Is that what you're trying to imply? Like, is he dangerous?
I don't know. This is my first time being introduced to him. Also, was this right here? You know, so I don't even know.
Okay, interesting. Okay.
No, this guy's a fucking criminal that fucking posts his fantasies of chaining children on walls. Don't.
Excuse me.
No, okay, go ahead, talk. What you got receipts?
Okay,
We got
shut your
receipts
mouth
too.
for once in your pathetic life. Okay?
London, man, London, hold on, London, hold on, man. You're telling me you weren't aware of this right here?
No, not this
Oh man, you're gonna be here for another however dissecting this one, man. I'm telling you, man.
All right, okay, interesting.
Go look up Vicky Miller. Vicky Miller.
Okay,
Go
tell me
look
all
her
you
up.
want.
Why haven't you
What
looked
about
up Vicky
Kiwi
Miller?
Farms and the fucking deep
Because
web forums
you don't.
of
Will you shut
Mr.
up? I thought you were going to shut up.
What about Randy Reeves and your history with
This dude, anyway. You ask me a question and then you don't let me talk. That's what you do to everybody.
And Monograph, I'm turning your mic up.
Whatever they're talking about, you try to scare them into believing you. And then when they call you out of absolute and utter bullshit.
Hey, have you pulled up his cross-dressing and his
I did in 9 years.
All right.
Call the police, do something, file a report, get it on public record, punk. If you're so sure of it, which you're not, go file a formal criminal complaint. Why won't you do it?
Why won't he even let you complete a sentence so that he can respond to it? That's what I want to
He's
know.
a freaking pansy. Why won't he get in the ring with me? I told him I could set it up.
I told you.
Oh, no way. Snaps got offered out by this old man. Snaps, what are you doing? I hope you accepted that offer. He said, let's get in the ring. Wow. Hey, that went quiet. That went under the radar. I want to see that happen. I want to see more of those things happen. People getting in the ring. Yeah, buddy. Hey, Snaps. It's on the table, Snaps. Hey, I'll promote that for you, Snaps. Don King, London King. Let me know. Let's keep going.
Hey, everyone, listen to me.
And we'll go.
Snafu, you're gonna have to wait your turn to talk.
Freaking
And now it's your
clown.
turn.
Now pay attention, bozo.
Hold on, Snafu. Now it's your turn.
Hey, notice Bozo is the name on the box of the child chained to the wall. When you were wearing.
He said, Matthew. Yo, Matthew, pay attention, Matthew. Okay.
your
Start
mask, you had
recording your
Bozo
debate.
written on the
Settle down.
box
Settle
of the
down.
child
Pay
chained to the
attention.
wall. You like using the
Pay
word
attention.
bozo, right?
If you
We
would,
know what bozo is in the
you
dark
shut your
forum
mouth,
for you
and you
guys.
shut your
We know
mouth.
what it means. We know
Dude,
why you say
just like you
bozo a
shut your
lot.
mouth.
What does bozo mean? Anybody know?
Means clown. Just means you're a clown. That's all. Because remember, there was Bozo the clown.
There you
So
go. There you go.
Okay, okay.
Bozo the clown was like a little children little game show back in the day, and there was a character named Bozo. He was a clown. So when you call someone a bozo, you're telling them they're a clown. You know, they're a joke. Yeah.
Let's keep going.
Why haven't you shut your mouth?
Yeah, we know you're subliminal.
Shut your mouth. Shut your mouth. If you would watch the end of the productions, you have these things called credits. Have you ever heard of credits? Who did the makeup? Who the actor? Who is the actress? Who provided video footage? Who did the graphics?
Yeah, just do your fantasies of rape, torture, and kidnapping on
production, you moron.
It's
Dude,
got to be Steven
making
Spielberg
something out of
or a
nothing.
top producer, man. You can't just.
Why haven't you
I'm not the one freaking out. You're the one acting guilty as fuck, but we know why you're acting guilty as fuck. If it didn't matter, you wouldn't be crying like a little
Why don't
bitch,
you
boy.
go find out that Mr. Timothy Charles Homseth is a felon? Yes, he is. And he's got 4
So am
warrants
I.
out for his arrest. And
I'm-
there is no freaking task force, you idiot. It doesn't exist. Call the Pentagon. I did. Sure did.
So I can bring Snaps back up on stage, but I don't feel like he's trying to communicate information at all. He's just trying to push people down or to beat people down with insults. Snaps, do you have information to convey?
Sure. Timothy Helmsworth. He's a published fucking whistleblower for the pedophile task force, and he's actually he was a felon because it takes those type of people to know those type of people, especially.
You know, let me say this, right? You know, I really thought Snaps was just making up characters and making up people, but this person actually exists. Montegras.
Is he masked up? This is what I'm saying. We watched. I've watched these for 3 years. These the last year, I think this has become a phenomena. To me, I'm just seeing faces appear on screens every day, and I'm taking them at face value. And some of them can win my heart with their humor. And it's like, hang about. All right, maybe I shouldn't have watched Sparky's work, but I mean, crikey, if I was a royal family, I'd sure put the greatest show on earth. I'd get it going, and they'd have all the money to put characters in everywhere we look. So I would love to see somebody just show their collar, show the back of their ear on screen, give it a tug, and say, "All right, I'm happy to talk to you now, fella or madam." But if I, because my brain has now been trained to look for this shit. I didn't put it there. I looked at it for a stupid screen. Sorry, shouldn't be talking so long. I beg your pardon, London. I'm on one tonight.
No problem. Let's keep going.
I beg
Let's keep going.
People, as you know how agencies work. Why don't you tell everyone how you were the number? What were you claim you're anonymous? You were one of the 5 members of Anonymous, right? And all the weird shit you're involved. But we do know you're connected.
What the hell are you
We
talking
do know
about?
you're
Learn how to
connected. You're
speak
into that
English.
deep cultish death cult, John Benet Ramsey optics.
What do you hold on, Snafu? Do you have receipts
know
for
what I'm
those?
talking about, Mr.
Do you have receipts for that?
I'll yield.
Do you have any receipts at all for the claims that you just made?
Absolutely.
Anonymous?
Absolutely. It's all been that for years. In fact, Nick Rikita.
Just put it.
why don't you guys Google Nick Rikita? He's doing
No. You see what I mean? He just says a name like Nick Rikita. I'm thinking, is that a made-up name or is that another person that I haven't seen yet? Just like Montegras's name, I've heard so many names and they just come popping up. It's interesting.
I think he was playing with I can't get his name. The guy on the screen. I think he was. Yeah, I think he was playing off of his name right there.
London, can I throw something odd in a Lizzo sort of way, and I'll try and be quick about it. Yeah, I mean, I can see scales there, right in the middle of the screen. Yeah, could this be one big push, honey trap to catch bizarre people? Yeah, just like a bizarre honey trap that's set up just because they know certain characters might go, "Oh, I like this subject," and then they might bring a subject in, and they might, I don't know. It's just Lizzo acting daft, but Could it be a big sting? I see some big scales in the middle there. Have they put the biggest sting out there just to catch corrupt people and get the dirtbags out of this society by playing dirtbags, some characters themselves? I don't know. I just put it in because it's the bar and I'm drunk in the bar, let's say. All right? I'll let carry on there.
There you go. Respect. I see the scales, most definite. And if you want to take it a step further, look.
Wow, it just seems funny. It seems funny times at the moment, doesn't it? It just seems
Let me say this. Look, even the dude, Hank over there, you got the orange on. Let's keep going.
Stop. Just put the receipts for the what were the two things? John Bonet or the satanic shit, and then whatever the other thing was. Anonymous. Grab some receipts for those. I'm gonna put you backstage for just a
Why don't
second.
you let him tell you? He has no problem publicly telling you who he is and what he's.
Were you a member of Anonymous?
Absolutely. I was one of 12 of the original. I'm the guy that came up with the slogan, "We never forgive and we never forget."
What do you know about John Bonet Ramsey?
Nothing. I know that she was killed in the state of Colorado.
Told you. They just asked him, "What do you know about such and such?" He said, "Nothing. But I know she was." Jesus Christ. Who is this man? He said he don't make threats. You understand?
Oh, that was a national case. That was actually very popular in the United States at the time. It was nationally televised.
Damn. This is wild.
Yeah, it was suspected that the parents may have been involved.
Interesting. How does Snaps fit into all of this, though? What are we missing with Snaps? It's interesting.
I don't know. He was alluding to having quite a few abilities to hack computers and get people's information, so who knows?
Dangerous people. Let's keep going.
That's all I know. I know that Mr. Timothy Homseth came up with a bunch of cockamamie nonsense and falsely accused me and others of doing that, which I never did. He also blamed a pastor out of Colorado by the name of Mr. Enhart. See, he's another weirdo. Like, this is why Matthew and Timothy Homseth get along so well. Because when you make that douchebag angry, he falsely accused you of garbage you never did in a million years. He also lost a lawsuit that was launched against him and another woman, Randy Erickson, and they lost $500,000 for defamation out of the state of Minnesota.
Wow.
So, hey, you guys want to keep running your mouth and falsely accusing of people? Well, guess what? You can be sued.
Are you going to sue me? Are you going to sue me, Monograph? Monograph, are you going to?
What does he have to do with this now? What the hell's going on? What am I missing? Is everyone getting sued and Tarek's involved? What's going on? Okay. What's going on? Yo, cousin, what have I missed? I'm missing something. Something's not clicking. Hold on. What is going on right here?
I might be missing something too, but are you guys aware of one of the reasons why Montegraph and Snafu are having this conversation in the first place? Like where no?
I'm not. This caught me by, because maybe like 7-8 years ago, I've heard of the Montegraph type names because that's when I first entered this YouTube truth seeking, and he, the Zachary K. Hubbard with the gematrias, so, and Montegraph and him were so, but that was years ago, and no, I do not.
Then I could add a little bit of background, having been a free agent, clicking links all over the place, and having been, over on the other side, for 5 or 6 shows, right? I wasn't on these shows at the time, but it was in and around when I was clicking these links, just before maybe, or in between. Anyways, Snafu and his privately owned government, I can't remember what the other O is, right? Anyways, he was always screaming these pogo optics, right? Privately owned, government organized stuff. And then he also does this PDF research, right? So he had found a video Montographs that was just really weird. It was just, okay, we're going to call it artistic, okay? But it was a really weird video of him.
Hold on a
Yeah.
second. Is that video available?
Well, it is, because actually it was a point when I guess the whole crew over there was sort of, you know, kind of fed up with people had been sort of dragging Snaps, right? So Paul said to Snaps, I'll give you bring me the video and I'll give you the audience. So they reviewed it over there, you know? And that's where I think the optics from Montegraph to Snafu Snaps link was made. Was on that platform. They reviewed that video, and it was just a weird video.
Hold on. I'm sorry, London, man.
Yeah. So as much as we get yawns and stuff or whatever the fuck is in the chat, it's so unnecessary. I'm just sharing the information. Yeah, I'm just sharing that link so that if we understand why is Montegraph down here this day, you know, it's because at some point there was some major optics on Snafu Snaps pointing the finger at Monty for this crazy video that was basically kind of, I didn't really watch. I'm a hop, skip, and jump through most of these panel kind of things, but it was it had weird, weird ritualistic or weird optics from an older man to a much younger woman, much younger, verging on questionably of age.
I would recommend, if you have the link, shoot it to London so he can really, because it's the
Bex, was that
visuals. London.
Bex, was that the one with the pig mask or face on it? That was, they were watching.
Yeah, it's again, like I said, it was so weird to me. I just didn't, you know.
It was art. Well, it was provocative art, wasn't it?
Yes,
But
and
to
the
me,
age discrepancy.
Yeah, it had that. It had.
What happened? We lost someone. Mic check.
I don't know. I'm here. I heard the sound drop off too. The age discrepancy between the two was the optics that Snapu was calling on, in addition to the weird art, the provocative art. The age discrepancy between the two was questionable to him, and he was implying that this person was too young to be in this situation. And they gave it a glance over, and you know, the person was questionably on the verge, you know, sitting on an age that might be legal, but still had weird optics. So.
That's interesting. Yeah, that's interesting. Okay.
Yeah.
Whoever, I mean, Mod, if you can find that video, let me know. Put it in the chat.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Sue me next, or who you gonna sue next?
If
I'm
you
talking
falsely
about you.
accuse me of garbage that I didn't do, absolutely yes, I will.
Hey, sue me. I want you to sue me.
If
What do
you
you accuse
falsely
him of?
accuse me of crimes that I've never committed, yes, it's on the table, pal. Ain't afraid of you either, buddy.
All right. Since we're having this conversation, since you're a boxer and full of shit, you said you doxed Paul, right? Why don't you?
Oh my gosh, he's here for another nigga. He's here for another nigga. What the fuck? Oh my gosh, this is what I'm talking about. My gosh. He's here for another sucker. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, man. All right, let's keep going.
You say Paul's last number you doxed him at?
His name
You
is
said you
Paul
have it.
Laporta.
You said you have it. Dox the whole number since you have it. You
want
fucking
his
liar.
number so you can call him up
You're
to get in bed with him or
fucking
something. I don't know,
Dox it
dude.
right.
Oh, what did he just say? You want to call him up and in bed with him or something? Hold on. Take it back a second there.
Up to get in bed with him or something. I don't know, dude.
He said you want to get in bed with him. Oh shit! It seems so. It seems so. Like a water bottle or something. Keep him warm. Let's keep going.
Right now, if you have it.
I called him up on a courtesy call. He doesn't have the number anymore.
You called them. We've seen the video.
Yeah,
I'm telling you,
called
the
him.
dox
Yeah,
him
yeah,
right
and he
now.
knows
If
I
you
did.
have it, you
And he was
fucking
crying
full of
about it
shit.
online when I didn't even
You
say
are
that.
full of shit. Dox him right now. Why don't you?
I just did. His name is Paul Laporta. I just
No.
told
We
you
know
that.
the name, the number.
Hello?
Don't move. The number.
I'm not
We
giving
know
you the
the name.
guy's number. What, do you
Oh,
want
okay.
this guy's
So here we
number?
go.
Do you want this guy's
You
video?
can't stand Paul, but you can't dox the number
If
that
you
we
want
all
his number,
want.
you
Right?
go get it, Sonny.
No. You said you doxed him.
I
Dox the whole
did.
number.
I just
Tarek,
told
hold
you
on,
his
hold
name
on.
is Paul Laporta, age 34. Yes, I sure did.
Tarek,
I called him right up.
Tarek, that's what doxing is. It's telling their real name.
No,
do
no,
you-
no. We want. He said he has the
Cash up there in the
number.
corner.
He
Do
said
you
he
have
has
his-
the
do you have his-
number.
Do you have his number still?
He said he
Yeah,
I
has
do,
the
but
old
it's not
number.
in front of me. It's somewhere around here.
Yeah, yeah. You can't find it. I see.
Tarek, chill. I think it's reasonable. I wouldn't have his number still. How long has it been?
Yeah.
Actually, it's been a couple of months. I do still have it, but I just don't have it on me. I can get it, believe me. I can get the number I originally called. And he did answer. He sure did. We had a little chat.
No, he did not answer. You're lying.
Were you there, Tariq? Were you there?
I watched the whole video when you
Were
got
you
into
there
it.
when I
He told you to
called him?
call him
Were
on
you
the
there when I
spot,
called him?
and
I
you
told him
didn't
at
call him.
9:30 at night
You
on
said
my phone.
So let me guess, Tariq has nothing to do with this, but you're trying to see his way into the conversation, into the altercation or whatever. Is that what's going on? He's here for another dude. Okay. Hey, you know what's funny about Nachiketa and Simple Jack, right? They look like before and after, 10 years on the internet. What will it do to you afterwards?
Oh my God.
Before and after. Oh my gosh. Yeah.
Wait,
it's good,
could I address? I read a comment.
course.
I see a comment from what was it? It said a small town girl said, the realist McCoy, wasn't you talking about that guy having secret gnarly? In the sense of the second half of this presentation on flow state, the whole panel was just going off and just reciting information on I mean, if you all hear it, it's some crazy, like, to the average person, you'd be like, even someone comes up later on the panel, it's like, you guys are getting outrageous with this information. But the information was spot on and it was very insightful. So yeah, that's the I don't know if I'm answering what's the small town girl's question. So wasn't you talking about that guy having secret knowledge? What does that mean? You were there, small town girl. What did you think?
Knowledge. I think knowledge. Is that knowledge?
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I thought it was this part of it, the drama part. Yeah, however, I didn't really know the characters involved, but I'm glad I listened in a little further. And the information they were dropping, man, it was overwhelming, man. It was. But anyway, all right. I just want to address small town girl to see if I answered her question or not.
Mm-hmm. No problem. Shall I keep going?
Of course, yeah, man. You got this.
Yeah.
You happened up on this content right here. You was about to shut the bar down and get.
I know.
Pamela came
What
through
were you
with it.
thinking, London?
Facts. Wow, let's keep going.
That's docs like you
Were
always
you there? You weren't there. Shut
Okay,
your
so
mouth.
docs the number right now.
I just
Docs
told
the
you his
number
age.
right
I
now.
told you his age.
You're a
You want me
bunch
to
of
get his
full of
whole
shit.
family tree?
All
Not
right.
with you.
Let me pause it. Let me pause it.
Crybaby.
Tarek, you've been saying similar things to Snaps, who's backstage still. Snaps, I see you chill. What do you have any evidence or why do you believe what you believe?
I believe. I'm not going to say why. I'm not like Snafu. Snafu has his own people. I'm just saying this person right here is full of shit and is involved in a lot of satanic shit. I said it. Sue me.
Why? Why do you believe that?
I can't tell you why. We'll see soon. We have to be
What the
patient,
fuck
right?
is that?
Since that's not
Provide
up to
the
you or
evidence.
me. Don't
That
worry.
is
Hey,
false. It's
don't
100%
worry.
false.
Don't
Never
worry
happened.
about it, Mr. Monograph. The fucking guy that's doxing.
I mean, I don't think that if you're not going to give some sort of support to your claims, then your claims don't mean shit to me.
Tariq, you know what? Can you bring that dude back up? Here's the good thing, Tariq. When we're done here, I'm going to rip this video, and this is evidence.
Sure.
So keep running that
Yeah.
mouth. Keep running your mouth.
I want you. It's a simple question.
Hey, Monograph,
let's bring receipts up. Let's talk about.
This
Wait
is
your
evidence
turn,
that will be used in court against
Flo,
you.
can I bring receipts
Yes.
up?
Yes.
One at a time.
He gonna tell the Pentagon on y'all. Y'all better be careful.
Exactly. And what you saying? Snaps has got receipts. Okay. Interesting. Okay, let's keep going. Receipts.
Hey, let's bring
You
receipts
won't
up.
be laughing
Let them
when you
finish
get a
their
knock on the door
conversation.
and a sheriff hands you
Let's
that
bring
paper.
receipts up, Monograph. You know I got you, motherfucker. You know
All
I
right,
got
pause.
the receipts, motherfucker.
Yeah. Snaps, let's see the receipts. Or are they
Well,
backstage?
let's talk first about the start of it. An active lawsuit with Nick Rikita
Mr. London.
because he
Pause.
called you a pedophile,
Fucking
right? But
pause.
then you turned into a whole other.
Will you put the? I want to see the receipts before I hear any more claims. I've heard everybody's claims. I want to see some receipts.
Just look Nick Rikita up, Monograph. Type it in Google. And remember, the judge told you Monograph because of the.
I said before we
Can I
talk
please
about
talk about the
it.
receipts?
I said before we talk about it. Find the
I know,
receipt.
but dude, let me say what I gotta say. Let me say something. Remember, Monograph, the judge said when evidence got through, because you're in an active lawsuit with this whole you're guilty optics because people are calling you out for your optics lately. This active lawsuit, the judge made sure you fucked a honeydew, not a watermelon. Either way, you're fucked.
What the fuck? Did I just hear right? No way.
London, this is wild, man. This is wild, Joe. I'm
way.
telling you.
No, I didn't just hear that. He said, no way, cousin. No way. You're joking with me, right?
These YouTube streets is crazy, man. That's why I said, man, I just lay low, man. I don't know what made me observe this situation. I think it's because I heard the name. I forgot who shared this video. Is there a Venus? I think there's a Venus.
Yeah, Venus.
Yeah,
Cupcake.
Venus. Okay, yes, Venus shared. So I was like, oh, what is her connection to Monica? However, whatever. And then I just, and I'm like, damn. Damn. I had to go wash my ears, clean my ear. Man, I'm telling you, man. Whoo.
Need
This
to burn
right
some
here, man.
sage after this.
And look at this. We're only 12 minutes into this damn thing.
That's wild.
Damn.
Let's keep going. That's
Fucking shit, cross dressing, doing satanic shit. It's okay though. It's okay.
Wrong again.
Okay, I'm just
Wrong
removing
again.
them backstage because they're making some wild accusations with no evidence. You guys are welcome to stay backstage. I'll bring you up if you show some evidence. But like, I'm not doing snaps. I'm not searching for things up. I'm not doing your research for you, Tarek. You can't tell us. You can tell us the conclusions, but not anything about how you got there. Get the fuck out of here with that.
Flo's not having it. Flo's not having it. He's like, we're doing it my way or hit the highway. I respect that because I want to see some receipts and I want to know what Tariq's talking about. Why do you hear on behalf of somebody else? It's crazy. Let's keep going.
Yeah, can I say something?
Yes, please.
Okay, so this is what I understand because like I watched Montegraph when he was talking about Paul Enslaved on his own channel, on Montegraph's channel. So Montegraph might have called Paul not on his show, but Montegraph did come to Paul's channel. Montegraph did come to Paul's channel and try to talk with him directly. And Paul was holding up his phone and saying, if you have my number, call me directly. So what I'm saying is I don't know 100%, but it is maybe possible that Paul could have changed his number from that time when Montegraph actually called him to the time when Montegraph actually showed up, because that was like weeks in between. That was like almost 2 weeks in between that period. Correct?
Yes, that is correct.
Do you have any intention, or do you want to get the number, Monograph? If you don't, I don't care.
I'm not going to give the guy's number. The reason why is if I give you his number, it's going to give you the window to his life. And I don't want to give the window to his life because it's unnecessary. I called him privately. I didn't tell anybody I called him. Nobody knew I called him but him and me. That's it. And then days later, he went on crying to somewhere about that I called him and I bugged him at home about. I was unaware of it. Okay. Apparently, Snafu heard him whining about it somewhere in some live chat somewhere. I wasn't even aware of it. Okay.
I thought he changed his number.
And then he changed his number. He sure did. But if I give you the number he previously had, I'm just trying to tell you the facts. That if you had the number, you could get all the information about this dude. I mean, his entire
Did you
family.
give her your last score, or if you find
It hasn't gone long enough. You know what I mean? For it to drop off. So 6 months from now, yeah, I'll give you a number. Now, what's the issue?
Right.
What is it?
Fair
I
enough.
don't know what it is.
That's
This
respectable.
is Hank's evidence of Hank, who's down below me, that he's involved with satanic shit because he's a Satanist or something similar or something.
No, I'm a Discordian and a Unitarian Universalist. So
right.
So I have proof of my own satanic shit. So,
Tony Bex, you want to fill me in on this part? What does that mean? Exactly.
What did he say?
What was your? Yes, it.
Let me go back a bit.
It wasn't quite clear.
And I was checking chat for a second.
Something similar or something.
no, I'm a Discordian and a Unitarian Universalist. So
right.
So I have proof of my own
Discordian
satanic
and
shit.
Unitarian.
So
Which is interesting because nobody goes after him.
Hey, let me say something real quick. I posted, now I'm not going to dig deep because Monograph knows it's all there. The thousands of people he has threatened over the years and the optics with the PDF shit and everything. I did put his active lawsuit. Just go to the playlist. And this is Elsa Clips. You know who that is, Mr. Monty. And we know about your active lawsuit and exactly the PDF optics and what you're involved in and other things. And
I'm not involved with anything. I'm
here's the thing: you did fuck a honeydew, not a watermelon. It's on record.
Wrong
The judge.
again.
It was
Bullshit,
so funny
it's
listening
alive.
to your
The
lawyers
thing
have to tell the
dude. Wrong again.
I mean, he's just repeating things.
God,
There's no.
why do you make up these stupid claims? You're
and the-
so gullible, bud.
And the
video
and he's saying
is
that
on
Ian Smith
fracture. There's
gasoline.
nothing like that. You're a liar again.
Oh yeah, anyone catch that? He said Ian sniffing gas. So that's who just comes after anyone, you know. Hilarious.
Yeah. Yeah, that's been his latest thing. Be accountable for the gas sniffing, right? It's yeah.
Be accountable for gas sniffing.
Yeah.
Oh,
And it's just Ian's just like, I never, and it just, you know how Snaps gets with what he's got in, he runs. But also, like this, I didn't watch this Montague thing. I only watched back in the day, mostly because, Snaps was being given a platform to discuss some of the research he'd done. And it was a weird video. Like, it really was a weird video. So, I think sometimes he may discredit his own message with some of the other things he runs around with, mean no disrespect to Snaps. Just live in the LARP a little bit, maybe. But I do think that he's he's very passionate about finding out this stuff, sort of like what Lizzo's brought to the table here today. It may be a different aspect of it, but it's the same. It's the same thing, perhaps, like that there's some agents, and not that I even implying that about Monty or anything. I'm not abreast with this enough. Just that, like I said, weird art he put out.
Yeah, I've never heard of him until Snafu mentioned this guy.
Nor had I. But he has a decent sized channel, from what I understand.
Okay.
There's no way, and the problem is that there's no way to prove you didn't fuck a honeydew, right? So it's one of those things that.
Actually, there's a video on YouTube. It's a parody, but there's none of that going on. Listen, it's not my fault.
Hey, shout out to Flow State, man. Flow State, he handled himself in this interaction, man, because there was a lot of just weird stuff going on, and he was able to, he was able
Yeah, indeed. I like the way how Flo conducts himself. Anyway, overall, I do like the way how Flo conducts himself.
Yeah,
but
he's very dry. His humor is very good.
I mean, with Snaps, you're always gonna have a different type of dynamics, and then with the other guy, what's his name, Tariq. I don't know what the deal with that guy. I really don't. I'm not even trying to understand, but I think I understand. But yeah, it's crazy optics.
People are thinking that's their fault. It's a joke. Okay, I'm not doing anything like that. These
Do you
guys
know
are.
who? Do you know who Alyssa Clips is? Because he dropped a link to her whole YouTube channel.
Well, go ahead. Who cares? She's a clip.
But I mean,
channel.
I don't know what he's wanting to show me. She's not bad looking. What's he want? Do you know
That's
what
an
he's trying
old.
to show?
That's an old photo.
Well, I mean, I'm not inclined to just like start playing things at random. She's got a lot of videos.
Well,
and
hold
I
on a
don't-
second. Hold on a second. Let me see if I can find it for you. That video that.
You know, hey,
little
it is
soul.
on record. Remember when your attorney had to explain to the judge that?
Hold on.
Shut up. You don't know what you're talking about again.
Snafu, I brought
Soon as you bring him back up, he on it again, boy. Snappy, don't stop. Oh.
you up because I was going to ask you what to, but I see your comment back there.
Hold on. I'll get it for you. It's on a Thrasher channel, and it's a joke. It's a parody, you dummy. It's a parody that somebody else made of me. So what are you even going on about? I'm proving you wrong at every corner, and you're looking like an idiot. What a moron.
And like, just for the record,
He said it like Z. You know when there's certain people that say idiot, it hurts. Like, ouch! Why'd you say that like that for? Like,
And you know, we don't use that. You know, people usually use curse words and something more insulting, and then to just go back to basics and using idiot. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's just funny, man.
It is. It's funny and it cuts different when I hear people say it. It's hilarious, especially when Z says it, and this guy here just said it. He reminded me of Z when he said it. That's why it was quite funny. Idiot.
I feel like I don't know how else to facilitate this conversation without backstaging Snafu. So I'm not trying to like give Monograph some sort of advantage. It's just Snafu can't fucking talk. This is the same reason that I backstage him every fucking live stream I do. Every goddamn one.
I think you're doing great getting to.
Thank you.
Yeah. He said every goddamn one, you know, that speaks volumes. Every goddamn one. Snappy, come on, you got to do better. Let's keep going.
I dropped in the chat a link to the playlist that Snafu wanted me to watch. I'm not gonna fucking watch it right now. It's a playlist with 41 videos in it.
41
Yeah,
videos.
who cares? Who cares? Nobody cares.
Wow.
Here's what I say. There is no compelling evidence for anything except that you've pissed off some people.
Oh, I pissed off a lot of people. That is true. I pissed
And
off.
I'm-
a lot of people.
Oh no, Margaret.
But the reason why, hold on a second. In my defense, there, Mr. Flow State, in my defense, all these idiots attacked me first. Now that Sasquatch dude that was in here, he doesn't know the backstory. He can sit there and say, "I know all about trolls, and it's one thing, this troll and that troll," but it's totally different. It's a totally different thing.
Sasquatch dude, is that Tarek he's referring to? It has to be. It has to be. Okay.
That when somebody says Eric Ash did this, and they put his face to it, see? They say in California, they start putting flyers all over his freaking yard into his neighbors and call his mother, his father, sister, brother, aunt, uncle, and get into his freaking business and call, you know, his freaking employer and all his employees, and then employees' mothers, father, sister. See what I mean? Totally different, buddy. There is this thing called
Point
SEO,
taken.
search engine optimization. There is this thing called websites, videos, YouTube, Google. Okay, you can ruin somebody's entire life with a false accusation. Well, you ain't gonna ruin my life because I'm gonna see you in court, and I'm seeing people in court. I sure am. So hey, do what you want to do. You can sit there and say all day long, sue me, sue me.
He's talking that talk that most people don't even want to get to. He's talking court and sue and shit. Who's he suing really though? Snafu and who? Paul. Is he suing Paul? Oh no. Okay. Wonder who's getting sued. Has to be Snafu. Maybe Tarek. Tarek's on the list now. This guy's got a list. He ain't even playing around. I ain't trying to be on that list. I'm saying clear away from this guy. That is interesting. Okay, let's keep going.
Certainly freaking will, because I've done it before and I'm gonna keep doing it. You can't.
Jesus Christ. Yo, you heard him. He's gonna keep doing it. You don't need to stop playing with this guy. No, that's wild. Yeah, I don't want no smoke with this guy. I ain't trying to see court.
Believe that you're going to falsely accuse anyone of a crime and not take responsibility for that unless you can back it up, bullshit artists. I ain't going to tolerate it. Listen, everybody else can say, oh, it's just the internet. It's the internet until it happens to you. Suddenly it's not the internet anymore.
Yeah. There aren't a lot of
you know what I mean, Eric?
It's slanderous.
Eric, do you have any other thoughts, or are you just going to double down on your claims with no evidence?
No, I don't have. Okay, what Snafu has against Monograph, that's between him and Snafu, right? I just know this man right here is a sick fucking guy. All I'm saying to you though is, Flow State, you know Paul's old number, right? Ask him to see if he knows it. Let's see if
I don't know his old number.
Huh?
I don't
Okay,
know his old number.
Let's see if Mr. Monograph, the non-liar, knows his old number.
You already said 6 months
I have it
after.
around here somewhere. I don't have it pulled up, dude.
No, please find it. Find it. I'm begging you. Find.
It's not your business. You go get it. They're hot shot.
He don't stand up for no type of business, that Tarrant dude. He's weak every angle. He just fumbles and crumbles and no foundation. Like, what's going on with that dude? Someone needs to just. Anyway, I ain't saying nothing. Let's keep going.
Here's the thing. That this whole dispute came up because Tarek, you were already making accusations. What evidence do you have for the original accusations besides Snafu?
I'm not Snafu. I'll keep my mouth shut. I'll stay quiet.
That's what I'm trying to ask. Do you have any reason to believe what you believe?
You're asking me if I have anything. I said.
Okay. If you can't support your claim, you have no right to make it.
There you go. Tell him.
What, are we just supposed to take you on faith?
Claims without evidence.
There's zero credit to him, right?
Right.
Well, and also if he does have evidence and he's not ready to show it, he should also reserve his claims until he's ready to show the evidence. Like they should go together.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah.
Agree.
Well, pretty much, I demonstrated that they're just bullies because once the information's out, they don't have anything to say. So they're just bullies. They just try to go on the hype. That's all they got.
I think that Tarek just is so in love with Paul that he wants the number so that he can send him dick pics in the morning.
Pause. Wow. That's funny because that's hey, Flo. You don't miss sometimes, Flo. He's on point with it. That's hilarious. It seems like that, Flo. Yeah, it seems like that. You know when you're trying to say to your little brother, you don't know the code. Tell me the code. I bet you don't know it. You know, yeah. I know the code. 55522. Ha ha. Thank you. Dick pics. Tarek and Monograph. Yeah. That's Tarek and Monograph. Ha ha. Dick pics. Hilarious.
That's what you want, Flow State. You've been asking.
Yo, he said that's what Flow State wants. Oh shit. Okay, let's keep going.
For the number, you've been asking for it.
I haven't. I've been trying to facilitate this exchange. If I get a dick pic, I'm forwarding it straight over to you.
You want them to have the freedom of being able to send dick pics to each other, right? That they have that right and the privilege to do so.
What can I say? I'm a romantic. If they're meant to be together, if they're twin flames, like I think they might be, then I want them to have that experience. But...
Yo,
I got a question for Hank, dude.
Period. That's it.
I got a question for Hank.
Go ahead.
So did you refer to yourself as a witch earlier?
Yes.
Whoa.
Why not a wizard?
That too, sure.
Did he say a witch? Is that what we missed? He said he's a witch.
Yeah.
Wow. Jesus Christ. What the does Access know about this guy?
Aren't guy witches called warlocks, not witches?
Yeah, I think he referred to himself as a wizard just then, but that's different from a warlock, isn't it?
Yeah, warlocks are dark, wizards are light magic.
Okay, got you. Yes, okay. Interesting. Interesting. Let's keep going. Which?
Okay. I'm just curious. I'm just curious. Thank you. He did. Yeah, I was like, huh.
It is interesting that nobody gets up Hank's ass about being. Hold on, Snafu, stop trying to give me a seizure. I'll bring you back up in a second. Do you have anything to say to Hank?
I don't know that person.
No, not for you. Not for you.
What is Snafu doing backstage? Just give Flow State a seizure. Bright lights. Interesting.
Snafu, I'll drop you back down the minute you start talking to Monograph. Do you have anything to say to Hank?
No, I want to say it to you, actually.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay. That was just a portion of the years of it.
That's a good laugh.
I mean, does he think I'm fucking dumb?
Yes, he does. He thinks I'm fucking dumb too.
He tried it. Yo, did you see how fast he came out of that laughing state? Yes, he does. Yo, that was funny. Let me see that again. Hold on 1 second. He came out of that quick time.
Of the years of it.
That's a good laugh.
I mean, does he think I'm fucking dumb?
Yes, he does. He thinks I'm fucking dumb too.
He tried it. He almost got.
Exactly.
He almost got past you, Flow State. He almost got past you. Your finger slipped. He got a couple words in.
He got about a word.
He had his finger right on the trigger. Flo had his,
yeah.
like he was just ready for it.
I always have it. When Snafu comes up, I always have. I leave it right there.
Here's the thing. It is true that I've doxed a lot of people. 460. Well, tonight 461.
Damn. Yo. Did you just hear the numbers? What the 461 tonight. Jesus Christ. This is I don't even know. I'm staying far away. I'm gonna have to stay far away from Flow State. What's going on? 461 people he's doxed.
That's insane.
That is insane. Remarkable numbers. I wonder if he's won all 160. That's crazy. But I mean that might not be cool. It just might be doxing. So I don't want to get too ahead of myself. But that's crazy. I wonder if he took them all to court. That'd be wild. Let's keep going.
Congratulations, Monograph. What's up with that, dude? Dude, I didn't attack you. I just asked questions, and I completely agree from your point of view. For you to do that shows a lot of shade, my friend. And I just.
Did he catch Simple Jack as well? Is he one of the victims? Oh shit! He's sitting amongst his victims. He's a boss. He just okay. He ain't even playing around. This guy ain't playing. Boy.
I just want hugs. I just want hugs. I just want hugs for you, Monograph. No. I just want hugs for you. But you can.
He don't want it. He's like me. He don't want it. He just want hugs. He's like And you can tell he's kind of serious. He's the only one who's got the the screen where you kind of can just look at everybody and just face everybody at the same time. So they've got the 4 screen and the separate. Yeah, that's a doxer. I just got the 1 screen. You got the second camera and shit. Doxer.
Finish. I just want hugs. I have no hate.
You're gonna get hugs, all right. You gave me permission to do to you what.
Yo, that's wicked talk. He said you're gonna get hugs, all right. Wow. Lethal. That is lethal. He said you're gonna get hugs, all right. All right, let's keep going.
What's being done to me, and you said to do it, so I got you on record saying that.
Oh, bang for rights. He's got you, my friend. He's got you. You can't even fault him. He's got you saying, yeah, do it. All right, cool. Okay, let's keep going.
Simple Jack, I think that your question
he had to concede. He gave his hand up like, yeah, you're right. I told you. Okay.
earlier came across as more of a challenge, or than maybe you are aware of.
Yeah, it's very strange. You know what I mean? And he actually took
What
this as
about
a
if you
challenge. But
apologize? What if you just apologize to Montegraph
would that help?
and try to rephrase?
I
I
don't-
think
I-
that might help.
Well, Monograph.
it'll help a lot.
No. All right. Well, Monograph. I appreciate you coming here. Thank you, and I apologize for asking the questions I did earlier. Sincerely, I don't know how to say those words anymore. If there's another word you want to add, I will.
I think hey, that he forced him to say sincerely. You know, when he just paused and said, "That ain't enough. Keep going. That ain't enough." He said, "All right, sincerely." He ain't playing. This guy ain't playing. Yeah, I know that pause. Yeah, that's the pause I do to my children. That he ain't playing. He had to say sincerely. Jeez, interesting. Montegraph. Okay, let's keep going.
Yeah, I'm gonna apologize to Monograph just to be safe because I don't know what he's doing.
That's what I mean. It's almost like
I
it's
don't
like
need
a
help boxing.
threat.
I can
But
do it
I
myself.
sincerely
I
apologize if that's going to
Monograph
help.
for whatever I did to you or didn't do to you or whatever. Just to cover my bases.
Monograph, can I leave a list of names
Here's the
backstage
thing,
for you to
here's the
get me
thing,
info
okay?
on?
Mr.
See, Flo just said it. He said, "Can I leave a list backstage?" Because Flo knows this guy is something. He's something. I'm telling you. Optics are high. Interesting.
Flow State. Here's the thing. Yeah, I've doxed a lot of people, but all of them freaking attack me first. Okay. Back in the like responding to Matthew Snafu Craps, that jerkwad, he keeps accusing me of all this. It's all hearsay, dude. These jerkwads tried to set me up back in 2014. Yes, they did. And police officers, I was docking police officers, state police officers, freaking FBI agents, DHS person. I don't give a shit. You screw around with me, you're going to be doxxed that quick. I'll know who you are, where you live. I'll have your phone number in no time. I don't give a shit. It doesn't matter to me. It doesn't matter. And let me ask you a question. Out of all the people I doxed, how come not one of them filed a lawsuit? Not one of them filed a charge? How come I wasn't arrested? How come this? Let me ask you a question. This true story. Ask anybody around the internet. They'll tell you it's
Hold
it's
on.
over there
Let
on
me,
Twitter.
before you start the story,
at a second house on the 16th of March. Still waiting for him to come and get me. And he answered.
Sorry,
He had
you
a
were crackling. Your microphone was crackling, so I had to adjust your things. You're good now.
I'm just saying. All I'm just trying to say is, yeah, I dox a lot of people, and these assholes, they keep trying to set me up. They're saying, "Oh, you did this," and they're like, "No, I didn't." So then they make up some big old cockamamie nonsense story, make websites and say, "Oh, you did this," and you did, and I didn't do it. And I'm
Excuse me,
doxing
sir.
these people left and right. I don't give a flying shit. Here's your all your docs all over the internet. You want to play games, and then they disappear. What happens to them? No responsibility. Nothing happens to them. So what does a guy do when he has no choice? He's got to file a lawsuit. That's the only way these people are going to freaking stop. And then maybe they won't stop. But here's the thing. What happens when a dude takes every avenue possible? He doxes people. He calls them on the phone. He sends them a letter. He sends them to court, take them to court. What happens when everything fails and they keep doing that shit? That's what happens next.
Woof. Woof. Yo, you know what that sound is? Click, clap. Yo, I told you. Wizardry. No. Warlock. Damn. Let's keep going.
Oh, is that a threat? I don't know. Is it? I'm just.
Yo. That's wild. That's wild. It's always the ones that don't look threatening you got to be aware of. Keep that in mind, folks. Keep that in mind. Let's keep going.
Telling you how life is. When somebody feels like there's no other recourse, what do you think they're gonna do next?
Exactly.
Wow. Did you see that stare? He gave you the stare, then one eye looked to the left. Hey, this guy's big business. He's big business, I can tell.
I mean, I've been in a position before with Ghost from True Capitalist Radio. I had a campaign against him, and then he became irrelevant. So I understand.
You won't be laughing
So,
when it happens to you. You won't be laughing.
Yeah, so I guess Tarek is giving you a challenge about the fact that if you can dox him, he's willing to be doxed by you, I guess.
I'm more
You can
interested in
just look it up
monograph.
in the library. I'm sorry.
Look, begging for attention. Begging like a whole. Dox me, let me be involved. Let me get in this little role play. Begging for attention. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Okay. Say that again, bro.
No, I was gonna say, yeah, small town girl beat me to it in the sense of, yeah, it was small town girl. Yeah, I didn't know that Flow State. When I saw this interaction, Flow State had only created the first 20-minute video. I didn't know he now cut this snippet out into the 29. But after this interaction is what small town girl is talking about when she says, I thought the most interesting part was when he started talking about the internet frequencies. Yes, small town girl, that's what I'm referring to. Like, that was wild to me. But nah, I mean, this is the rebuttal bar. This is some crazy madness. I know London is London happened up on this madness, man. You know, this is out of like one of those, you know, what was that one guy's name? Ricky Tarantino, like type of atmosphere, man. Really spooky, just weird, just random weird thoughts being thrown, man. Just really strange atmosphere, man. Like, it's just crazy.
Facts. Spooky, right?
Creepy vibes in the metaverse.
Very, very much so. That's hilarious. How long
Like it was like a psychological operation, man. Just some kind of strange. Just if we, it's just, man. I mean, to hear them talking about messing with a honeydew and water. This was wild, man.
Wild. That was wild. I think we've got just under a minute. Let's keep going.
Difficult.
Just for the record, I think we've already gotten a demonstration.
Like, I don't know, you guys. Okay, so I'm more interested in monograph, and other than I don't know. So there's an echo. I don't know where this came from.
I don't know,
but
keep going. I'll play with it.
I'm more interested in monograph and what's going on this thing between Tarek and Snaps, because we have like a legend on the stream right now. Like, I seriously have no hate towards you. I don't know why you thought I did it earlier, but you said you were 1 of 12 anonymous, right?
Yeah.
You called him a legend. Okay.
I'm the guy that.
That's what I mean, guys. This is an opportunity to ask this guy questions. Do you know anything about aliens?
Okay.
And boom, and right after, and right after that, right when dude is like, "This is our chance to ask him questions." That's when my ears was like, the information after that is outrageous. That's what I was referring to, and not this riffraff that went on, but it was fitting for the atmosphere. It was, I mean, I know you're like, man, what the hell is this? But your commentary was off the chain too, by the way, London. And I'm glad you had like fresh eyes. You didn't know nothing about it, so your responses was just really on point, man. It's gonna make for a good listen when someone comes back to this, because you're like. Anyway, I don't know if anyone shares that same opinion, but your responses, man, was right on point, man.
Respect, bro. Respect. I call it how I see it. That was wild. That was very wild. Yeah, you was right.
Check out the rest of that stream now.
Where is the other part you're talking about? McCoy, did someone put it in the chat? Is it in the chat room?
It's in the actual live stream. Let me see. It's the full length live stream. I think it's like 8-9 hour live stream.
Okay.
And
all right. We're gonna do it this way. All right. Flow state. You're the one, girl.
Let me see if I can get the one. Let me see if I can find the live stream.
I think someone mentioned it might be 4.5 hours, or they were giving us a timestamp.
Okay, yeah, it's the 9 hour and 24 minute one. I can copy it now. I can share it in the chat or
Okay,
whatever.
I think I got it.
Okay, it's the 9 hour and 24 minute one.
Oops,
Yeah, this is my introduction to Flow State, man. Flow State had me like this live stream. It was kind of spooky, strange, hilarious, but then now, man, I'm telling you, what this guy starts to share, it's crazy, man.
Let's get into it. Tell me whether I should go forward or not.
A beanie. You crumple it up
Yeah.
so that way nobody can see that you're wearing the damn thing. But it's only going
I
to
have one
protect
of
your
those. It's a
radius.
silver lined beanie.
Yeah, you got to
It's a
rewind.
mix
You got
of
to rewind.
Wi-Fi fabric.
You got to rewind.
I mean, from the whole
Right.
Let me.
And
It's
I guess
right where that.
specifically about cashless. I do think I was a banker for 10 years.
It's
and I
like right where that other one ended.
But I'm telling you, if you wanted to break the frequency, even though
Okay, yeah, rewind.
natural intelligence is far more.
Small
Rewind.
town girl saying 4 hours and 3 minutes in.
All right, thank you, small town girl. Peace to you.
Thought in your of crypto router. All the routers that will give you your international language, which is binary right now. You'll have a international language, which is binary, but an international language, and then of course the international money.
Okay, so question.
And Mr. White's not involved.
How you look want it? Big screen or chats involved?
Either way.
Either way, huh? Big screen it is.
How do if the language is binary, how do they scrape our non-binary thoughts into binary?
Through the frequency. Because everything, either living or not living, gives off a radiation signature or a frequency signature. Everything, a rock, a plant, a leaf, a tree, everything.
Yeah, I haven't.
See, that's what I was saying to Dr. Wake Walker today. I said when the NASA boy was showing me some type of thermal pictures of the Antarctica, and there seemed to be something wrapped going around the continent, but like I said, it was like a thermal image, and it almost looked like what we've been looking into with the serpent in the eye. Yeah, that's quite interesting. He just said that.
EMF reader, and it's wild what those things do around routers.
That's right. So microwave too. So Sarah, right there, I'm not picking on you, Sarah. I don't know you, so I'm not picking on you. I'm just saying, if you knew the frequency of Sarah, that means you could control Sarah. You sure could.
Harmonics from right there.
You could feed her information. You could whisper to her. You could speak to her. You would have control of her cortex. You could make her see things, make her believe things, make her read things. You could curate her news cycle just to her. Try to imagine how crazy that would be.
It's not crazy.
You have what is called quantum computers. You have the D waves, and these are computers that are solving 8 billion problems per second. Try to imagine that. So how many people are on the earth? 8 billion. So every second, this machine is figuring out a problem. Who can compete with that? Natural intelligence can still compete. Because what do they have right now? You have Elon Musk is talking about using all these stupid batteries from the cobalt that they're mining in Africa, but you have this thing called the NDB, which stands for the nano diamond battery, or excuse me, the nuclear diamond battery. That's what it stands for. A nuclear diamond battery, a AA battery will last 28,000 years. They're available right now. Look them up. Please do. They're called nuclear diamond batteries. So why the hell are they screwing around with cobalt and lithium? Why are they screwing around with solar panels? Why are they screwing around with all the freaking fan and the blades with your climate change garbage? Because it's bullshit. It's all bullshit. They're trying to bring the United States, the European Union, and create what is called a feudalistic society. Feudalism. So you're kissing the asses of the kings and the rich and the super rich. You'll have the elites, the rich, and the poor. Nothing in between.
Is the nuclear diamond battery a concept, or have they made them?
They've already made it. Google it right now. Please do.
That's what I'm saying. I'm looking
It's
at.
available today, right now. It's not. Basically, what they do is they're building these very teeny tiny nuclear reactors within the battery. So it's literal perpetual power forever. One AA battery will last 28,000 years. So they could make a block battery that would power your whole house, and it would last for, I'm just guessing, 10,000 years. Again, why do they keep whining about all the CO2 and all the bullshit? Why do they keep whining that they gotta, eliminate the agriculture because the cows are farting? No, dude. What they're trying to do is they're trying to bring the entire world into saying, hey, only we can create the food. Only we can do this. And no more small farms, only the conglomerate farms. Only we can create the pork and the beef in the labs. You're not allowed to have a small farm. Amish, no, we got to get rid of them. Right?
Right.
We're in trouble, dude. We're in deep trouble. I really believe that I think we might be cashless by next. I'm going to say we'll be cashless by 2025 for sure, or before.
That's the agenda right now. If they have it set up to go live.
Yeah. Let me play devil's advocate a bit. What's the likelihood that the agenda is a psyop because everybody's easier to control when they're living in fear?
What is it? What now?
Is it possible that all these agendas and stuff are a psyop to keep everybody living in fear and anxiety? Why not?
Nope. Because it's real. They've already backed things up. Look at what's happening with the European Union, specifically. I want to say the Kiwis, the Australia, back in Australia. Australia is the country that they're using as the prototype, because just recently they're saying you can't use cash. You can use cash, but you'll have to pay a higher fee for it, if you will. It's easier just to do this. They're on their 6th roll up your sleever, if you get my meaning from the whole
Right.
bullshit, right?
And I guess I'm not talking specifically about cashless. I do think I was a banker for 10 years, and I do definitely believe that they would like to go cashless.
Hold on a second. If you're a banker, you know what happened just today? Today is Sunday.
I was a banker. This was 10 years ago for the 10 years before that.
Do you know what happened today? I'm just letting you know what happened today dealing with banking.
No, I don't.
ISO 20022, and that is it's the whole SWIFT. It's about dealing with the messaging system. Matter of fact, all the banks involved, there's a ton of them, and it just happened today.
What happened to SWIFT though? Like everybody's involved.
SWIFT is still in place. However, there's theory that XRP / Ripple is going to replace them.
And I believe that is the point. I don't think that they'll use actually XRP though. I think they're getting the infrastructure stood up, and then when they're ready to implement a CBDC, they'll swap out XRP for something that's centrally owned and held. I don't think they're going to give up the keys to just XRP holders.
No, I'll agree with they will do that ultimately, but I think they'll use XRP because XRP already has an international stamp right now. They're the biggest one. Bitcoin.
You think that they would let that much power and wealth go to actual holders, random ass holders of XRP? You and me? I don't actually hold any more XRP. I sold all my crypto, but.
I'm just saying they would be in like cahoots with them. I mean, look what happened in 1913 when they signed our country away over there at Jekyll Island. They made a deal, and
that's exactly
those
my
five
point.
families, they're still making money today. So yeah, I could see how they would.
You've got to fight it. Thank you, Hank, for the super chat. And there's a question from Monograph. What is your opinion on the work of Stephen Wolfram, Louis Rossman, and Richard Stallman? I've never heard any of them.
I don't know. Don't know.
Yep. All right, there you have. That was a quick super chat. Thank you, Hank, for the super chat.
Flow State's cold. That was funny. Let's keep going.
Yeah. Hey, thanks for the $5. Don't know who they are. Have not a clue. I'm not a hacker, by the way. Just want to let you know. I'm not. Sure ain't.
So I have direct experience with this MK Ultra stuff, and I've been trying to fully understand it from a scientific framework because I don't understand the science nor the technology, but you seem to have a lot more knowledge.
Hold on. She's what? She's saying she's a she was a patient of this MK Ultra. Is that what I just heard?
Sounded like it.
Okay, interesting.
Do you think you could go into more depth on that?
Who?
On MK Ultra, the harmonics. You briefly mentioned it about them being able to tap into your particular frequency to make you do, think, see, feel, whatever.
Yeah, I think it's possible.
I know
that
it's possible.
No, I know they're doing it. I mean, if they're scraping your thoughts, man, that's creepy, isn't it?
I was just curious if you understand more technical aspects of it, because I can only explain it from my experience, but I don't actually know how they're doing it. Like what?
Well, like your let's see, like the 5G phone, the it's all about the frequency. How they're doing, exactly how they're doing it. It's going to be the radio frequencies. I know that. Exactly who's doing it or how they're doing it or how they're able to facilitate the honing in on just you, or why would they do it for just you?
My
I don't know. I think it's more the fact that they're somehow intercepting our dream state. You know, almost have you heard of that thing they use called a dream catcher? Anyone ever heard of one of those things?
Yeah, I think that, where they're trying to analyze people's dreams with it.
No, I think it's sorry, were you gonna say something, Bex?
I was just gonna say, I know the First Nations people here do it looks almost like a spider web in a crochet circle, right? I know that's not what it is, but it's all embroidered all the way around. It's got a nice symmetrical pattern, usually done some sort of, and maybe it represents some sort of electronic web, right? That they,
You feel me? That's there.
Yeah.
You got it. Okay.
Oh, you're talking about the dream catchers. Okay.
Yeah, but maybe they know that because see, I was over recently discussing. I guess it was on my panel yesterday where we were talking about Disney and NASA. Did I already say this here? Disney and NASA, the capturing of the dreams, right? Using our creative powers, capturing our imagination. You know, using our creative power to usurping our subconscious to use probably our conscious powers. Now, I know people would think capturing the imagination means putting something in our head, but what if our imagination is a tool of ours that we don't know, like because we've been reduced to like worms and apes and stuff, right? So essentially, if there is something to this, what I see, because I always see the First Nations people as sorry, I had to decline a phone call. I see the First Nations people, they understand this, even if it's not in their current memory. So they would know that there would be this ability to put a sigil, like energy into a sigil. You know, meanwhile, it may also reflect the technology of these quantum computers, right? Like, I don't know if I'm making sense, but I feel like one is an AI replication of the natural human ability.
Like they're trying to reverse imagination into oneself.
And maybe
making you think you created it, but they created it for you.
Yeah, and maybe the only way they can maybe in doing that, they're hijacking our actual our actual ability to create things from our mind, not just be living it into the future, but like, for instance, holding most of the world. Let's say we were in a crater in an infinite plane and everything's frozen outside us. And frozen is a computer language too. But let's just say that's the shape of things, right? But because we went up in some picture taking devices, we can't get up high enough. We look down at this frozen this frozenness around, and all you see is blackness around a round thing. So you actually believe you're kind of on a planet. So now they perpetuate forward this idea that actually they think is true, but in essence, because the whole world holds, well, not all of them, but you know what I mean, because they educate the masses to believe that, what they don't realize is that likely we have created outer space if it wasn't there before by holding our beliefs. I'm just using it as an example because this came up by one of the chatters mentioning I live in Florida, and NASA, between NASA and Disney World, they've really got us, you know, living in a dream world all the time. And that's when actually Stephen came out and said, hey, there's this capturing the imagination from Disney, you know, and I'm taking it one step further, I think, with the sort of extrapolating that they could be actually using, you know, that our commonly held beliefs are creating a reality around us, and they know it. So if they have us believing there's no way off, or whether it's the firmament, or whether it's like a round object floating in nothingness, right? Both of those beliefs actually have us being a very small speck, and may actually be usurping our creative powers to distract us. But like a Trojan horse, in that weapon is actually the inability to corrupt. We may be creating that reality. We may be creating that reality with our minds, like, if that makes sense.
I think it does. I've done a little research on MK Ultra. Their aspect is that people are highly suggestible, and the whole point of going in at your dreams is that when you are dreaming, you're actually in a theta state. The theta state is easily mesmerizable. Now, if they can implant a suggestion, what happens is it basically creates a split personality. So that act is done in that suggestion, and after that act is done, you have no memory of it. So
Yes,
if they
and
can induce a theta state while you're awake, then you become suggestible with, say, just watching content on TV. Because the original patents were, of course, combined with the ability to combine with subliminal messages. So it's basically like how you implant suggestion into people. So that might also be creating that as an after effect as well.
Exactly. So thank you for tying it back to the dream catcher question of London's, because I'd taken it out to sort of a more subconscious awakened state of information, but there would be way more, if that's even, you know, whether it's related or not, back to the dream state, you actually have way more power for that subliminal messages to be hijacking our minds, you know, or the minds of people intended to be hijacked in order to maintain, I guess, like control, or just, you know, some state of terrorization.
Right. That's why they say
Confusion.
they do that to the stars, that they kind of basically torture them at a young age, and it creates that split personality, and then they're highly suggestible and controllable for the rest of their life.
Exactly. You've got Snafu Snaps and Jack Talcott in the building, friends.
Ah, salutes. I can't even see the screen. I've got this on. Let's have a quick watches. Where? Nothing. Oh, okay. Oh shit, it goes down further. Salutes. Yo, what's going on? Let me drop that link. I can see a few people down there, just in case. Salutes.
But yeah, there was a episode on. Go ahead, London. What?
Sorry, my bad. I just realized we lost people as well. So, oh shit. Sorry, McCoy.
Yeah, I was back there for. I don't know what happened, but whatever. But yeah, real fascinating stuff. My bad. I just wanted to see it when I got back up there.
What's going on, Mr. Snaps?
Mr. London, my brother. Hey, you know what? I see you got some of these little pogo fucktards you're watching, especially little Peter Grafalmi, but the topic you're talking about is probably because you got to realize these are CEOs, big tech fucktards, crazy hackers, all involved. What Vex is talking about, I got to work with some of the most criminal little fucktards on here that deal with that type of software development, URLs, tracking, hacking, Neuralink type fucking bullshit. You know, the shit is real. The patents are real. In fact, I'm gonna put this thing in your private chat. Have you ever heard of the Fun Vax vid, where they basically said they targeted the part of the brain in the Middle East to see if people were radical religious, which took the part of the brain of like imagination away, you know, basically lobotomies through chemicals and other viruses. And this was pre-C, but the fact I just put it in your link. But these patents for basically what Beck's talked about. And remember, some of these motherfuckers behind this shit who bring this stuff up or are involved in they are into some nefarious other bullshit. These are some crazy fuckers, and it's real. That's why you're witnessing the beta test of like basically Neuralink through X and other things, the social credit score linked up to the nanoparticulates in our cells on a cellular level. But it's going to get pretty out of control. It is going to get out of control. These patents, these people, these criminals, non-criminals involved in this technology, it's out there. It's real. And you know my thoughts on old Peter Graff up there, that little piece of shit. And if you haven't seen the videos, you already know what he's about. But the fact is this technology is real. I've seen the patents. I've worked with the type of people. I've talked to them. And unfortunately, most of them were pogo type, real traitorous, criminalists. I mean, they're black op type technology shit, but third party technology for like pharmaceutical companies, for marketing companies, for like Walmart's, for Fry's, for, you know, Kraft Cheese. You know, these are AI fucking data's the new gold, and money, I mean, you know, root of all evil, but it's there. That's why when you think about shit and all of a sudden it pops on your phone, when, you know, these new facial recognition programs with the AI, what do you think they're pushing their shit for? Why do you think Xbox and PlayStation are saying, oh, now for MA18 on the new games, you're going to have to do facial recognition? You know, the kids are going to find ways to hack through that, but they're still getting backdoors and all that and collecting the data. It's real. And that's why I
It's
give
called
this.
your AI voodoo doll.
Yeah, and this pedograph motherfucker, they're into that nefarious shit that I keep calling out too, because they do ritualist. It's just like CERN doing the ritualist shit before they. So I know you guys are on the conversation, but just remember why that motherfucker's in there. It's because we're exposing these criminals, frauds, traitors, and criminal pogos on what they're about, and that's why old pedograph showed up to cry to Flo, and Flo's kicking it, and you know his optics of what he's into. But whether he's involved or not, these motherfuckers are involved. I worked with Marfugal, the Dex from Oracle, Vice President of Social Media Relations. This shit's real. And they have made it to the point where on a cellular level, the most traitorous, craziest, fucking almost unhumane test subjects, all of us.
Yeah, and I can say that I wrote something in 2020 in and around the George Floyd riots. I'd been following all sorts of BIPOC, LGBTQ plus people in the intersectionality or intersectionalism movement that was leading up, that had been going on for years. I was sitting at the back of rooms, shutting the fuck up and listening to stories of people, specifically in the BIPOC community, as was asked of me. And I have a beautiful writing I wrote in 2020 about it, because I had been shutting up for so long that one night, I was just on Facebook at the time, but one night my internet bestie, unbeknownst to her, flashes up her YouTube or Facebook Live, and she's freaking out. Okay, she's freaking out. She had just been writing, like she writes so beautifully. She'd been writing what was, you know, whatever she was writing, and she was at her computer, and suddenly up comes a thumbnail saying, it says black, and then the M word for the KILL, you know, yeah, black M porn, right? So, and she lost her mind. Like, you know, some people think those thumbnails come up because you watch that on your computer, but you could tell by this woman's reaction, there was no reason this thumbnail should have come up to her, and that she was so already in. It was just unbelievable, and I could just tell she was so terrorized. It felt targeted. I wrote about it right after. I wrote a poem about it right after.
Is they profile to a T. Every one of us is profiled to a T. I mean, they don't understand how deep this is. I do, in a sense, because I started with Alex Jones, talked to Owen Shore, I got to know him for a while, then Marfugal and them, and then I realized Dex, who he was, and then everything's from there. Y'all know where I'm at. These motherfuckers are into some fucking weird shit, some weird rituals, and the technology that they have access and or talk about is real, but it's used for some nefarious shit. My whole thing is the patents are there. They have showed you. I put that video in your private chat. I don't know if you want to play it or not, but This shit's been out for a while. They've been telling us what they're doing, and I recommend all you guys on panel check it out in the private chat. It's called FunVax. I mean, they're telling, and this was pre everything that's happened where all the countries shut down at one time. So remember, this was pretty much predicted already, and the optics have been there for a long time. And that's what I'm saying. I know I act crazy, but this shit's so connected, so into shit. And remember, this was pre-C right here, but they basically say that we're going to use viruses or trails or things of that nature to make the brain, basically lobotomize us, but they're saying it's for religious extremism. But anyways, guys, much love. I'm going to go, Mr. London. Email me, talk to me. I definitely want to talk to you privately, Mr. London, but much love, you guys.
All right, peace, man.
Salute.
Thanks, Snaps.
Left over here, we have individuals who are religious fundamentalists, religious fanatics, and this is the expression, RT-PCR, real-time PCR expression of the VMAT2 gene. Over here, we have individuals. So let me complete. So over here, we have individuals who are not particularly fundamentalists, not particularly religious, and you can see there's a much reduced expression of this particular gene, the VMAT2 gene. Another evidence that supports our hypothesis for the development of this approach. What you see
here is by spreading this virus, we're going to eliminate individuals from donning on a bomb vest and going into a market and blowing up the market.
So our hypothesis is that these are fanatical people, that they have overexpression of the VMAT2 gene, and that by vaccinating them against this, we'll eliminate this behavior. So we have some very, very remarkable data in this next slide. Here we have two brain scans. These are fMRIs. These are two different individuals with different levels of expression of VMAT2. On top is an individual who's a religious fanatic, an individual, and we've repeated this numerous times, that has high levels of VMAT2. Now, this individual down here who had low levels of the VMAT2 gene, this individual would self-describe as not particularly religious. In each case, these individuals were read a religious text. This individual lit up the right middle frontal gyrus, shown here, and that's a part of the brain that's associated with theory of mind. It's a part of the brain that has to do with intents and beliefs and desires. In marked contrast, here's an individual who would not particularly self-describe as religious, and when they're read a religious text, what you see is that this part of the brain called the anterior insula lights up. This is a part of the brain that's associated with disgust or
It's weird how they was trying to say that you could change people's genetics from what they did in life, like whether or not they were religious or not.
What do you mean, Tony?
Well, it just seems to be crazy that he said that some of these people are just religious, so he wanted to shut off that part of the brain, but he was going to use something to shut off the DNA. I don't understand how shutting off DNA or hitting a certain DNA marker shuts off a certain activity as opposed to chemically changing the brain, not the DNA.
Mm-hmm. Because it looks like the religious programming, that's what I saw, was the religious programming, and I was thinking of religioning, right? So that maybe it causes, because there's a lot of cognitive dissonance, specifically in the, anyways, I won't pick on one. There's a lot of cognitive dissonance can be created justifying some of the beliefs that are presented. And maybe if people had a better understanding of the metaphysical world, some of these stories might have occurred in, they might make more sense. But I think that what I saw was that the programming itself, so it could even be something done in school that is not religious, might have this light up too, but because they use the religious angle, that this almost created that schism in the brain that now could be hacked, right? Like could be because you've put this anyways, I just saw it as there was almost like it created a problem, a specific spot in the brain that now lights up. And now that light up, connected to technology now makes sense to me. Frequencies are put off. But the DNA connection, unless our DNA is electrical, which I know that I did do a build back with Esra back in the day on Tartarian Truth, where she'd brought to the table an article that had to do with the makeup of DNA, right? And the fact that the scientist presenting it was like, you can't take a strand of DNA out and do anything with it. You can't put it in a thimble. It's not tangible. So it's like electric, I'm not saying that's what they said, but maybe that's the link that we're missing, where I can see as well, they've created it seem like DNA is a biological matter, right? But it's actually, I think, a frequency and a stream like of light through our body for like of zeros and ones and digits and stuff. Like, so if that all, if that has any validity to it, then I think they can hack the DNA,
That's interesting.
Well, London, were you through with that that flow state video?
Let's get back to that.
Because that right there, what you all are referring to is going to get confirmed. It's outrageous information right now that it left such an impact on me. I had to mention it to London tonight. It was really, besides the drama and all that craziness, this section of it was very informative.
All right, let's get back to this.
Partner's getting hit with MK, and I know every time he gets hit. So I'm doing like,
just out of curiosity, not to put his shit out on the line, but is he in any like a sensitive
military?
position?
He's in military.
He's in the military, but is he in a sensitive position?
Yes.
Huh?
Yes.
Oh, he is?
Yes.
Yikes.
Wow.
Whoa, you saw that timing right when I pinned that message? That was fucking weird.
That's
weird as shit.
I don't know. Well, when you're talking about that, has he sought help on this situation?
No. I am help, and it's all through spiritual warfare.
Well, you know what? He could contact the DNI, which is the Director of National Intelligence. That's what I would do. If he's in the military, that's what I would do. What has he got to lose?
I think anything related to the government isn't going to help him. I think they're all infiltrated and corrupt. And they're all using MK on all of those fucking people. So I don't know how going to another government agency is going to help him.
Well, I don't know how. Well, is he still in the military?
Yes.
And he's not due to get out for how long? Do you know?
A year and a half is when he can finally retire. If they let him out.
Is that right?
Yeah.
What do you mean if they let him out?
They don't have to let you go.
Well, that's true. You're always property. I guess.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what he would do, to be quite honest. There's well, that's a hard one. That's a hard one. The probably best thing that you probably would do if you're going to go to the private sector is probably consult a healer or something.
Well, that's me. I do spiritual warfare for him.
Right, that's what I'm talking about.
That's all
actually,
I can,
huh?
That's all I can do for him right now. Is I literally clear and protect him constantly. Every day he gets hit with MK and voodoo.
He gets hit with who? MK what?
And voodoo.
Voodoo?
Yes.
What do you mean voodoo?
I mean witchcraft.
Well, wait a minute. Hold on a second.
Mm.
A lot of the witchcraft stuff.
That's wild.
Does he?
This is what is going on?
London, your reactions are crazy, man. I'm telling you, man, they're hilarious. They just, oh man, that's funny.
They're talking about witchcraft now. Where's Hank? Is Hank left the panel? Hank left the panel, boy. Where's Hank?
See, you know all these players that be on these. See, I don't know these people, so you know you're.
No, I heard Hank say he's somewhat of a Satanist earlier, but
Oh,
I can't see
wow.
him on the panel now. Yeah, so that's
Mm.
interesting. Keep going.
Do you believe that he's getting hit by that stuff?
I know he's getting hit by that
Well,
stuff.
I understand, but what I'm saying is a lot of voodoo. If you've looked into it, a lot of voodoo is. I'm not saying he's psychosomatic. Don't get me wrong, but it's in that direction because if you believe in the voodoo, it'll have a far more reaching effect than if you're just like, eh. You agree with that?
No, because I didn't believe in voodoo at all, and I got hit by it.
Okay.
I
If you
would
don't
say
believe in it, then how do you know you got hit by it? It doesn't even make sense.
I didn't know what it was for a long time. Believe me, you know when you get hit. When you're
Okay,
screaming,
and when you got hit, what happened to
you
you?
know you're getting hit by something, and then you have to figure it out.
When you got hit by, what happened to you?
Well, for me, I don't know what it's like for him, but for me, it was like I was being stabbed in my back, like literally, like I would wake up screaming from being stabbed in my sleep.
Now, were you asleep or were you awake?
I was asleep. Well, in this instance, I was asleep.
Huh. Well, if you're in the healing arts and all that stuff,
This instance, she was asleep. Is she saying she daydreamed about herself getting stabbed in her sleep?
Not for sure on that.
That's interesting. The words they use, interesting.
have you decided to consult somebody else?
I learned from somebody else.
I understand, but my opinion is the best way to maybe help facilitate change would to go outside of yourself and go to someone else.
For what exactly are you referring to?
Well, you're saying that he's being hit with the frequency. If you're of that type of work where you're dealing with frequencies and you're dealing with meditation and those sorts of things, I would say you go outside of yourself and get somebody with a little bit more experience maybe in that area.
That's
To help the
initially what
situation.
I did.
Huh?
That's initially what I did. I sought help because I had no fucking clue how to do this stuff. I went out and found somebody who didn't know how to do it. She took care of it, handled it, and then taught me how to do it for myself because I literally could feel him get hit all the time. So I had to
Second opinion?
just
No,
Yeah,
I'm
not-
serious. Like, I mean, maybe you should talk to somebody else.
working with a group of people. She was just the main one. But we don't have to keep talking about this. Apparently.
Well, I don't really know what to tell you because I don't really know.
Okay.
I know that they get you to the frequency, but here's the thing. Even if you killed your own router, it's not going to do you any good. Because especially if you live in a condo, a townhome, or an apartment, you're about done. Because in every direction around you, within 100 feet or less, is another router. You see how we got ourselves in this big old pickle?
Mm-hmm.
That is generally speaking ways to prevent it, but you do have to take steps to do this, consciously.
Well,
I'm
yeah,
no longer getting hit. It is him getting hit. And when he's controlled by MK, they own him.
Well, the government owns him anyways. He signed into that contract.
Yeah, but he didn't sign up for MK Ultra. He
Sure,
signed
he
up for the war.
Man, oh man. She's spilling the beans on your corporation, boy. She's spilling the beans. He's saying, no, he didn't sign up for that. He signed up for this, but he's getting this. Jeez.
Why keep doing it?
Exactly. I wonder if that's like I'm pretty sure they don't. Well, I can't even say they don't put everybody through this thing called MK Ultra, but I wonder if that's like on the army tip. I wonder if that's like a different type of exercise to see if you're well equipped to move up in the other ranks or something. Like if it's a mental thing.
Possibly. Just sounds pretty rough. You're going from straight mind control to voodoo coming at you.
Yeah, I've never heard of that before. That's crazy.
London.
Yo.
Voodoo is basically what we would call Orbia.
Yeah. No. I know what voodoo is, but I'm saying I've never heard of. I've never heard of like an ex-army or marine, whatever.
Getting affected by it. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. That's why I just heard someone in the back. 1 second. Let me see who that is. Oh, snaps.
Yeah, I think what Snaps is talking about is exactly what's about to get discussed right now about the frequency and them tapping into your mind and it's crazy.
Okay. Yeah, let's get
anyway, Snaps hit the link for a reason. What's up, man?
Yeah, it is. Like I said, these patents are being beta tested as we speak right now, and a lot of people wouldn't even believe the criminal traitorous actions against humanity right now of what's really happening using the internet, using your average Walmart, using a www.domain.com, buying property, selling property, buying fucking candy bars. I mean, the digital thing in casinos and just you name it, dude, especially YouTube, Twitter, Facebook, social media, of course, blah, blah, blah. But the fact is, it is all for the fucking, it will be just like what we're witnessing with the suddenly dropped optics and things to that nature in these fucking autopsies of people with the goo or the black. It's graphene optics, right? The nanotechnology. These optics are in front of us of what they're doing patent wise and things like that, but it will ramp up and there is no escape. And again, I'm going to put one more video in there. It's up to you to play this, London, or not. But when we talk about these motherfuckers who are involved with this shit, and so I get the conversation is lit because this is shit that people are talking about. But remember, these are motherfuckers that are involved in some heavy, crazy, ritualistic, beast system, kitty fucker type shit. Like, no joke. I know I yell pogo pedo all the time, but we ain't joking. These are criminals. We have whistleblowers with the rats' eyes pulled out, fucking at their front door. You know, I've dealt with this for 5 years with people like Pedograph here, Monograph in there. I'll put the video up, but the technology is there. And like I said, you meet big time tech ones like Oracle, Dex. He's smarter than Monograph. He ain't into that big crazy shit, but he was the vice president for social media relations. And he's still co-hosting with Marfugo News, and they committed the veteran fraud. But the fact is he does the whole thing with hacking, tracking, URLs, production. And when you think about URLs, and that's not just like YouTube or Twitter, that's like, hey, I want to look up dogs, www.dog.com or anything. And then it's who's on your Facebook, who's on your Twitter, who's on your Instagram, who's connected to your fucking phone, who's connected to your fucking visits, Amazon, you know, and then it's like, well, from there to there, like it's spider webs. It is truly data is the new gold. And it would be like companies like Walmart, Target, fucking JCPenney's, but they're gonna small size, so to speak. It will all be a digital age. It will all be a new world order. It will all be under one. And these motherfuckers are evil. Even though the technology, that's why they call it the beast system technology. It's rising. And so there's a flip side to the coin. I get everyone's like, oh, this guy brought a cool subject. But this guy's also presenting his little fantasies of torture, rape, and kidnapping on children. And it's very dangerous exposing what these guys do. But we also expose the technology they use. We've done videos on this. It's just right now we're kind of under attack in different ways. But I mean, it's a good subject. That's why I wanted to share the Fun Vax with You video 2005. And there's more. I could send you the whole video to that, because they tell you that the way they want to do that to change the brain would be through the Jabba Wabba or through chemtrailing. The nanoparticulates are in every one of us, guys.
Good awareness, that's good awareness. Good stuff. Yeah, I think all of us on this panel is pretty up to date with their shenanigans. Definitely, we're aware of the B system, most definite.
And then the one thing I might put forth is that what if exists in us, like Tony questioning the DNA, what does it have to do with our DNA? The only thing I'm suspicious of is the idea that they've put something in us. You know, like if we're looking at this holy AI experiment or the holy AI as something, you know, credible, which I do think is something that's really fit into my model, London, or at least as something as a part of this recreation, then what if the nanotechnology that they claim to have put in us is something that already exists in us, and that's what makes us hackable? Because then it's really, and so some people, they may put some placebo or some like some sort of added something to affect that ability to hack somebody. But what if part of the ability to hack someone has to do with like this religious programming, like causing a schism in the brain that now they're able to actually send a frequency to? And so some of us don't have that programming. So they can suggest it to the masses via the jibbity jab and the idea that these little teeny tiny robots were in it. And I'm not claiming that there isn't something in us that is like that, but are they putting it in us, or are they putting in like water, like Io, like Ionia, revered water, and Io translates into the virus, that maybe what they're actually doing is putting information into a nanobot that already exists in our creation. And we use the word robot because we weren't told that this is a biological mechanism in us.
That was heavy. That's heavy. I mean, something definitely could be existing in us already that they're trying to bring to the surface or trying to hack. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Man loves to take credit, right? They love to take credit for things. And the only thing I would say is that they can easily do something to influence it, like a virus or something that does come in addition, like hacks onto our system. Cage often goes into the magnetosomes in our brain that are formed from magnetite that the Laurentian University is looking at as transmitters and receivers of consciousness. And he actually goes often into a light switch experiment that shows that two people can be awake and in separate rooms. In one room, the light is turned on and off, and in the other room is the person in the other room doesn't know what's going on, but they have EKGs or whatever the mechanism is that studies the brain while that's happening, and the brain of the person in the lit room actually responds just as if it's the brain of the person in the non-lit room. So there's an aspect of being able to say influence somebody beside you that now influences the person there. You know, so we could say it's 6 feet apart, but who's to say that, you know, we all connect, we talk here. Now somebody said, you know, something affects me, you guys might get a sense of, you know. So, and what makes me think about that, and I promise I'll land on this, is that, you know, back in 2020, when they were presenting this little teeny tiny, I'll call it a germ, that most of us agreed wasn't what as bad as they claimed it to be, even though there clearly was a bad cold, right? So again, no medical this is nothing, then I really struggled over the last few years for people who can believe in the teeny tiny robot if they couldn't believe in the teeny tiny germ. To me, it all may be suggested, all of it, but it does tie back into, is there a mechanism to hack us? Yeah. Do they call it a virus? Yeah. Has our research supported that that's something that may have even created life perhaps in this recreation? That's taking a giant leap, but something to do with this vacant, used to be covered in water, now it's the driest object out in the luminaries. Again, I think it all just ties together. And thanks for letting me randomly throw all that at you.
Respect. I'm gonna go ahead. Hey, Snaps, you still there? Did you want to add anything, or can I still go?
No, he dropped down. He dropped down.
Cool.
He might be in the back. I don't know if he's in the back though. I don't know if he's in the back, but he's not on the panel.
Oh, there he is. Oh, his connection. No, it's not coming up.
Okay.
Yeah, he's having problems.
Up for MK Ultra. I mean, that is something that just gets thrown onto you. Like, you're in a unique situation, Sarah. So you need to. I mean, like, I believe you. I mean, you know me. Like, I believe the MK Ultra stuff. I believe the black magic stuff. Right, but you need somebody who's an expert in those fields.
Yeah,
because
these are
I'm not
buzzwords.
entirely.
You need somebody who can get down to the
Experts are, and I will talk to them, but I don't know how to contact them. Most of them. Sorry, Mitch. Go ahead.
No, you're good. You're good. I just there are solutions. I'm saying it's just you got to be rational, not.
Now, what about making your own stamps? I've heard that you can make your own stamps. Do you know anything about that?
No, I'm just saying these are common buzzwords, that you're hearing on the internet and stuff, and so I just think that you really need to get with somebody specifically dig into the details of what's going on, and then you can come up with some sort of
Someone's feeding back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's probably Neil.
I love how when Montegraph discusses this technically through science with frequencies, everyone believes him. But when I start using spiritual words to explain what he's talking about, because I don't have the technical scientific language, people think I'm full of shit. That's
She's sour. Okay. Yeah, I feel you. Interesting.
what's funny. Like, people want me to be in a straitjacket now. I'm sure the same thing.
I don't know about that. I don't see
that.
that. I don't see it that way myself.
I don't either.
And why do you care? Like, why do you care what people think? Like, if they're not like in understanding of what we're talking about.
I just think it's funny that they aren't going to call Montegraph. No, they're not calling him insane. They're saying it's very logical and explaining it quite well. They're not wanting him to be in a straitjacket for believing in NK and the abilities of sending frequencies into a particular person. Flo, you're muted.
Oh yeah, no. I've noticed that too, and I'm wondering if they're scared of Monograph doxing them, or if it's just because they think women are easier to push off the hill. I don't know. I'm just curious. Just observing.
Hey, here's the thing there, Mitchell. I don't dox people unless they provoke me or attack me. I don't dox anybody. I don't go out and start trouble with nobody. No, I don't.
Did Fauci provoke you?
If I didn't dox him, I called him up and asked him questions. He provoked the entire country. He sure did.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I agree with that.
Is it me or Tarek's sentence never seem to be completed, even though he probably thinks they're completed? I never seem to understand what this guy is saying.
I think this MK Ultra stuff is a very delicate situation. Like, at least from the limited amount of research that I've done, from what I've read and actually people whom I have spoken to, very small percentage of them who have been like basically lifelong MK Ultra were able to escape it, you know, because it's like programming within programming within programming type of situation going on. They have handlers. We talked about this already though, Sarah,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. He has a load of handlers. They're all around him. They surround him.
Basically, the whole of society are unethical human experimentation, and it's not new. It's been going on for thousands of years, basically. You know, it's you gotta recognize that, you know, if he's having specific, you gotta deal with them specifically, and it's. I hope that makes sense. A better way to say it.
You're going in and out, so I can't hear half of what you're saying.
Yeah, your audio is kind of bad. Like you sound clear for a second, but yeah, it's not great. I still think though that there's definitely a good possibility that all of it is a huge gaslight.
What do you mean?
You could convince, if you convince people that they can scrape your thoughts and plant thoughts, guess what? You've just gaslit everybody about everything.
Okay, so like
then you just add some fuel to the fire with Mandela effect, right? Mandela effect's all big right now. What's that?
Oh my God.
Yes, sir.
Mandela effect. Mr. Snafu Snats, what's your thoughts on the Mandela effect?
On what? I was just dropping some links for you, sir, because I forgot to drop. I was gonna drop 3 links for you, but say that again.
What's your stance on the Mandela effect?
On Peter, oh well, that's a video I just put out. I think he's involved in some very fucking traitorous, nefarious, death threat, bullshit, occultish, kid fucking shit. The video I just put in your backstage. If you want to play Flo's video, you should play mine right afterwards and let the people decide what they think. If you want, that's up to you, sir. But I was also going to put 2 more links. One was the MK Philadelphia experiment. It's about
what video is that? What video? Sorry to interrupt you. I apologize, but what video is that you put in the back?
That's who this monograph guy is. Like I said, some of these CEO types or some of these types are into this technology. Some of these. That's why the whole reason he's even on Flow State's panel, he's following me. He's fucking after me because we've been exposing his bitch ass.
Hold on.
Everyone who's watched the story knows what's going on. He knows that privately owned, government operated piece of shit's out there trying to take me and the Truthio down. Like I said, I put the video out there. People could judge on their own. Yeah, the technology things he brings up.
Snap.
That's what you get with these people.
What video? Like, what's the video about? What is it? So London can decide whether
You might want to watch it.
Oh, okay, man, Snap boy, you go 100 miles an hour, huh? I can't keep up.
Yes, sir.
All right, do your thing.
What kind of video is it? Let me have a quick peep. 1 second. Oh no. Tell you what, we're gonna watch at least 5 to 10 minutes of this, and then it's getting late over here, so we're gonna get into this real quick. 1 second. Where's it gone? Can you guys hear and see that?
Yeah.
Cool.
Snafu crew, the optics are high. The optics are high. Ladies and gentlemen, Flow State Monograph showed up because he's in damage control. And Monograph is in damage control because of a few things going on. Pedograph, right? Fucking watermelons and honeydews. Making death threats on multiple people over the years. Dressing in drag with little kitty toys and doing your weird shit. But Flow State wants to ignore everyone and the evidence and everything out there. And he wants to just say, I'm going to take a clout ride. 2,022 people is what he has. I used to have 10K as subs. Monograph 76,000. I don't even know. Fucking, he's a pogo bitch. Pedograph type fucker. Fact is damage control. And we're going to take a look at who Monograph is. And obviously Flow's okay supporting fucking men who put fantasies of rape, torture, and kidnapping on children and much more. Fuck you, you fucking sympathizers to these fucking beast system piece of shits. Anyways, you know little pedograph and our history, and he does too. Criminal veteran charity fraud. Also, your pedo optics, Mr. Monty, and your death threats.
Liaison over on Twitter.
Is it Snafu Snaps?
About Tariq is running his mouth along with that Mr. Simpson. Now, hopefully we don't.
Now, notice he's going to try and dox me. Everyone knows me as Snafu Snaps, but he'll say my full name, which it's out there. But Montegraph, you little bitch, making death threats, all your shit. But we're going to take a look at who he is. Again, he shows up at Flow States, this little piece of shit, fucking pedo sympathizer, piece of shit, heroin addict. Look at him, fucking meth head looking piece of shit. Look at him. Listen to him cupcake to a pedo optics fucking. Well, let's take a look.
Some influence here? Yes. When you got people that you know that just start having heart attacks out of nowhere, yeah, it's fucked up. Hey, Monograph, I'm gonna, wave at me. Welcome.
How's it going? I had you, Flow State. I don't know who you are. I was notified by a liaison over on Twitter.
Is it Snafu Snaps?
About Tariq is running his mouth along with that Mr. Simpson. Now, hopefully we don't bring these guys up. I need to defend myself because of the gross misrepresentation of everything. That video.
The gross misrepresentation of everything. Monograph. What is all this? This ain't Snappy Snaps. Oh, yeah, because you fuck fruit. Oh, who are you in a lawsuit with? Oh, Rakita Law. Who fucking, oh, what, you know, Monograph, your death threats over the years and your fucking, oh, what is this? Your frivolous lawsuits, false flagging, your everything over the years, man. We know what you're about. We're going to show the people what you're truly about, you sick fuck. That's the truth, yo. And we have been. Ladies and gentlemen, let's take a look at who Flow State is endorsing and supporting. Little Piggy and the Umbrella Man by Monograph. This is basically, you're going to look at it yourself, but these little dark fuckers, he's posting his fantasy of sex, rape, and torture on a child. Aren't you here, Monograph? That's what I see, the optics. Plus, you being questioned on JonBenet Ramsey and all the other optics of your death threats and your pedo optics, but your charity veteran fraud cover up with Marfugal TV in them and so much more. Isn't there, Monograph? But this is who Flow State is endorsing. People who fantasize harm on children. Let's take a look.
How do I make that bigger? I can't make that bigger, can I? I don't think I can.
So these little sick B system fuckers always use their subliminal messaging, as you can tell, and their dark messaging. Little kids.
You know what? I don't think I even want to get into this right now. I think I need to go over it myself to make sure it's viewer friendly.
Wise decision, man. Wise decision, brother. Yeah, but I definitely would recommend that you view it. That way you can know exactly what's going on, because this seems to be a very Bex is more aware of what's going on. I have no idea, no clue as to what's going on.
Same.
Yeah, that's wild.
Can you guys hear me?
Now we can.
Okay, good. I had a message saying my mic had gone and wasn't working, but I was toggling the settings while everything was going on. So it looks like I fixed it. Yeah, it's very interesting information set, regardless of the optics, coming from everybody, to be honest. And that's sometimes the way that happens. And then in terms of the sort of more localized interaction that how that interaction came to be, I do have more. I was sort of following all the channels at that time to see what was going on. So.
London, of all the things you didn't see tonight, but when you saw this last video, that spooked you. Damn.
Yeah.
London's like, hold on, wait, nah, I gotta review this one though.
Yeah.
All that other spooky stuff, at least all that was just talking. Here, we're about to get some visuals. Let me make sure this Snafu goes hard, man. Damn.
He does indeed, bro.
What the hell, man? That dude goes hard as I don't know, man. Damn.
Oh shit. Yeah, it's hilarious.
Well, man, you got 6 hours. You were trying to trim it at 2 to 3, man, but we pushed it along, man. Appreciate you, man, for having me, man, and good talking to you, and glad we observed these interactions together, man, because I wanted to see you. I didn't plan on the drama part, but this the part with the frequencies and information being transferred. That part was like, I know you're used to seeing all the drama, so that didn't really show. Although this drama was kind of like straight out of a Twilight Zone type, just weird, some weird thoughts, ideas, things is just. But yeah, man, appreciate you, London. Good talking to you, man. And the Becks, good just talking, hearing your voice up close again. And Tony T, salute to you, Tony.
Always.
It's been really nice to see you guys, specifically, and nice, of course, to see you always, Tony. But really nice to see you, London and McCoy, the three of us together here, considering the last time. So I'm humbled. I also wanted to say that maybe Sarah's reaction, when just to leave it a little bit on this, considering the religiosity that the first information set was brought to us with, pardon me again, that Sarah's frustration when she's like, well, I don't know the technical language, but I know the religious language. There's a link there.
Yes.
There's a real link there that's we're bypassing, Yeah.
So I just want to also just shout out Venus. Venus, I had subbed her through Benton. Benton links all these people, and I'm trying to figure out who they are. So Venus, you're the one who made tonight possible because you shared this video of the monograph, and then we went down this. So Venus, this is your thing tonight. So
salutes, thank you.
Yeah.
Well, and I wanted to say thanks so much for staying up so late for us all, London. I know it's a lot later where you are than it is for most of us. And thanks as always for having me. And I love you guys. I'll catch you next time. I'm going to sign out first because if not, I'll probably take 20 minutes saying goodbye. Okay. Thanks again, guys.
Nice one.
Bye for now.
Awesome, Bex.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna follow her lead, and appreciate you again, London. It's good chopping it up with you. Tony Taylor. Good hearing your voice as always. So Everybody
Good
in
to
the
see you,
chat.
youngster. I'll come up earlier next time.
Yeah, small town girl. It was good. I'm glad you shared in my sentiments in that whole interaction. I'm glad she was able to see it too. That way she confirmed my thoughts. But yeah, everybody, man, salute to Dean Kendall, man, who hit the panel, man. Divine Spirit 313, her support is always appreciated. And so yeah, Alchemos 83, good seeing you over there at Charles Vaz's chat room. So small town girl, good to meet you, good to see you. So all right, London, I'm out, man. The next one, and thanks for encouraging me to fire them lives up, man, and just see what happens, man. 'Cause, so all right, y'all have a good one.
Much love, bro.
Yeah.
See you, youngster.
There you go.
Whew.
Mr. McCoy. Good stuff. My man TT, how you feeling, bro? How you doing today?
Feeling good. I came in a bit late with no warm up as to what was going on here, and I was like, "Boy, what did I jump into?"
Yeah. It was like the lobster jumping into the water, boiling hot.
Yeah, I was a bit speechless. I was like, okay. My eyebrows were raised the whole time. Let me just say that.
Yeah. Yeah, no doubt. No doubt. No, thanks for coming, though, man. Thanks for coming.
Hey, it was cool to chill and chop it up while I was here. I know I didn't say much, but it's always a pleasure, man. I'll go ahead and drop out. You have a good night, man.
Nice one, my man. Much respect. We'll catch up in a few hours.
Cool. Peace to the chat.
Good stuff.
Later, bro.
Peace out. Hey, what's happening? Yeah, we finally here, man. We finally here. Who's live? Anybody live? Let's have a look. Let's see who's live. Have a quick butchers. What's machine talking?
Things. He's fantasizing sexual things.
Hey, Jim Bob, I
Yo.
had sex with your wife.
Whoa. Okay, we'll come out of that. Wasn't really feeling that. That was a bit harsh. Hey, Jimbo, I had sex with your wife. Nah. That ain't the energy I'm keeping up. Crazy. That was good vibe today, though. For those of you who missed the start, I played a segment of when I went up on Mr. Brian O'Shea's panel a day or two ago now. That was quite funny. Mr. Brian Brian O'Shea. Yeah, that was hilarious. By Saturn in the building. Salute. Hey, RBS, what's going on with Z? Where's Z been? He's just been uploading, but not showing his face, huh? Where you at, lover boy? Huh? Where you hiding? Z, you hiding? Killing us with the upload. But you ain't coming out to play. Huh? Where you hiding? Come and chill with your boy. Okay. So he's chilling. Snaps is laughing, yeah. I like Snaps. He's killing us with the uploads, right? He's upload. But we can't see Z. Huh? Where you hiding, Z? Yeah. Okay, hilarious. I love it. Yeah, man. Me and Brian O'Shea, wicked combo earlier. You might want to go and check that out. Fucking hilarious. Like I was saying earlier, right? I think most of these, you know, people really love London, but they're hypnotized. Right? They're hypnotized. There he is. Willis McCoy. My dude. Dino. No doubt. Snappy Snaps in the building. Easy now, Snaps. Take your time. Take your time. Hey, Snaps, I swear to God, right? I thought, you know, this Montegraph person was just, you know, a figment of your imagination, or, you know, just never exist. You know, like that movie when he says, I see dead people. And then he finally gets to see them. That's how I felt like. It felt like that. I was like, fuck, am I dead? Like, it's Montegraph. I always hear Snaps talking about this person. Wow. Couldn't believe it. I don't know whether that's a bad thing or a good thing, but I thought I'd bring that to your attention. I see Montegraph. Where's my 420 crew? Where's my dabbing crew? Where's my 420 crew? Where you at? Where you at? Hit him up, light him up. 6 hour mark. 6 hour mark. There you go. It's wild. Mr. Talcott went live, but I can't see him live anymore. He must have come and gone. Mr. Talcott, come and gone. It's a shame. I like to hear from Mr. Talcott. Good guy. Let that shit breathe. Was Mr. Talcott punching down? Does anybody know? Was Mr. Talcott punching down tonight? Did anybody have a look? What's the panel like? No doubt, Alchemo. Thank you for bringing it to our attention. That was good stuff. Good stuff. Keep up the good work. Keep up the good work. Trust me, keep it up. I got some fire shit coming. Just taking my time with it. Taking my time. Oh shit. Ooh, you get fucked up. Hey, you sneak out your bedroom window. Huh? What are you doing over this side of town? Huh? Daddy know you still up. Daddy know you still up. Hey. How you get down that window? How many blankies you tied together? How many blankies you tied together? You get down that window. How many blankies you tied? You in your onesie? You jump down in your onesie? Oh, you still in your naps. You in your naps? You in your onesie? You ride your bikes. You jump on your bike. You ride real fast on your bike to get over here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You tying blankies together. You tying blankies to get down the window, sneak out from pop. Tying blankies together. In them onesies. You got them adult onesies, tying blankies together. You got your bike with the basket waiting down by the tree as soon as you jump off the blankie. In your onesie. Yeah, there's onesies out here. Go, 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 go. Man himself, you know. Enslaved truth. Jesus Christ. Where's my fucking security? Fucking boy. Boy fell asleep in the toilet again. Cheers, boy. I have to put boy back in the cloakroom. As he said. Dragon Whisperer, Bomb Buckler, yo! Dragon Whisperers. They're just making some wild claims, boy. Enslaved truth. You hypnotized, enslaved truth. Everybody seems to be hypnotized, but I know they really love London. What's Snap said? Oh shit. That offers included London. It's funny you say that, right? Because I spoke about that today. Me cupcaking. I was eating cupcaking with Brian O'Shea, Mr. Brian No Brain. Yeah. We had a little combo. It's quite funny. Yeah, it's crazy. But it's wild, right? Because the minute we stop cupcaking, we start spiraling. We start getting sued and going to court and shit. I'll have a cupcake then go court, boy. I ain't got time to be court. Hey, I don't ever want to see inside of a court ever again. I'm trying to get along. 161 people getting doxxed. I ain't trying to be 162. No way. Uh-oh. All right, let me see if I can turn my volume up a little bit. Is that better for you? It's the Unslaved Truth. Mic check, mic check. Oh shit. Oh, fuck. I can imagine you saying that. Landon, I can imagine you, your volume, you damn fuck. Talk yourself, keeping it high. I can imagine you saying that shit. That's hilarious. Right. Bananas. Oh, man. Hey, Mr. Unslaved Truth, you ever gonna get a panel of your own and jot some truth, yo? Huh? You're gonna jot some truth, yo? You're gonna open up shop? You're gonna be like daddy? Just like daddy? Just like daddy, come on. Just like daddy, yeah. Just like daddy, come on. Just like that. You know how it goes. Drop some truth, y'all. Everybody dropping truth. How come you ain't dropping truth? Did you manage to get daddy's phone number? I see you wanted daddy's phone number really hard. Did you get the phone number? Did you get daddy's phone number? Daddy's digits? You lot cape for the weirdest things, boy. You got time to fight over another man's phone number. Hey, if it's fighting over numbers, it better be social numbers, security codes, and numbers that are relevant. I ain't fighting over a man's phone number. Yo, is that what you're doing? You're fighting over numbers. That's wild, man. That number better be the lottery. If I ever see you fighting over a number, it better be the jackpot or lottery ticket. Don't never let me see you fighting over another man's number. Leave that to the ratchet. Right? Right. I don't ever want to see that again. Yeah, you look moving like the ratchet ones out here. Fighting over numbers, tarnishing people, looping. I said this before, it's a good thing I didn't have a Mercedes Benz up in here. You lot would have scratched up my Mercedes Benz. Sensitive. Scratch up them Mercedes Benz, boy. Get me? I'm gonna come out like, what happened to my car? Oh, these hoes scratching cars in their feelers. Are you always high? You retired the fuck nuts, have no life, and you can't even be on your own panel without being so high. You wonder why you are all bunch of losers, fellas. Oh shit. Oh man. You are MK Ultra to the fullest. You almost didn't sound like daddy if you didn't put loser failure at the end. Loser fellas. You a religious man? Unslaved Truth? You a religious man? Anybody know if the unslaved man is a religious guy? Tariq, is that name? Okay, yeah, with that name, probably are. Islam. Interesting. Interesting. So you're part of the system. Hmm? You're a sand boy. That's wild. I'm a crater boy. And you a sand boy. Sand boy. You from the deserts? Hmm? Or you Turkish Muslim? Hmm? You Turkish Muslim? You Thanksgiving Muslim? Hmm? You Turkey Muslim? You Thanksgiving Muslim? Hmm? Turkey? You celebrating Thanksgiving? My man. Big old turkey on your table. Mm-mm. Wild. He probably laid the eggs himself. Mm. You finished tying that blankie together. Mm. Where are you? Where are you hiding? Come out, man. I just about rolled another one. You know, I got a little bit of time. Where you hiding, Mr. Unslaved Truth? Luciferia. Assalamu alaikum. Wa alaikum salam. Alhamdulillah Rabbil Alameen. La la illallah. Where you hiding, man? Oh, Daddy caught you climbing down the blankie. He pulled you up. Mm? How else you gonna get out the house? How else you gonna get out the house? Mm? What is the house like? First of all, what is it like to live in? What is it like to live in the you know, gated community of the Unslavia Corporation? What is it like? I know you lot got a big operation over there going on. I know. Big operation. Salutes to that. Mm? You building homes, you got lands and shit. Mm. Good stuff. Good stuff. Okay. I think he's gone to bed. Good on him. Good man. Good man. Good man. You get some sleep. Sleep is a must. Sleep is a must, my man. Get some sleep. My man Dean Unslaved. Dean Unslaved. Hey, much love. Peace out, Beck. Peace out. Mm. So Smith was a no-show. Mm. Smith was a no-show. Everywhere else but here, right? Hey Smith, Jack Talcott's everywhere else but here. Even though we tagged you, spoke about it briefly. You know, I don't know. You do what you got to do, Mr. Smith. I tried. That's all I can say. I tried. No biggie. No biggie. It turned out to be good anyway, you know. It turned out to be somewhat of an excellent, funny stream. Yeah. Hopefully he's okay. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Lizzo was saying calculator guy. He's been naughty apparently. Smith's been naughty to Lizzo. You can't have that. Mm-mm. You can't have that now, Mr. Smith. You come up and tell us your reasons why you feel this way towards Lizzo. Mm. Tarek, you still there? Did Pop come into the room? You had to hide. What are you doing? I bet you're under the covers. You're under the covers listening. Hey. There we go. Say no more. Till it's done. Anything on your chest, Lizzo, you know where you can come to get it off your chest. You bottle bar. Or you can hit me up differently, bro. You know I'm here for you. No doubt. No doubt. What's Dino Unslave saying? What are you saying, Dino Unslaved? Like, Dino Unslaved says, my daddy Paul Unslaved has a cult. Oh shit. He says, my daddy Paul Unslaved has a cult in some. You see what I did there, Dino? I altered your words. Oh shit. It's fun and games, definitely. Yeah, CC got that. Excellent stuff. Yeah, we like Paul over here. We like Paul. Just some of these associates don't seem to have a brain for themselves. So some of these associates, Paul's all right. Just some of his associates. He's my brother. Hey. There you go. There you go. Made that mind work even harder. Salutes, family. Salutes to that. I'll 420 that. There you go. There you go. Let me see what. Hold on, who else is live real quick? Make sure I ain't missed anybody. Oh, Jack finished the arrow, bro. Oh, we are awake. What's going on over there?
Science is pressing into the beyond. And
yeah,
kind of what Ian was saying, the way some of these mathematicians and the way some of these things are done, to me, with my education and experience, it makes no sense, right? But to others, you know, there is a process that brings us to all these conclusions. And this topic, man, what is this place? I've been listening to the stream for a while, loving the conversations. And I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, Nick, but what do you think? Because there are people who are, science is the gathering of data, right? You put the data together and present your theories as to why, what brings forth the conclusion. There's a lot of people looking into the near-death NDEs, near-death experiences, and the people who are experiencing the beyond. So, what about that?
and actually, I mean, that's not a new thing. That's been going on for a while.
Right.
Again, I'm not an expert on those sort of studies, but I do know of. There was a long-term experiment about, and it was actually a really good university. I'm trying to look it up right now, where they wanted to see if people praying for the patients would improve outcomes. It was for heart patients, and it turned out statistically, no, didn't.
Really?
Which again shows that, you know, and there are a lot of legitimate scientific studies which come out, you know, statistically insignificant. But again, the point of science is to be able to make predictions. So
it was
if
probably
you
a
can show
biased
that,
study because I've heard studies that was contrary to that. So we know how they work with their little studies. Wait, well, I was going to ask you something because there was another study and it was people that flatlined on the operating room in hospitals and they witnessed different things while they were unconscious. They saw what was going on around them. They remembered this stuff was going on. It's like, how did you remember this? You were flatlined. You were basically, you know, under cardiac arrest, or you were basically dead during this time, but you saw what was going on. That shows that there is a awareness outside of the body, a viewer viewing. And I don't know if you've seen that study, but there was scientists, doctors that said, how does this person aware of all this? That proves that we do have something outside of this avatar, in my opinion.
well, again, I'm not a biologist, so I'm just only speaking from just, you know, sort of colloquial knowledge as I would have as.
All right. That's enough of that for the night. Wild one. Wild one. Salute to everybody who came through tonight. We had Pam, we had Bex, we had McCoy. Who else we have? Tony. Who else we have? I'm forgetting Snafu. Who else we have? Hope I don't forget anybody. Good stuff. Manny, there you go. Manny, I knew I forgot someone. Respect, Manny. Much love. On that note, let me get out of here and leave you folks. Don't know, you might want to go over to Raw Awake News, or you might want to hit the sack, go to bed. Maybe catch you Friday. It's something to look forward to. Until then, how are we going to do this? Is it too late? All right. Peace out.
stayed in bed all morning just to pass the time. There's something wrong here, there can be no denying. One of us is changing, or maybe we just stopped trying. And it's too late, baby, now it's too late. Though we really did try to make it. Something inside has died, and I can't hide, and I just can't fake it. Oh, no, it used to be so easy living here with you. You were light and breezy, and I knew just what to do. Now you look so unhappy, and I feel like a fool. And it's too late, baby, now it's too late. Though we really did try to make it. Something inside has died, and I can't hide, and I just can't fake it. Oh, no, no. There'll be good times again for me and you, but we just can't stay together, don't you feel it too? Still, I'm glad for what we had and how I once loved you. But it's too late, baby, now it's too late. Though we really did try to make it. Something inside has died, and I can't hide, and I just can't fake it. Oh, no, 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 no.